Game and Watch wins! Stop battle, Steve! Mr. Game and Watch!
Hey, welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass. Thank you for your patience. We had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we are probably just excited as you are to actually see what's happening on this screen right now. I heard a kill screen. I know you did too.
You're going to hear it right now. Who won?
Who won? Wait, it's not over. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is, I believe this is in fact game 5.
This should be game 5.
This is game 5. Last hit, last stock. Steve versus Game & Watch. We get just the exciting bit of a Steve Game & Watch match.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with Oh my goodness, hold on. Did he tech?
Oh.
No. That will be it. Samuel moving on 3-2 over Snickledorf.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely 3-2 over Snickledorf. But we will get to see quad stream letter A. We got the reigning champ from the throne. Is that back-to-back? Did he win the first one?
I think he did.
Go.
He's the go. He's the go.
After going down and then just like destroying everyone afterwards, it was crazy to watch. So, yeah, Spargo going to be going up against Frostbite, Luigi player. Not to be confused with the Roy player from Michigan, because there's another Frostbite. So, this is really tough, though. This is probably like, obviously, like you have to play a top player if you're one of like a local talent or like a quote-unquote like mid to lower high-level player.
Someone's got to do it.
But this one's probably the worst one because Spargo plays Waka all the time in Mexico.
Oh my goodness, and already we're seeing that experience shine through. Your side B there is getting caught.
Yeah, and also like, I mean, this matchup is not as bad as, I think at mid to lower high level, this matchup's actually not as bad as people would think. But I think at top level, like, it's just so bad. And I think at lower level, it's also really bad too. Like for Luigi, of course. So
yeah, Luigi players will constantly complain about having to play against any kind of disjoint, and that's a pretty big disjoint right there.
Yeah, I feel like the good but not great Luigis, like just have enough like just skill and like experience to deal with like a cloud of that similar, you know, caliber for sure. So just because I feel like the bar doesn't really get raised up until like upper level cloud players like Spargo, Anthony, and others that might be around the city. You're dead? Oh,
you're just going for it all there.
Hey, if it hit though. Right?
If it hit though, it looks good.
Hit.
And frankly, it was really, really close to doing it. But yeah, 71% here. Luigi obviously is a character that has some touch of deaths, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
This is looking like a insurmountable comeback to make.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, again, what do you do against back air the character, right? Like, Cloud back air is better than about 50% of the cast in this game.
I'm not going to argue with it. Look at that.
If Cloud back air was its own character, it would be at least a mid-tier.
Really? You know what? I could see it. I mean, it's just so good. It has so many uses.
Yeah.
And,
so we were talking about off stream how like I used to play Olimar for the longest. Well, now I play Cloud, right?
Oh,
and
really?
it's like, you know, obviously like at a lower level, there are some times where I just throw back airs and just time them in different ways, and it just wins me the game. Because they're like, what do you do about this? It unlocks like all these overextensions because they're like trying to not get hit by back air anymore. So, but yeah, that was a quick work from game number 1 from Spargo. Obviously, have some other sets right here. Fire the Pyro, local player as well.
There,
right?
yeah, the local Mii Brawler, and maybe you've seen a couple of his videos on YouTube. He's quite the content creator now, but also I believe I want to say on the PR here in Western Washington.
Cool.
Very, very talented player. Some big wins. Spade it's possible.
Yeah, from KC, obviously, you know, Spade having the Bayonetta and having the Sora. Basically, you know, when it comes to, well, what do you want me to pull out, basically, depending on the situation. So, Spade, very good player in their own right as well. So, I'm curious to see how that one's going to pan out as well. Man, this music counterpick is going crazy, by the way.
Yeah, if I may, I think I might want to swap over to the FTP Deathspade stream, if for no other reason, it's going to be a little bit closer.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
We can at least see the start here.
Yeah, already, you know, and obviously shouts to the production always taking care of us. You know, literally, like, just tell us where you want to go, and we will take you there. Like, all right, perfect. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, so obviously, I mean, look, respectfully, I love watching international talent. I'm not watching Jigglypuff Min Min. I'm not going to lie to you.
We know how that matchup works.
Yeah.
I think most people do. Min Min will go
Min
off
hated.
stage.
Min Min's hated.
Min Min is hated.
Yeah. Well, Min Min hates this matchup too. So.
Oh, very true. Very true. Oh, up smash. Going to find its mark there. It's interesting to see Deathspade start with the Sora here. because I believe last time they started with Bayonetta.
The Bayonetta, yeah. And again, in losers, I believe, I forget who Spade lost to. They lost to someone really good, I think. And you saw them go down 2-0, and then with the Bayonetta, yeah, that's right. Yeah. And then they pull out the Sora as kind of like a like last stand. But right now, opting to go with it first, maybe for all for nothing, but for having maybe some aerial mobility against me Brawler and having conversions like that right there with the ice into the up smash. So, but right now, one move, yeah, I was about to say one move from Brawler, it'll probably kill you.
Yeah, having that aerial burst option, because Brawler obviously is able to select some moves there. FTP has opted to have that great option in terms of just some aerial mobility, a quick way of securing stocks. And listen, Brawler's not exactly bad at securing stocks.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Obviously, especially on like platform stages, like PS2 Small Battlefield, like they love these stages. Like PS2 Small Battlefield Hollow, like if you somehow are situationally on the top platform and you get grabbed by me Brawler, you're dying at like 30. Like it's, you know, almost not an over-exaggeration, you know?
No,
so.
You got to be really careful, especially with your approaches. Again, that burst option ready to take your stock, take your life. Ooh. Great spot dodge, though.
Absolutely. One big problem, though, I do see right now so far with the Sora pick is, like, Sora has great, like, mobility in the air, but it feels like when you get, like, edge guard, yeah, that was really risky. And honestly, not a lot of reward after if you do hit that up B. You're at 0, you know? So, yeah, not much going on there.
Doesn't lead into much.
Yeah.
It's like frame 3 or 4. It's really quick, though.
Yeah.
Hey, we're seeing Spade back into the corner, but does secure center stage. FTP just kind of giving it up. I think when you have a character that likes to play this much in the air, this mobile, this floaty, the center stage doesn't matter nearly as much because they're just kind of dancing around in the air.
Yeah, so far right now, yeah, you see the combos right there, and I feel like it's just hard to react to stuff as Sora, just because like they're so like, I feel like they're slow but very good at moving in the air, if that makes sense. But right now, I mean, the FTP doing a really good job. But so far, can you capitalize? Man, Spade just finding those combos. Yeah. I mean, look, when you play Bayonetta and you have those combos on lock, the concept of Sora's combo game just seems that much easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's really interesting because FTP, I would, with all love in the world, FTP's a nerd. FTP knows all of the nerdy things about his character and about how to escape other characters' combos. So you, in your head, you're like, oh, SDI this move or I promise you FTP is trying. Like,
yeah.
If there is a counterplay, FTP probably knows about it. So that's just truly one of those situations where, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Sora's got you hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, absolutely. And also that Spargo set, they had played, I think when the stream died, they had played one game already.
Yeah.
So yeah. That game 3 was close, though.
Was it?
Yeah, it was last song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Ooh. And these Sora combos getting interrupted with the up B here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just now noticing FTP has taken Spade to
Final Destination. Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Me Brawler counterpick to Final Destination.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, the thought process. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and, like, you know, I don't know.
Theorize?
Yeah. I mean, maybe the platform resets, you know, getting stuck on tech chases when you're getting hit by, like, fair one, or whatever, can make it really difficult to deal with. But I think also you do lose that ability to, you know, kind of cheese stocks. Like, maybe FTP is looking for, like, just straight up outplay Spade for 3 stocks on FD, so.
Yeah, this has to be a neutral-driven decision, right? Like, I am going to give up my great kill confirms on platforms and in exchange, hopefully, have a little bit more success in neutral. Which way are we going? Going right, and wow, that caught through the stage. That's so unfortunate for FTP.
Still hit. That's crazy, so. I love Sora.
Oh, I'm sorry. Great back air. Big D Major.
Oh my God.
Is taking the stand right now. Thank you whoever in chat pointed out that Major sat down. That's going to be a heater of a set. We'll be changing that momentarily, I imagine.
I'm down.
I'm super down. Yeah.
Look, we switched to FTP because I know that's a regional player.
But Big D and Mage are both regional heroes. I mean, frankly, Big D might be the regional hero, maybe outside of Ouch for BC, and Major the Oregon hero. So this is going to be an absolute banger of a set. I do imagine Major's going to take so much damage. Every opening for Big D is probably going to be pretty massive.
Yeah, but it's like Thanos, all that for a drop of blood. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like it probably won't kill unless it's like a super optimized combo with like the desyncs. So, and obviously, you know, Big D, I'm pretty sure getting upset by MFA.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Big D's probably seated higher. But yeah, that matchup was just really unfortunate. I mean, it's kind of hard to deal with Olimar constantly desyncing your Pikmin or desyncing your climber with all the Pikmin. So definitely not going to have to deal with that right now. But I mean, this is also a match that they probably have played a lot too, right?
Oh, I think they played at least a couple of times. You have to when you're in this region. Great up smash find for Major there. Spacing the forwarder just wide enough that he's avoiding that grab. Ooh, this should be big. Into the up air. Ooh, great wait.
Oh, dead? Oh my god. Read the air dodge, but just didn't have the spacing and the positioning exactly right to capitalize on that. And right now, Major having another chance, but man. Okay, so in Texas, we have like 3 ice climbers that frequent regionals. And every time you hit Nana, we always scream, that's the wrong climber, because you just get punished for hitting Nana after, which is exactly what we saw. Instinctively, I wanted to scream, that's the wrong climber, but no one would have understood, honestly. So they would have been like, why are you saying that? Like, you know, like, yes, but why?
But why? Speaking of, wow, goodness, hit the wrong
That's
climber.
the wrong climber.
That's the
now
wrong
you get
climber.
it. Now you guys get it, right?
7%. Hold on. Are we going to finish off the other climber? We don't. Big follow, but into absolutely nothing there. This is a rough situation if you're Major, because one of those climbers, that one, is dead.
Yeah. And
Very
now,
high percent.
Yeah, and now you can do it, right? Like, now it's possible. You can bring this last stock, for sure.
This, oh my goodness, especially after that damage. I do want to point out, Major lost that other stock just wicked fast. Like, took 120 and it was like curtains.
Yeah, no answer to that either. So
No.
Major finally finding some footing, setting himself up to deal with the climbers one by one, so now has a pretty good situation in his hands right here. But I can't believe, like, Squall is also so, like, it's so hard to punish. I'm not going to lie to you. Like,
with one climber, it should be easier, but sometimes it doesn't even feel that way.
Sometimes it feels harder. Yeah, exactly.
We do know, yeah, okay, there it is. Good follow for Major, but Big D is the Sopo hero. Yeah, just absolutely fantastic with that one character.
Yeah.
Was able to survive a good deal of time here. Oh, no. We've got a desync online and 2 back airs.
That was so smart, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, you're just dead. That's so unlucky. Yeah, honestly, I feel like you know, I would encourage some of you guys at home, obviously, who are, if you're an Ice Climbers fan, you know, just a shameless plug to my Texas homies. Go check out Upish. Go check out Scythe. Go check out Iceless. They're all good ices in their own right, and they, you know, obviously, I feel like all of them, because you made a point about Big D having a really good Sopo. I feel like all of them do. You have to.
You have to.
You have to.
It's part of the character,
yeah,
for sure.
So so it's definitely nice seeing you know, seeing Big D and like kind of seeing all the differences and stuff like that as well. So so it's really nice to see. But yeah, Big D ending up after getting upset in winners, having 1 game taken right now off a Major, just 2 more to go to stay alive in this bracket today. So
looks like they're dealing with some audio issues, but in the meantime, we're going to just take a look around at some of these other matches we got going on. FTP is going to be is down 2-0.
Yeah. That FD pick did not work.
It did not work.
It did not work.
In fact, they went to small battlefield. They're like, maybe not that.
It went from no cheese to all of the cheese.
All of the cheese, for sure. Speaking of small battlefield, we've got Ryan and Sam.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Wait, actually, it is.
Someone screenshot it. You know how you guys, like a year ago, you guys can't see me on the camera, but I'm pointing at the camera. You guys a year ago were complaining that everyone played on PS2, and then y'all were like advocating for small battlefield, and now look at this.
Yeah. Wait, it's the same problem, different stage.
It's the same problem.
It's the same problem. And you know what? It's a good stage. PS2 is a fine stage, but I think it's the lack of variety.
I do think that you, at a turn, like, honestly, at a regional, maybe not so much, and at a local, not so much. At a major, you need to auto-ban PS. You need to, like, sit down and, like, ask for strikes. Because
I'm with you, 100%.
Because people will, like, cheese you to PS2 and pull out their, like, pocket snake, and then you're just cooked. Or, like, Ike or some other character that just like excels on PS2, and it's like, okay, man.
Yeah. But moving, oh my god, they select a small battlefield. they went small battlefield.
It's everywhere, guys.
It's everywhere. It's a pandemic. 69% on Major here, and not going to follow up off of that nair. Very close with the up air, but instead, we're just stuck in the corner. Major really struggling, actually, to get back into a winning position here.
I'm so sorry, real quick. This is so unrelated. I turned back to look at the two setups closest to us, and they're both on small battlefield.
No, they are.
Okay, anyways.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere, dude. I hate it here, guys.
Ooh, we've got a parry.
Should be dead. Oh, didn't get the desync.
No desync, yeah.
Yeah, if you get the desync there, auto dead.
Speaking
Should
of
be good now.
desyncs, yep.
Yeah, should be good now.
That's it. Okay, 66%. Major needs to make some adjustments here, right? We're not really seeing the confidence from the Major that we were looking at before, but I think it might just be because he's getting kind of stuffed out. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, and if you grab Popo anyways,
You get a way worse punish.
Yeah, exactly. Like you either deal with a desync or you deal with the actual like controllable climbers themselves, and it's like, what do you do at that point? You know, it's kind of like you have to hit both of them. Oh, you're dead. Oh,
no,
never mind.
Good enough recovery. Thank
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah. It's not that bad, guys. I thought it was a lot worse.
Interesting. The jab clanked with the squall, and the other climber was able to come in. Again, I don't know if that move is good in this matchup. It's not looking good.
No, definitely not. I feel like you're better off trying to use Nair to break up both of the climbers, or maybe even like down tilt, like from like space, like as spaced out as humanly possible. So the problem is though, is if you're in burst range, like Squall can be kind of unreactable. So you have to be really careful with that if you're Major. Trying to find a down air, maybe to hit the climbers and send them straight up. Not able to find anything though. Now one option right here could be it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. Great parry from Big D. That was a very good reaction.
Yes, yes, definitely very earned. And
Very earned.
Yeah.
But you can't do anything about that. The Squall Hammer, Major just doesn't have the range or the tools to punish that move.
Yeah.
Even when it's spaced kind of precariously, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just kind of thrown out.
Yeah, this looks so sad.
It's looking rough. It's looking rough for our hero.
Yeah,
Major.
it's not looking very pleasant. Like, no one's smiling. Like, this is like a... Like, look at the camera.
He's dead.
Look at the camera. Neither player was smiling.
No, even Big D threw up his hands like, ah.
No, dude. Big D is like literally... Like, everyone talks about how nice Big D is.
So nice.
And literally, I've talked to him twice. One time when I went to S Factor to work over there. And then right now. And Big D is like... He definitely did not recognize me, but was like having a full-blown conversation and asked about my day and how was my commute to the event. And I was like,
what a go.
This guy.
Yeah, Dawson, just an incredibly nice player.
Wonderful human.
It's hard to be mad when that's your opponent, even when you're getting Squall hammered and desynced to death.
Yeah, when you're just getting like, just cooked, right?
Absolutely cooked, So just as a quick update, did look like FTP lost 3-0 to Death Spade, and we'll be moving on to a different set down there. But
yeah,
we knew that there wasn't going to be a character swap here, right? Major is the Ganondorf player.
Yeah.
But we have to see something change.
Yeah, I mean, you need to unleash your inner like wannabe swordy and try to use the aerials like a sword. But it's also like so hard because Ganondorf is just so big and clunky that it just makes it really hard to like. You can't throw out a move and like safely retreat back. You just get punished every single time. No. Should be dead here.
Wow, so much damage,
Yeah.
and yep, that is going to do it. Major, we're getting a little upset there. Makes sense. We've got this climber separated. This is a big opportunity, but nothing coming from it, and gets punished for getting the side B.
Yeah, potentially losing to Big Boss and Big D for like 33rd or something like that.
Oh wow, yeah,
Sounds so
that would
bad.
suck.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly like what part of the bracket this will be. This is round 2 pool, so this is definitely at least 25th or worse. So, definitely.
Ooh, okay.
You know what? Just do it.
Hold on.
Why not, right?
Yeah, let it rip. I mean, we needed some sort of change there. I think that was the first just kind of, I'm throwing out an up smash from Major we've seen this entire set.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Again, the side B just not able to pan out. Definitely not working out in the way that you wanted to. So the up Bs, I think, holding down on them is actually really good. Just because, now you're dead.
Yeah, that's it. Full stock lead for Big D. And Major not looking super thrilled with this this situation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be either. Like this is not the way you want to go out, right? But you know, it's just the way it is.
Loser gets 33rd, and Major will be getting 33rd here at Don't Park, losing the Big D and Big Boss.
That's so crazy.
That's tough.
Big D and Big Boss for 33rd is so rough.
That's so rough.
Oh my God.
But,
I mean, it should have been MFA,
yes,
right? But obviously because of the upset. So, but that's still so like
also
even,
pretty hard. Yeah.
Yeah, also kind of hard. Yeah, like Olimar Ganon is also very like it's not fun. So. But we definitely have some other matches coming our way. Obviously, like we have MVD as well. MVD always tweets about.
Yeah, let's look at that.
Yeah, let's look definitely. Quad B definitely is looking quite interesting right now. I lied, it's Richter. No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, Liam is the Richter from Vancouver.
Okay.
Did quite. Oh my. Had one of the closest, most clenching sets.
What could have
been sets at Battle of BC6 against Riddles.
Ah, okay,
yeah, it was so close.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what we are going to see from him at this major, and this is one of those things where if you don't have the Richter or Simon practice, Liam will eat you alive. He knows everything, every little setup, every little trick to make this character work. At all. yeah, certainly. I mean, look, all I'm going to say is that I have a good feeling about MVD this weekend just because he always tweets about how he always has problems at TSA and then tweeted about how he had the most pleasant TSA experience. I don't know if it was sarcasm or not because of how bad it normally is, but like with that energy, MVD, I'm like, you know what, you're making top 8. You know, like that's a good omen for sure. But we'll have to see if, I mean,
Liam might not allow it.
You might have to beat Liam first.
Yeah, as I was saying, can you get through the first one? Level 1. Level 1,
this
right?
This is level 1 or 2 of the elevator. We've got a long way to the top. But looking pretty good against the tech, but there's just nothing you can do down there.
Yeah, definitely not. Honestly, I feel like
great find.
Delaying the tether, I think, if anything, made it even harder to like make it back. Like you
For
might as
sure.
well just roll the dice and just try to tether as quickly as possible and just hope that the timing of the Nikita doesn't hit you. So, but this is the situation. I mean, look, Richter ledge traps really well. So does this character right here, man. Like this is this one's not fun either.
Yeah, both of these characters very much like playing into their setups, and MVD also very knowledgeable on the kind of setups Snake has. Obviously one of the best, one of the greats.
Yeah, and I actually really liked how he crouched underneath the cross and then had the C4 on the ledge and tried to two-frame Liam with it. Not able to get it, but very, very sneaky. I mean, one of the big things that you have to think about against Snake is always be aware where that C4 is, because sometimes it feels like you're getting away, but if anything, you just push him closer to where he has everything. That
Ooh,
time
there it is.
Gets the favorable tech, right? Like literally what we were just saying earlier.
Exactly what you were just saying.
Yeah, so that's just the way the cookie crumbles against Snake. So another character that I dabbled with a little bit too. So definitely seeing those like C4 like big brains like haha like I set you up, you know, like and then MVD of course like just experience playing Snake since the Brawl days, but still C4 is a real thing. That's a real thing. Yep.
Would have been beautiful. Unfortunately, didn't end up working out for MVD. They're just a bit off. But okay, we're stuck. Yeah, grenade in the corner ends up doing a little bit of damage to him.
Yeah, so far, I mean, yeah. And sometimes you see, you know, you're like, why are you throwing out the C4 randomly right there if it's not even going to land on stage? The Herboss shifts also really, really help when you do play as Snake. So you can do it with the grenade. You can do it with the C4 as well. So so it's actually really nice. Weak Bear sets up the ledge trap right here. I mean, this is textbook Snake, but you know, Liam definitely valiantly fighting in the corner right here. Yeah,
but been stuck in this corner for a really long time. Does finally find his way out, but guess what? There's another explosive waiting for you over there. Are we gonna? I haven't seen the C4 been dropped just yet. Nikita chasing it all the way up there.
Oh,
MVD going for a little something crazy there.
Yeah. And I love how, I love how you can just like pull out grenade at the ledge. So normally, like I feel like Snake's jump isn't very good at the ledge, but pulling it out and pulling out a grenade when you're being ledge trapped by Richter, like you can just trade with its stuff, and so you're able to kind of get away with it scot-free, just because the holy water or maybe one of the aerials or F tilt or F smash might break the grenade.
Or throw? Yeah, that'll do it.
Cool.
Just barely at that percent though.
For sure.
Snake
for sure.
is a heavy character.
Yeah, Snake is, is wearing a lot of ooh.
The grenade into the Nikita explosion.
Yeah.
The 1-2 punch taking Liam.
That was kind of fire, I'm not going to lie.
That was pretty sick. Yeah. If he did a little nod toward it, no, yeah. You just got to respect it.
He was like, shouts to TSA.
Man, oh, I'm sorry. Am I seeing also that Spade taking game number 1 versus Big D?
Oh, man.
And yeah, it is the Sora. How interesting.
It might be a Sora day.
It might be a Sora day.
It might just simply be a Sora day, but, that's just, that's crazy. Obviously, I want to see Big D make the run, man. I need Big D to lock in. So
yeah.
Everyone in chat, like, send your spirits, send your energy to Big D.
We'll have to see what's going on here. What's the issue that Big D is running into? Is it a matchup problem? Because I see some people in chat saying that this is a rough draw. Maybe Sora is a problem character. We're gonna have to find out.
I imagine like Fair 1 breaks up the climbers really well. So
as you talk about it,
as you talk, literally, that's probably why. And I guess Sora does it better than Bayonetta, and I feel like Big D has a lot of experience against Bayonetta.
For sure.
I think maybe doing it with the Sora, I think is kind of throwing Big D for a loop for sure. But right now, I mean, it's pretty even, so gonna have to see what you can find. Oh, you should be dead.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, nice.
Good find, gets the desync. And first stock on the counter pick, very important. My goodness, I'm sorry, 67% in like, what, 5 seconds there?
Yeah. That's the Big D special, right?
Certainly.
I see special coming in.
Hold on.
Decisions.
Yeah, you can see him dance back and forth, and I think he made the wrong choice.
Yeah, I think you just reset and try to bring back the climber. So, but regardless, still, I mean, again, the Sopo. If you can get a stock with the Sopo here, with the solo climber, okay.
You won't.
Never mind.
Deathbait not gonna allow that to happen.
Yeah. I was like, no climber, no second climber. I can just like fair combo you easily. All right, bet.
No Nana, no problem.
No Nana, no problem. That should be on a shirt.
Oh, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Whole stock lead here. Things are looking a little bit different. I don't know about you. I didn't actually see how game 1 went, but
game 1 might have been last hit.
It might have been last hit. Who knows?
Yeah. Dude, chat's been good. They can tell us. Was game 1 last hit, or did Deathspade kind of just like run over Big D game 1? That's
I need some honesty, chat.
Yes.
Ooh, this is gonna be so much damage.
The Squall to extend the combo. Oh my god.
Looking like it was a 2-stock.
Oh my god.
Over.
Oh my god. What a response from Big D then. Like shot like good for you, like especially after getting blown up that hard,
Yeah. I mean, Big D is a veteran, right? Lots of experience, not one to flounder under pressure, so ready to respond.
I love how you shielded, but it didn't matter. Still hit.
Nana still got hit.
Because Nana was like, nah, drop shield.
I'm good.
I don't need it. I'm not going to get hit.
I know better.
Indeed did not know better.
Oh, great spot dodge. That was I don't even need Nana moment. I'm just going to spot dodge, throw out this down smash, a little bit of confidence.
Yeah.
And we are tied at one apiece.
Yeah, for sure. And, Spargo over here up 2-0 against Abe. Is Abe from this area also?
I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure either, so. Yeah, so I feel like if you don't know, the answer's probably no, right? Like, that's the resident over here saying, yeah, I don't know.
I should, I would like to hope I would know.
I would like, yeah, it's like I would hope that I know everyone in my region, right? Yeah. So
Sparkle, on the other hand, I do know. I mean, Sparkle is the hero goat out of Oregon, big hometown hero again, just up there with Major in terms of Oregon support.
In terms of legacy and impact on the community per se.
Sure.
Yeah.
People love Sparkle.
Yeah, it's like Big D wins. How would this affect Sparkle's legacy?
Exactly. Deathspade has some things to say about that, though. I will say, obviously, no slouch. We're gonna have to see. We are going on PS2. I did not see where they started, but the extra space here is gonna be much different from the last stage that we were on. Oh my goodness. Just eating Big D alive there.
Yeah.
Deathspade, sorry. Oh,
not dead yet? That's insane. And just like that. Oh. I feel like maybe the icicle put Despade and hit stun, and as they were falling, and just couldn't act out of it. So that's very rare. Sora should never not make it back. You know what I mean?
That character definitely has the tools, the options to make it back for
every
sure.
time.
Pretty much every time, from any place, as long as they're alive.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of characters like that in Ultimate. I think they tend to be towards the top of the tier list.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. But right now,
great find.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, once you can link up there with the Thundaga, then all of a sudden, like, now you have a good way to consistently just like edge guard your opponents for sure. So.
Ooh, Despade with an opportunity there, but doesn't quite find it. Nana being evasive all by themselves. Little bit of a scramble in the corner.
Yeah, they're both fighting demons, right? Like fighting
ghosts.
The inner demons, the demons within, you know.
Oh, it did look like that MVD set, that was best of 3, so MVD is going to be moving on.
Yeah, that might have been, in that case, and this is the second wave of like War 1 or whatever, I guess, at this point, so. But yeah, right now, I mean, look, I mean, this is losers though for Quad A, so I mean, this one's definitely like a little tense. You can see both players like very locked in, right? So
this is tournament life on the line. Did you come all the way here for nothing?
Yeah.
And I will say, Despade already on a pretty solid run.
Yeah, definitely solid run. I mean, a win on FTP definitely, I feel like a very similar skill. So definitely can be that's a hard fought win regardless.
For sure, for sure.
Even if it was a 3-0,
it was a 3-0.
it was not pretty.
Ooh, yeah. Oh. It can legitimately be hard to punish that F smash.
Yeah, and then when you down smash after, because it props Sora up slightly, that's exactly why Big D couldn't punish after. So just literally swinging at the air and then it's like, oh, down smash.
A pseudo spot dodge.
Yeah.
All right, Despade sitting at 90%, needs to make something happen here. Oh, and this, no, not quite.
Oh, again, breaking up the climbers right here, but Squall able to just like throw out a hitbox to kind of reset, which I think is it's paying dividends right now for Big D. But can we find this one edge guard? And that could be game number 3 right here in favor of Big D. Gonna look to, oh, is this it?
Up tilt, up smash, that's it.
Yeah, as soon as you get stuck there, like, I mean, you just have so much time to set up the desync, right? Like, you have eons, it feels like, you know?
Even after they pop out of the ice block, if they're in that up tilt, like, you still have time for the up smash. There's opportunity on opportunity there, because it can also link it to up. The character has some options, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. There's another ice climber on screen versus Embo Z down there.
Yeah. Look, I like ice climbers. I'll be by. I'm not afraid to speak my opinion. I don't really like Duck Hunt. I don't want to watch Duck Hunt.
I have to support a little bit of Embo, of course, being a hometown hero.
I was about to say Embo's also Embo Seattle.
Seattle, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm just like Duck Hunt. First of all, there's like 3 of them in the planet. There's like 3 of them.
True.
They're all cracked. So like, what do you do? They're all insane. You know, like.
But we can check back in with Embo at a different time.
Sure.
Their set is feeling pretty nice.
They're both hard fighting.
Yeah,
hard fighting for sure. So.
Definitely. Also, just as a quick aside, I did notice Base Mage with an insane rest read at the end of that game number 2 versus Ryan.
Yeah, the Base Mage special, right?
The Base Mage special, right? You can never get too comfy versus Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's not all PS2. I had that, like, oh no moment where, like, everything switched from all small battlefield to all PS2.
Well, it's literally
one hangout.
It's like it's PS2 and then PS2, but different. The same but different. So, is it really all that different at the end of the day? You know, it clearly is. But yeah, regardless. So yeah, like you said, I mean, this Big D Despade set is one that I'm glad that we are getting to witness because it is being hard fought. Like, even though you know Big D starts with these big leads, Despade always brings it back and is always consistently giving Big D a fight. I mean, one more game though, Big D, that's all he needs for another run. This sounds like it would be for top 24.
Yeah, I have to imagine.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Very early Nana kill there with the upbeat. This could be Despade's opportunity back into the game, not having to worry about the second climber. We'll have to see. I was going to say, it looks like Big D had been kind of making the adjustment, the top player adjustments and running away with it, but If Despy is able to get this stock off early enough, and we might see it there, does not connect. Oh, all hits of Thundaga landing there, but Big D holding on to this stock for dear life, and that'll end up taking it.
Yeah, I feel like you got no extra credit off of it. I mean, it's just losing Nana that early, you just like can't really do. At 100%, you can win neutral once and maybe get a kill, but like at 38, you have to like straight up outplay your opponent, and that's just like not feasible in most situations.
And outplay them like hard.
Yes.
The character not the best in neutral, we'll say.
Especially by yourself, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Still stuck in this corner. I feel like every time I've glanced back, it looks like Spade has been trapped in one of the two corners. And Big D just throwing out a little bit of blizzard.
Yeah, I do like though the fact that Spade is doing these like retreating aerials, just so like even if you do get hit by like the outside hitbox of the ice, you're not actually getting frozen. So you're able to just like reset neutral and try to find another way in, because right now like that was a big problem for Spade game number 3. So
definitely. Oh, the extension. This is looking pretty even.
Yeah. All of a sudden, just back in it, right? Like this could be game 5. This next stock is gonna prove to be the difference maker potentially. So
really smart of Big D to just get out of there with Squall. Like it can get really dangerous being underneath the platform with Sora there. The up smash, the up tilt. Like there are some options. Just getting out of dodge. And both of them just looking for that stray hit, that stray kill option. There it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one more stock right now to force us to. Oh, this. Yeah. I was gonna say one more stock for game 5, and Big D's like, what?
Hold on.
I still got fight left in me.
In fact, here's a little bit of damage, 58%, and you hit the wrong climber.
Exactly. So, I love that. We're sharing
Customs,
things. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Texas is now in you.
Honorary Texan.
Absolutely, but right now, I mean, man, this is all of a sudden just it feels like the lead just got insane out of nowhere for Big D. I feel like you get one freeze or one desync, and that's gonna be curtains for sure.
Ooh, and the parry. I thought that was gonna be it, to be honest.
Yeah. When I see parries, it's like, oh my god, what are they gonna do?
Down smash? Yeah, that'll do it. Sure. Sure. Why not?
Throw it out in disadvantage. That was kind of wild. Big D's so smart.
So smart.
Yeah,
Big
so smart.
brain.
And that was for top 24. So
okay.
Big D done for the day until tomorrow.
Yep.
So we're going to see more of Big D later on. But, I mean, yeah, like you said, we have Ryan, base Mage. Ryan taking a game, right?
Yep.
But this is Snakeville. But this is also... You mess up against Jigglypuff, you are immediately off stage, and you're getting edge guarded constantly. So
yeah, let's take a look at this base made Ryan game here, because I am curious. Wow. Okay, so this is one of those things that you have to consider. You can die really early on this stage. I believe that was C4. I saw the Puff explode.
Yeah,
I mean,
Puff just dies early in general.
Did I just see Snake back here do 20? Is that real? Please don't tell me that's real. That would be insane.
Guys, let's talk about why a lot of people sleep on Snake still.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. I don't know if Nikita is necessarily what Ryan was going for there.
No, probably not. No. So, I mean, that happens all the time. Whenever you don't be a risk grenade appropriately, then you end up just getting Nikita. Or you try to be reverse C4 to hurt box shift, then you just get Nikita.
Oh my goodness, what a find. And yeah, we're getting the star KO too, so there's no punish either.
Man.
That is huge for base Mage.
Honestly, if there was no star KO, that would have been an easy up tilt. 85 would have been exploded right there.
Absolutely not surviving that.
Yeah.
But instead, man, the momentum shift. You can feel it. Base Mage is on one, yep. Oh, excuse me? He was trying to put the C4 on Puff there. Great, fine. We're just going to chase. We're going to chase up there.
Who are you? Who are you for going for that? Okay. I'm surprised that's still hit.
Me too, honestly. Puff has the tools to navigate.
Okay, one big thing. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. It didn't do 20 that time.
Oh my goodness.
This is bad.
Dude, this is so
She's
winnable.
in kill percent.
This is so winnable.
She's in kill percent.
Oh, and the up tilt. Ryan was looking for it, and again, you gotta be so careful. Oh, no way! Are you kidding me? Base Mage and Ryan both throwing up their hands.
She was behind him, fully behind him. Fully behind him.
Listen, Snake up tilt, I believe, is frame 6 and has a wild hitbox on it. And Base Mage, you're gonna learn today. Wow, 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 wow.
God, I love Smash Bros. I love Smash Bros. That was insane. That was a crazy way to bring that back. I mean, look, Ryan was doing a really good job of just like playing very defensively and just playing their life and just holding on to grenade and then just trading constantly with back air.
Yeah.
But now, and you know, now it's game 5. And this is like the darkness stage for sure. This is truly darkness. Because Base Mage is not landing except to reset the jumps.
Ooh,
and
big fudge. And
Ryan hypothetically should camp the whole time.
Listen, if I know Ryan, if I know the PNW, we're camping.
Yeah.
I could very much see Ryan just taking his time. I'm sorry, 30 seconds. That's a big fine. Again, this is Base Mage's counter trick.
Yeah, and this is losers.
This is losers. Yeah, this is a big deal.
Yeah, you saw the frustration right there from Base Mage. Definitely not happy about that. I think that this stage might have been a misplay. I'm not gonna lie, but obviously they know better because they're the ones on the sticks.
They're the top player.
But regardless, at the end of the day, I mean, look, like it just feels like I feel like you have to be really aggressive, and on FD, when you have no room to go, if you mess up your aggression, it just makes it so hard for you to deal. You're going to take 60% off of trays just constantly every stock.
Look at this. And you can, Base Mage is holding in too much right now. This is the, I'm going to hold forward and try to find my way back into this game, but instead you're just finding so much damage. You cannot make this comeback if you keep making these trades. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, still being relentless right now, but can you find something?
Oh, that was untechable.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that back air's strong, and it was like maybe 120, 130, so could definitely see that being a thing. But now, you die to like F tilt, you die to up tilt, you die to all the B buttons.
Eventually grenades. Like these are going to add up. Yeah, F tilt. That's a true combo right there.
Yeah.
And we've got a full stock between these two players. Puff is a character that can make this comeback. However, with the way Ryan is playing right now, you said it yourself. He's got a camp, and
yeah,
he looks pretty comfortable doing it.
Yeah, this is the like when someone takes you to FD, like if they're not a casual Smash player, because a casual will always take you to FD and have no idea why. But if a competitive player takes you to FD, they are looking for darkness. Like they are evil. They have been possessed. You know, like it's bad.
It's not with good intentions, and the intentions were looking pretty bad there. Base Mage not happy. But PNW popping off for their boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people in the chat were also definitely excited about Ryan for sure. So, yeah, so, I mean, that's going to be a Game 5 win for Ryan, probably qualifying into Day 3. I think this might be for
it's got to be
25th.
I mean, I hope we've seen a whole lot of Base Mage playing tonight. That has to be for top 24.
Yeah, I think so too. So, but man, it's been cool to check everyone out. I mean, I like the fact that everyone here is like having a good time, you know. So if you guys didn't show up or didn't register on time because there was like a cap space, like a capped, you guys are missing out. Like it's been a good time. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, man, there's so many people here, and you know, how are we making this work? And as much as there is a lot of people here, it still feels like there's space to kind of just like sit and like, you know,
chill.
Yeah, chill. So it actually is pretty nice. So
definitely.
Yeah, but yeah, that's going to be Ryan making it, continuing on in this bracket. I mean, pretty cool to watch. I mean, like you said, Ryan is from the area?
Yeah, I believe around Seattle. Might be in Seattle, but definitely I see Ryan at all the Seattle locals. Pretty sure pretty high on the Western Washington PR, so that's a big Seattle dub today. As a quick, update, Embo obviously also taking 2-0 over D tier. Terra was looking real rough game 1. Terra tried game 2, but just didn't quite come to fruition, and also kind of an expected result there. But
yeah, no, for sure.
What are you going to do? Ken does not tend to lose, because Sonic doesn't tend to lose against, very hard to upset that character,
yes.
I would say.
Agreed, for sure. So this matchup, though, I'm not going to lie, Frostbite kind of had a bad hand, had Cloud into Rosa. I feel like Rosa sometimes it's just really hard to hit her. Like, she's tall, but she's still kind of hard to hit. But right now, I mean, Frostbite is doing a really, really good job at just consistently just going in and getting some damage. Managed to kill Luma one time. Might try to go for it again, but at this point, like, one grab, you could get the down throw Cyclone. Up smash will start being a factor in about maybe 10%. So, because Rosa's kind of light.
Oh, bad trade for Frostbite. Lumeko's very happy with that. Lumeko's also a local Seattle player. Also from Bellingham, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Quite talented. Also has a Bayonetta in case this Rosa doesn't work out. So we'll have to see. But so far, so good.
Another difficult matchup for Luigi.
Yeah.
Another difficult one.
There's not a bad choice here.
Like, we have a Luigi in Texas named Radish King who's insane. Would just get farmed by Lima. Like, and this was before Lima like rose to the level that he is right now. And so it's like, man, that matchup looks awful. So, and this one again, like, I think not to be that guy. But if the player camps, generally the matchup goes really well, you know? This game inherently does reward, you know,
the defensive, we'll say defensive styles, right?
You can say it, I'll say camping. Camping.
I'll be a devil's advocate for today.
For sure. So, but
hanging on to this stock, 140%. Rosa is a fairly light character.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate for Frostbite, because, boy, what a setup.
Oh, my God.
Almost got it on the way back, too.
Playing, you know, when you're playing tennis and you practice by yourself against the wall, like Luma was the wall for a second.
A little bit of ping pong over there. Oh, hold on. I want to be comfortable here, but you can't be, right? This is one of those. Rage is going to start affecting things, and now we're no longer in the kill percent.
Yeah, you can't get comboed, right?
You can't get comboed to death here.
So, not that hard. You can. Oh no, my combo didn't kill. It only did 65.
Exactly.
Like,
it's so hard being me, Luigi.
Yeah. I mean,
like no DI in most of these moves, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't sound tempo. Ooh, God, the Luma. Thorn in the side of Frostbite. We're like, no, hold on. I'm redirecting attention. Get you out of here.
Yeah, I like the fact that Frostbite did do that, in fact, because I feel like in that situation, when you're trying to like go for Lumekos and go for Rosa, you just get hit by a stray Luma hit, and it'll just kill you, especially at this percent. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, when you have Luigi, when Luigi is forced to Cyclone, it just makes it so much difficult. The shield!
Oh, wait, hold on, Luma! Luma can still be controlled in this position?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's fine, it's fine. We've got an even game. Also, you should definitely have the side stream up if you don't, because it looks like, is that Everest? And Spargo is going game 3, and it's a best of 3. That is a... That is worth watching in addition to what we're seeing here. I'm just throwing that out right now. Everyone in the venue right now is watching that.
Gotcha. Is that best of 3 or best of 5?
That is best of 3.
Oh my God, it's game 3, guys.
It's game 3. This could go all the way. Everest, I mean, this would far and away be the best win ever for them. But we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys let us know. Let us know how it goes.
Let us know how that goes. We'll tell you about this set. And it looks like Lumekos is on track here. Okay, Reb, we're just going to give a little bit of space to that Luigi up B. And set yourself up and do an up smash. Very solid stuff.
That should be enough. That should be enough right there. So to get rid of Luma. But can we find? I mean, can you find a great equalizer? And the great equalizer being up B. Like, I wonder if Rosa is like weird enough to do down throw up B on. Is it hard to hit?
That's a good question. Wait, super duper effects of that, so we'll have to see, especially a floaty character like Rosalina.
Okay, now you go in. Now you go in.
Without Luma, it could be kind of hard to find the kill, but the forward air, that'll do it. Oh, I lie. I'm a liar.
Commentator liar. You know, I can see it already. Oh, you should. No.
No? Didn't quite combo into the Luma hit, which would have, I think that would have
killed.
Yeah. Oh, no idea what to do here. Does get up attack even work?
Oh, tried the Cyclone, but not going to do it. Not going to be able to get anything off of it. Very smart move.
It is really smart to go for that there, because I do believe it has intangibility at the start of it, but just didn't quite work out.
Yeah, still not able to get the hang of it right there. So going to be game number 1 going to Lumekos right now. So going to opt to maybe go for a different change of scenery right here. It looks like, yes, Hollow Bastion going to be the play. I mean, I feel like, you know, I feel like Rosa and Luma can control.
Dr. Mario.
Okay, I am now suddenly like 95% more invested into this set now.
I'm 100% with you.
I love like a good Dr. Mario. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Like
we'll have to see if this is a good Dr. Mario.
Okay, fair enough. You make a good point.
I'm very optimistic because Frostbite is decently into the bracket here, but well, I mean, it can be tough to be a good Dr. Mario versus a Rosalina that's gonna combat this hard. Like, look at the zoning. Just keeping you at bay with these large hitboxes, and Luma being the disjoint that they are.
Yeah, I think that the main reason behind the switch could be that, honestly, you just need some more firepower in terms of like how hard you can hit. And Frostbite wasn't getting any combos going. So honestly, hit harder, no combos required, I think is actually like a really great choice right now.
Oh, it's going to go. It doesn't quite reach into the Luma, but that's a lot of shield damage. At that point, by the way, once something has hit your shield, I think it's like 20 times, you get out for free. You can just roll away.
Gotcha.
Shield SDI goes crazy there.
Let's see. Like, okay, the like, I'm a better player than you move when you have someone at the ledge as Dr. Mario is to just rising down B and just read their jump. Just go for it. And I would like to see.
I so hope we see that. Oh, hold on. Would you look at that?
Yeah. Would you look at that? Yep.
And we've got an even game. This is already looking much better for Frostbite, but this is the problem. That was getting really scary. If you get hit there, that's curtains for that song.
Frostbite's life shine before it flashed before his eyes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mine did too. I was like, oh my god, no, he might die here.
Also, thank you again, chat, for letting us know that Spargo did end up taking that game versus Everest.
Yeah, everyone was getting so hyped about it. So I'm glad that you guys watching multiple streams. We love to see it, you know. So
supporting us on multiple fronts.
Yeah,
truly.
Absolutely.
Okay. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, not enough percent to like just commit to the down B. Oh, you could have gotten punished right there.
We committed to it and didn't find it.
Yeah.
It's a rough position to be in now.
Okay, reverse.
Does that it killed? That's it. Okay, sure.
Insane. It killed across stage.
87%, I believe,
yeah,
on Rosa.
Actually insane. That was that might have been the pizza rolls are ready DI. I'm not gonna lie to you.
maybe catching a dash back. I have no idea what Lumex was holding for there.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I mean honestly, usually like really bad DI moments are usually just caused by inputting a direction.
Yeah.
And you just get hit at the wrong time. You're dead.
Yeah.
I love Dr. Mario.
I'll say it.
What a way to bring it back.
What a way. We're swapping characters and everything is different now.
That's actually, I'm speechless. Dude, I'm so down. I'm so down though.
I do think it's become a way more interesting set.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I was like, this is, we're more invested now, and sure enough, it worked out, so. Also, I feel like Hollow, is it me? I can't remember. Maybe or maybe the people in the chat will let us know. Are the blast zones smaller on Hollow? The side ones?
Compared to what?
Compared to, like, are they, like, the general size? Like, are they the same as, like, most of the other stages? Because obviously, like, towns are smaller.
Yeah,
but
and I think Smashville also is smaller, and that one has the same layout. So
gotcha.
I don't know. Truly, chat will have to let us know. And again, we need honesty. We need accuracy.
Yeah, already heard someone say then that they are smaller than Smashville.
Smaller than Smashville? Really?
That also makes sense as to why they died so early twice. Like honestly, it makes sense. So, and you're going back. That is interesting. I don't want to be that guy because I've been that guy the whole stream. But why don't you just take him to a big stage and camp him?
This guy loves camping.
I love camping. I love camping. Delicious. Yummy camping.
You would fit in really well here in the PNW. I'll tell you what.
Yummy camping.
This is the camping region.
Okay, to be fair though, I don't play like that. Like as Cloud, I dash dance and then randomly cross slash your shield, and it'll hit. Because people,
works.
yeah, that's just, yeah. But camping, very, very nice.
All right. Oh, that's the dock difference right there. We're not
Yeah.
making it back, even on something that didn't
So
look like it should
sad.
kill. But it did.
That's so sad.
Oh, no, no,
Oh my
no.
God.
Oh, no, no, no.
Look, man, this is the Dr. Mario tax is that you hit like a truck, but you lose your recovery, you know?
It's the glass cannon. Not
like-
even with weight. It's truly, it's that recovery.
Yeah, dude, it's like selling your soul, you know? Like, it's like
Deal with the devil.
you get all of
It's
this.
monkey's
and then,
paw.
exactly.
Curling. For sure. Oh man, there's almost a full stock between these two players. And would you look at that? You had mentioned something about camping, and I think I've noticed a distinct change in the way that Lumekos is playing this game.
We gotta check if these headsets are like linked to our audio, right? Because I feel like I feel like we're we're calling it a little too accurately
This is
right
like
now.
mid-set
yeah.
coaching. You gotta be careful.
Oh
no,
my God.
No way. I cannot believe that killed.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. But you know,
Get a grab at 80, basically. And
Yeah.
That was the stock. Yeah. Lumekos wasting no time at all. Like, all right.
Lumenko's remembered. Oh wait, this is losers.
I would very much like to continue playing.
The
Yeah.
darkness. I'm telling you, man. But oh
Oh
my God,
my
you're
goodness.
dead. You're dead.
Hill forwarded. That's a true combo there.
Yeah, guys, this is some exquisite Dr. Mario gameplay, and I'm a bit. Oh, you're
Yeah,
dead.
you're dead. Super,
You're
super
dead.
duper dead.
And now we're at last thought game 3.
Yeah.
One more.
Is this really best of 3?
Yeah, if this is round 1 pools, it's definitely best of 3.
Wow.
So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow. This is a lot on the line here, and Lumeka is already at 32%. Hold on. We're doing a little bit of back and forth with Luma here.
Man, I mean, look, after going down and not really putting up that much of a fight with the Luigi game 1, Frostbite switching to the Doc big game 2, and now it's so close. But you can't overextend just because you see the light at the end of the tunnel.
And you saw the overextension there. Went for the grab that could have maybe took the game.
Oh, you're
and-
dead?
Oh, my goodness, he missed. You got out.
Okay, that's
just
so
go
real.
Above, just go above. Yep.
Okay, that's so real, though. I would have done that, too.
Empty hop grab. What are we doing here? Try to go for the pill. Maybe the
Yeah.
pill forward air. No, 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 no,
No! It looked like you just were going to live that, and then you just...
I think he air
didn't.
dodged.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, a little unlucky, man. That's so... I feel like we saw some very sus stocks being taken on that stage, those 2 games.
I'm 100% with you.
I'm like, don't go to Hollow, guys.
Don't
Sorry.
go to Hollow. It's cursed today
There's
on
a-
these setups.
There's a reason we go PS2 every time. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, take me back to the classics. How about, mix it up with some PS2 or Small Battlefield, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on.
Can we go back to melee pokey floats?
No.
Yeah. You know what? Fair enough. Can we counterpick to the smallest stage?
Creeper.
Can-
Oh, man.
Can we counterpick the smallest stage? Which setup is this? Guys, please do me a favor. Let's see it. Smallest stage looks really, really good.
It does look fun. It's Lumekos. Lumekos might be holding
Yeah.
that seat, rather.
Omegalovania.
That's hype.
What if it was Humegalovania? Humegalovania.
Ooh, yes, and we're going to see a little bit of, is this Terra? This is Terra. isn't it?
Terra.
Okay, and HM, oh my goodness, I should definitely know which region HM is from. I'm pretty sure local.
Gotcha.
Maybe BC? I think BC. We'll have to go. Let me know, chat. Oh, great find. Just getting a little bit of extra damage there. Obviously not going to kill, but when you're dishing out that damage, there's no reason not to go for it.
Man, so far right now, though, I mean, oh, this is the vortex. Oh, just like a narrow fair would have just been enough to just put Wolf back off stage and might have been the kill because you saw that early side B to try to recover. So,
Yeah, when you catch those, speaking of catches, my goodness, HM. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most entertained I've been from my Smash Ultimate in the last, in a good while. So. I'm glad that I'm here. This is so cool. just the F smash, the catch the landing, so cool. Big fan.
We did get the answer from Big Daddy Nom Nom in chat. Thank you, Big Daddy Nom Nom.
Oh.
HM is BC.
Gotcha.
BC. And Terra, I believe, Oregon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure on
Gotcha.
that.
Big Daddy Nom Nom runs Daddy's Den.
Daddy's Den, yeah.
Den. The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Yeah,
we
that
love Big Daddy Nom Nom.
guy's awesome. So.
Okay, 91%. This is not exactly what I would have expected here. I have to imagine Terra is favorite here. So this is a big start for HM and great find off stage. Almost a full stock lead here.
Man, it's crazy. Who would have thought in 2024 Jigglypuff having a lead over Wolf, you know?
So it's a different world out there.
Yeah. Like, imagine if you just blipped in 2019 and come back. I can't wait to play. Oh!
Beautiful, beautiful. Down air, up tilt, rest. That's a classic. That's a classic combo right there.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, look, HM was cooking.
Yes, look so confident.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they're doing really well. they're doing really well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so, it's crazy. Seeing Wolf getting destroyed in 2024 warms my heart a little bit.
Hurts my soul a little bit.
It hurts your soul. Sorry. The polarizing, the duality of man.
Duality of man. Truly.
Like, I played Olimar early Ultimate. I lost to every Wolf, dude. Like, that matchup is awful. So seeing Wolf destroyed it, a part of me is just happy, you know?
An early part of you. A past.
Yeah. A different timeline that I'm no longer a part of, you know?
But okay. Already you can see how Terra is going to approach this game differently. We were seeing more laser usage, more spacing of the aerials. I don't want to get caught up in the Jigglypuff blender, is what Terra's thinking. And you might not have the option. HM will find you. HM is going to get those confirms, and boy, oh boy, that's just not what you want on your counter pick.
No, not at all. I mean, and again, let me remind you, best of 3, round 1
Best of
pulls.
3.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then you can also, I'm pretty sure you can plank underneath the laser, right? As Jigglypuff, does the crouch actually go through, or do you still get hit by it?
That's a great question.
It
looks like it's possible.
It looks like it's possible, but yeah, I'm not sure. Hitboxes, you know. Oh my God, are you gonna get another stock right here, edge guard?
Okay, yeah, just barely avoided that, but even Saep there can be dangerous because there is no help, no coverage. Yep.
You air dodge on accident, I think. Really sad.
Maybe expected to have to tech, but didn't end up having to, and instead you're gone. Okay. Here we go. A little bit more confidence from Terra here. No! That's it.
No.
I swear that might have been the only frame where that hitbox was active.
Yeah. It was actually so sad.
That was actually so sad for Terra.
It's so sad. That might have been the unluckiest Sing conversion I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you saw it. You can duck under.
Yeah.
Oh
Man,
boy.
I love Smash Bros. I love Smash Bros.
Okay. This is still super doable, and Terra is going to take their time here. Maybe look for an F smash?
Falling fair. I mean,
falling fair is 100% what comes to mind here, right? But we'll have to see what ends up coming through. 102% on HM. Ooh, and we barely get caught there. This is a rough situation. Don't do it again.
Oh.
No. Okay. Thought we were at a jump there. Still managed to make it back. Okay, yeah, HM desperately trying to hold on to the stock, not overextend, not give Terra anything here.
I feel like we saw the up tilt come out, but dash attack would probably kill off the top potentially. If you can catch Jigglypuff trying to throw an aerial and you just low profile it with the up tilt, potentially could be.
Parry.
Yeah, F tilt.
That'll do it.
See, that doesn't kill most characters at that percent,
no,
but it's Jigglypuff, so you know.
Okay, decent chunk of damage. Tries to dash back. Has the right idea, but you got yourself rolling in.
Again?
HM is so primed and ready for that one.
It's so sad because I feel like, man, after the first one, it has to be ingrained in you, right?
Yeah. In my head, after the first rest, was this a stock 1? I can't remember, but I'm never rolling it again.
Yeah.
Especially against Jigglypuff, it can be really hard to follow a roll out. Obviously the ledge there, so it doesn't quite apply, but roll in. They're just waiting for those, chomping at the bit.
Yeah. So,
Ooh, I see.
Snow? Is this Snow?
No, that's Nathan, the Mario player. Maida? I have no idea who the Zelda is. Looks like perhaps out of region talent.
I can't read tags. Yeah, my fault.
I'm a big Nathan fan, so I want to look at that one.
Yeah,
for
let's
sure.
do it. Mario Zelda also a matchup that can be very difficult to deal with, but you then proceed to just combo Zelda to oblivion if you can actually get in.
Maida
Maida.
the Zelda. Oh, scary situation, but barely not catching it with the forward air. Instead, deceptively large hitbox on that neutral B from Zelda. Could be really hard to contest. Okay, Phantom just there for a little bit of insurance.
Yeah. Yeah, usually if your opponent is like really close to the ledge, you can the hitbox is big enough that it can still actually hit through the stage. So see a lot of Zeldas set that up. So can't jump. That might be the worst place to jump. That might be the worst one.
that sword swings pretty wide. You're gonna get caught by that one.
Yeah, like your best bet is jumping like low and away, and then just redoing the ledge trap. Or like straight up, because Zelda can't hit you with lightning kick and can't hit you with up air. So probably like the worst choice right there from Nathan, unfortunately. But Maida looking to try to find something here. The Phantom killing that early as well.
Early.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
We need to check the files. We need to check like the knockback.
The knockback.
And stuff.
Yeah. Do we got underdog boost on with?
Yeah.
I guess I wouldn't even. Man,
okay,
goodness.
I run collegiate crews, and like I'm like a manager for one of the teams, right? And we had like a scrim, and we were like, man, that stuff is killing really early. Oh my God, he's cheesing the stock. He has one for one trades all over the board. And then we checked and we saw underdog boost was on.
Really?
And so we were like, of course,
that's brutal.
Because we were like, why did that kill so early?
There is a good reason. You're not going crazy.
Yeah, this might be legitimately fine. It's just that's just Zelda Phantom, especially if you charge it too. So
for sure.
But yeah, Maida taking game number 1. Yeah.
Nathan, Seattle local.
Okay.
We do have some Zeldas around here. We got Super Turtle Master, as she wants to be called now, I believe. And Pekwek, Anna, who also very talented Zelda around here. Nathan has played both of them, has some practice, but listen, not all Zeldas play the same. This is some out-of-region talent. There's more that you have to adjust to, and maybe there's a player diff.
Yeah, speaking of out-of-region, someone said Maida is a Japanese TO. That's so cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just want to say, just be like, thank you for running a local that you probably have. You either have a 200-person local, or you have a 30-person local, and 20 of them are top 50 players. Like there's no in between. It feels like I see these like top 8, like top 16 graphics at like locals in Japan, and they're all so stacked.
Just very stacked. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a dream there. There's the I can't remember the exact terminology, but people talk about the Japanese boost when you go visit there, right? Like go get some practice in, play against the top talent at the locals there.
You get humbled when you're there, and then you come back a better player. Like,
absolutely.
It's actually insane. So, but right now, again, Maida-kun showing the
what move was that? Was that up there?
was that an air?
I don't know. They just went straight up.
Yeah, that was so weird. I have no idea. I literally blinked and just heard the hit and kind of saw the hit, and it went straight up. Up air goes crazy, man. The combo game right here. Can we find some footing right here if you're Nathan? Maybe getting some. Yes. Yes. Dead. Dead.
That's it.
Dead.
That's the PS2 special. You got to be careful taking Mario here, but also, Nathan, you got to be careful jumping there. We told you. We warned you about that.
Yes. We said that spot specifically, you cannot jump there. You cannot jump there.
Nathan was like, I don't know, maybe this time. No. Okay, this should be big damage. Yup. Platform extension. Oh, that's
good right there. That crosses up like your options for sure. Like you get vibe checks if you throw out that downer and you just like get hit by it. Oh, but
Maida gonna need quite a bit to get back into this game.
Yeah, or else Nathan's just gonna force this to a game 3.
Yeah, just a bit of damage there.
Yeah. Okay, the inner like evil person in me would like off of a parry as Zelda. I'm lightning kick. Like just do it. Just do it. Like what's the worst that can happen?
It just looks cool.
Yeah. And if it sour spots, do it again. This is why I'm not a top player, guys.
Oh my goodness. this is still pretty doable, especially that clips. Nathan's
Yeah.
not making it back.
Yeah. Another chance at life for Maida right now, looking to maybe get a 2-0 in what perhaps is our last block, set of the block potentially. So
Super possible.
Yeah, super possible. So what a way it would be to go out to force us to a game 3. But also what a comeback for Maida would be at 118 to bring this all the way back, right?
Especially because it was at 1.3 stocks to 1. This is
Yes.
And Zelda's not exactly known for being a comeback character. There's no mechanic that's going to help you out here. You just got to outplay.
That is a comeback mechanic. lightning kick, rage lightning kick. It hits like a truck. You get hit by it's like a freight train. It's really bad. You would just like die so early. But the back air, gonna do it and force it to a game 3. Now a little bit of an international clash right here between Japanese TO and local talent extraordinaire, right? Like, and now going to game 3, man. Like, it's.
Are we going to
The darkness?
No,
we talked about this.
Could you imagine
2 things.
Mario on FD too?
Yes, 2 things. Do not take Zelda to FD. Definitely do not take Zelda to Smashville. Those are the only 2 that I have for you.
Explain the Smashville rationale to me as a non-Zelda.
The Phantom covers the whole stage.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You win neutral one time, and you are never getting in. Like it's really bad. And like there's more nuance to it. But shout outs to, we have a Zelda player in Texas. He's pretty good. His name is Ray. Really good Zelda player. And he always talks about, he like trains a lot of the local Zeldas and always tells them if they leave Smashville open, you go there frame 1. Like, and people
waste no time.
Yeah, and people still don't know. Like people still don't know about it in our region at least. But people are starting to get the hang of it now. But that stage is just really, I've seen people just get dumpstered game 3 on Smashville because they didn't ban it. So it's one of those vibe checks. And then FD is also kind of good for Zelda too. So because she can just play the classic zoner with the knight, and you have nowhere to go. And the stage is so big too. So you can cover so much real estate. So
we're taking a sweet time going into this this next game.
Yeah, taking lots of thoughts for sure, which is nice. So, I mean,
I think if you're Nathan, you're a little shook after that last game because you came out the gate swinging. It was looking good, and then all of a sudden it got really scary.
Yeah, you were like you have to think. You got to think like, hey, if I didn't have such a big lead, I could have lost that game.
Absolutely, 100%. So Nathan, gonna have to make some adjustments here. I did see Nathan was consistently trying to go for these ledge trumps, and Maida just never sleeping there.
Yeah.
Always
absolutely.
ready to get off that ledge.
Absolutely. And then Hollow having a very similar archetype, like stage layout to Smashville. So not bad for Zelda, but I think maybe this platform makes the comboing easier for Nathan, which is why I think he might have left it open. But that interaction right there is what you see on Smashville, except the stage is half as big. That's why it's so bad. Like
that tracks. That makes sense. I get it now. I just love Nathan respecting the hell out of Phantom there. Like,
yes.
I am not approaching that. You can come back. It's fine.
Oh, tech chase. Oh, okay. Nice.
Good tech.
Just gets the, yeah, good tech and just good, like, just safe jabs. But reversal situation right there, you're not dead yet. Now you're dead.
That'll do it, yep. A directional air dodge, tough.
Yeah, you had no jump, so there's not much you can do there at that point, so it makes sense. But now this is the time for Maida again to just have this
sour spot on that forward air. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we're not really seeing. So Zelda's, there's like some tech behind it. Like you have to displace the Phantom in front of you. That way, you know, even if they get in, you're behind the Phantom. Mm-hmm. But right now we're seeing Maida's Phantoms behind him. So it's, footstool, so raw.
Yeah, and I told you, every time he goes for that trump, Maida is just not sleeping. Not working out.
Okay, he didn't jump this time. Yes! Adaptations.
Great for Nathan.
Adaptations. Oh my God.
Dude, that was almost immediately. And, okay, yeah, we're going way high.
Again, double jump, go all the way up, right? Like we talked about that earlier, right? Because Zelda can't get up there fast enough to lightning kick you. And
there should be damage.
Yes. Oh, but honestly, I like the fact that Nathan was aware of that for sure. Oh my.
Oh, got the reset on the platform with the jump, but didn't quite capitalize as much. Still a good amount of damage.
Back throw, not going to do it just yet, though. Oh, force to air dodge, you have to go to ledge. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, up throw killing. I was unaware that was much of an option for Zelda.
Yeah, it might also be a DI mix-up too at that point. But also it was like 160, right?
Yeah.
So at that point, stuff would just start killing, and we just got to be like, we just have to go with it. Yeah,
That's it. That's the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, again, there's such a huge difference in how much each of these players is getting off of ledge, right? Like, Nathan not being able to contest Maida much at the ledge, and Maida not having that problem. Consistently, Nathan is battling to get back into the game. Ooh, great up smash. Only 31% separating these two players right now. This could really go either way.
Yeah, definitely. One big thing right here. Mario combo could be the way to start it. Could be the beginning of the end right now. Maida, can you make it back?
You got fine. Hold on. Try again. No, what are you doing?
No punish. Just hit him. Just hit him. This is not good. I mean, could that come back to bite you, right? Could that be? But right now, I mean, Nathan is finding these combos and at least finding some damage. Back air? Oh, no, just goes for the F tilt right there.
Again, no displacement on the Phantom here.
Yeah. Yeah, which is like really, it like certainly, it's very interesting, and it definitely like, it's a difference for sure. Lightning kick again, not trying to get maybe like a big meaty option to just like gain some real estate. Doesn't get anything though, and now this is a scary situation for Maida. Just like that, Nathan looks like
firmly in control right now.
That almost killed.
that was almost it. Almost curtains. Yep, we're just going to keep flooding. And yeah, we're not even trying for the ledge trap anymore, right? Like, Maida clearly is able to react to it. We're not going to do it. We're just going to ledge trap. And fantastic empty hops. This empty hop is like the true sign of confidence, especially when you land it like that. And Nathan's looking confident.
Yeah, especially when you land like that in a Game 3 situation when he hasn't done that the entire set, right?
True.
Like, it's crazy, just flooding, just to try to steal as much time back. Can you find something here, though?
Ooh. Plank.
Oh, try to go for up tilt, maybe up tilt, up air, just to get some damage.
No. Oh, my God. Imagine.
Oh my God. What are these waves?
Ooh, Nathan, you really got to be careful right now.
I'm telling you, lightning kick will kill. Lightning kick will kill.
Just barely avoiding. No way.
Back air.
Back air.
Yeah. And Nathan just going to take it right there. And, man, after going down, winning 2 straight, having a huge game 2, almost losing momentum, and then able to just clutch it out game number 3. So, yeah, really smart, really good stuff.
Really great stuff.
Maida, again, for those of you who don't know, Japanese TO, according to our informants, right?
Apparently one of the biggest tournaments there.
Yeah,
so.
Which is crazy to see. Like, it's awesome. So, obviously, shout-outs to TOs going to other TOs events. That's always, like, that's also perfect. So, yeah, I think we're pretty much done, I believe. I'm not sure if we have to thank some people, but I don't know if you guys are going to have us for it as well, or if they're just going to have it right here. Galint Gaming.
Yeah, we've got some ad slides here, and your ad could be here as well. You can reach out to Galint.gg for some partnerships. You can use ! partnerships in chat and reach an audience. Millions. We got lots of viewers on here.
Yeah, we do got a lot of viewers. We got a lot of viewers on the other stream too, so I'm pretty sure that is going to be talked about on the other stream. Also, if you play Rivals, this was really cool that I saw, like, a special edition Don't Park on the Grass skin. And
there's only 1,000 available, and I have heard some inside information. They're going pretty quick. So
yeah,
if you want to go on over to shop.level1.tv, Don't Park on the Grass 2024. Pick one of those up. It's only $5.
Yeah, Ball is Life is so real.
Ball is Life. It's the best game.
It is.
It's the best game.
It is for sure. So, and yeah, speaking about events, right, and supporting each other's events, let's talk about Melee locals. I love that they're still happening. I know in Houston they're pretty much like dead. Like, yeah, Melee's kind of dead in Texas, in some parts. So it's cool to see that, you know, we have a premiere bi-weekly in Seattle. 5-Iron Melee. Make sure you guys pull up. I promise you, you will have a good time. Even I love watching Melee, even though I don't play it. So it's definitely always super worth going watch some Melee. So.
Very good stuff. And of course, if you want to support us, if you want to support Don't Park on the Grass, if you want to support local artists who did all of these designs here, the incredible designs. Look at the greener on the other side shirt. That looks just fantastic.
Yeah.
You can go on over.
Look at the Kirby cow.
Yeah, the Kirby cow. Again, fantastic designs. It's one of the best ways that you can support Don't Park and other majors. Go to that shop, pick up some merch, and including a dog bowl. You seeing that?
Don't bark.
Don't bark.
So
just
real.
fantastic.
Y'all are they're
Fantastic
cooking.
stuff.
Whoever designed these are cooking. Go support the event. Go support the organizations, the masterminds behind an event that is such a banger just like this one. So but yeah, man, I mean, it was a good time. I mean, at the end of the day, you already know what it is. We have more Smash to be played no matter what, and we're going to have to bow out. But, dude, fun time.
Of course,
I
as
mean,
always.
It's always been good. Obviously, if you guys want to check us out, obviously, you can check us down below. You can tell us how bad our commentary was down below at the Twitter links below. So, but
DM's
it's been real.
open.
Yeah, DM's open, right? It's been real. Also, yeah, shilling. It's time to show, guys. But hey, if you guys want to watch some more awesome Smash, feel free to stay tuned. Obviously, go check out the main stream also. We're going to go to a quick little break, and we're going to have some really awesome commentators hop back on, and then you'll see us a little bit later as well. So
About 10 minutes. Come
yeah,
on back.
Absolutely, man. Good time.
Great time.
Yeah, absolutely. So on that note, I think we are done. Yeah, stay tuned. Go get some water. We'll be right back with some more Smash.
Peace out.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass 2024. We're here on the Ultimate Squad stream. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Yin. How you doing?
Dude, this Swadloon is so soft.
It's so soft,
it's
right?
so soft. He's so.
Welcome to the
I'm going
PNW.
to steal him. I will kidnap him. He will be mine forever.
Dude, it is awesome to be here this weekend. This whole venue. Oh, shout out my man Gyromite in the background, too. We love Gyromite.
Hey, speaking of, I mean, he did just. Yo, Gyro.
Oh, he's gone.
Look,
he's got places to be. You see that coat?
He's got places to be because he's working on something special.
Oh, yes, he is. Tell me about it. What we got coming up?
I'm going to leak something to you, Chad.
Oh, yeah. What you got? Tell me what you got.
Port Priority 8.
I mean,
I can't be seen with you after a leak like that. I'm going to get in trouble. Either way,
Gyro's going to take us out.
We're at Don't Park on the Grass today. A very historic tournament because it was the first Ultimate Major after it came out. And now 6 years later, we are back. We are ready to go. I see the thumbs up coming to the players as well. Yeah. Thumbs up from production. This is going to be super exciting.
Oh, I am so glad to be here. And look at this already. We got some nasty players, one of which I recognize and love, Sparkle versus Spargo. I'm very curious to see what Sparkle is going to be doing here. Of course, this hero main is no slouch.
No, he is not. And this man is studious as well. Like, we talk about trying to beat the illiteracy allegations with this character. Can you read that menu? Let me tell you, not only can he read that menu, he VOD reviews that menu on the regular. I know because whenever I say something wrong about this character on comms,
he's there.
He DMs me a week later. Oh, by the way. Dude, which is awesome. I love that he does that.
It is 100% great to have. I will say, popping out the kaboom, a little bit of a decision, but you know what? Don't matter. That side B, that charge of the side B is so quick, so long range, and it's going to do such a good job of zoning Aegis out sometimes.
Ooh, watch that snooze. He was trying to bait him for it with a slow get up. However, Spargo finds his way back in, trying to fight through with these big, heavy-hitting white woman normals. Does not get it the first time, but he doubles down for number 2, taking the first stock.
Looking absolutely beautiful. We got Psych Up. We got the Christmas tree all locked and loaded. Ooh. It is that time of year again.
It is cold out there.
It is. It be freezing. 153 now, bro. Play him in the dirt.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Spicing it up a little bit with that Flame Slash. Get him to come back, and it's such a fast move. I think frame 6 on that Flame Slash. Hardly any end lag on top of it. So Spargo thinks he's safe. Nah, hold these hands. Gonna close out that stock.
Yes, sir. You got to be careful of it. Now dashing in, looking to find a little bit of a ledge trap here. Dude, that up B play right there to just call out the attempt at the parry. Beautiful.
Yeah, just that get off me. Despicable.
Absolutely.
Look at my mask out real quick. He's got that morning breath on.
Bro, he's so stanky. He's stanky.
My man had pork loin for dinner and did not brush his teeth.
Bro, come on. You can't be eating the garlic bread and come in. You can't have the sauteed onions and all that and not brush the. Take the mint. Take the mint at least.
You gotta. And while we've been talking about that, I think Spargo hasn't been taking the hint because he is down to his last stock. Spargo looking pretty clean right now.
Yeah, no, you got to be very careful. That's the thing. Sparkle is one of those players that has really been on the up and up in the past couple of months, and so I was really excited when I saw this matchup. I'm sitting here like, hold the phone.
We eating good.
We are eating so absolutely deliciously. That dash attack coming through. Can we lock him on the plat? No. Sparkle getting the grab and reversing the advantage state.
And here we see the Pyra coming out. I think that Spargo is feeling like, man, I got to get this kill right now. Down tilt's going to set him up into a good spot. And he reads the air dodge as well. That CPU air dodge right back to the stage. Catch him on the end lag. Trying to rinse and repeat. But the thing is, he's just not dying. So who cares if he takes damage?
For real. But you know what? The Pyra finally getting that kill. Right as you mentioned it, she is on deck with the up air. Now, we got that fireball coming on in. That full charge, if it would have landed, would have been good. But instead, we got the landing swings from the Mithra. That speed and utility is key.
Ooh, my man angry out here. Not able to get the kill. But there's that threat. Mithra's a little bit light. Are you going to take the risk and switch to that Pyra, who was doing pretty well at cleaning out the stocks? Or do you maybe try to get that early damage? Either way,
that's
a chance.
Snatch her up. Just grab her by the hair. Toss her up into the skies, call it a day. She is done, dead. Monstrable hero player right there. So mean. Now,
disrespectful.
Speaking of mean and disrespectful, we got a little bit of a MVD versus Saep here in the bottom right. Grenades are flying, explosions are going. MVD, chill.
There's another last stock game as well here.
It is another last stock game for MVD and Saep.
Look at that, the down throw, up air. Beautiful, love that.
Oh yeah, you got to play that defensive game plan from Saw Step is clearly going to be on lock here. A lot of down special usage, but you have to be very careful with the end lag because MVD's got a lot of projectiles. Speaking of projectiles, you're stickied. One of them stuck on you, and that's GG's. You just needed the time.
Handshake. Sparkle versus Spargo. Spargo thinking a little bit. I'm curious if like the thought hit his brain of like,
He hit him with a right?
Do I go Cloud?
The chin scratch right there?
Yeah. Instead, we are going to be sticking with the Aegis. I do like this choice, Mithra, just a very fast character, and so you're trying to mitigate the amount of menus coming through. The issue is Sparkle has done a very good job of abusing that fact, where you'll go ahead, pop the menu, make him think that, oh, hey, I got to get in there now, and then he just comes in swinging and beating down Spargo. That being said, Spargo dishing out plenty of damage, and now in Sparkle's grasps, we're just going ahead, jumping over, sending out that Nair.
One thing that I've seen that really accentuates your point of forcing the Mithra to feel like they have to come to you is the way the hero players, Beast Mode Paul is also a person who's been pioneering this along with Sparkle, finding ways to pull out that menu with optimal timings when you're already in your movement, using your momentum to make it a little bit safe. Like, you know how he does like a little hop when he pulls out his menu, so he gets a fade back at the same time.
We literally just saw it right there. Recognizes that, hey, I've got the drift forward, now I can go ahead and pull the menu while I'm drifting to the stage. It's beautiful. Also, that kill is beautiful. The spinning blade Aegis is just so good at nailing down opponents when they are slipping up with the movement.
You're already in a scary spot. Speaking of slipping up, this is going to be really difficult for Sparkle to come back from. That's a good start, though. He goes all the way, and that is easily going to kill.
Hit him with the Kamehameha. Come on, get him with it.
Well, we don't get to see that move very often.
Not very often, but you know what? When it comes out, it does damage. Oh!
Look, you got a mom's basement side B. I got an F smash. It does the same amount of damage. You thought you were coming back? Nah.
No. You hit me with that. I am coming right back at you with the go to sleep.
It's bedtime. Mama's coming. We're on the gamer stage right now. She's opening that door.
Put him in the dart, baby. Oh my gosh, Sparkle is really. Are you dead? So close.
Nah, we're chilling.
So close.
Good DI.
He's alive.
It's 2024. We DI those.
Oh, dude, if that would have hit,
if that would have hit,
I would have never trusted Zoom again.
Ooh, that hit, though. Not going to kill. But it puts him in a good spot into this last stock. Great back air as well to close it out. Knew the timing beautifully.
Sparkle still has a great chance here. Trying to find the combo extension off of that up B. It's so good to go ahead and pop onto those plats. Instead, you're going to be popped up into the sky, but you're still alive because you know what? The death screen lies.
This is looking a little bit spicy, though. Only 7% on this Pyra. And you can kind of just sit back, play your easy game, and this is where Sparkle needs to really find something clever with the menu.
Yeah, it does get grabbed. Forward throw going to put you back off stage. We are looking for the zoom. Instead, we're going to opt for the normal recovery and get caught by the F-tilt. I like the idea there. Sparkle recognizing that, hey, you know, he has gone for these down airs over and over and over again, so maybe if I just drift out, he's going to autopilot going for that down air, and he's going to whiff. But instead, he does, of course, get caught by that F-tilt.
One thing that I'm noticing from Sparkle that is making those offstage situations difficult is twofold. First, he's not getting lucky with getting the zoom on the first pull. And second, he is one of those heroes who only checks once and then fades back to screen, as opposed to, say, Beast Mode Paul, who will just let it rock all the way into the bottom corner. And so there's a risk-reward factor there. And in this case, it ended up, unfortunately, being mostly the risk.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. And right now, 65% is what's happening for Sparkle. Dude is going to have to force his way back, but again, just getting caught up. That Mithra up B is so good. The photon lasers coming in, dishing out extra damage, and now Sparkle is already up to 100 before finally getting that first hit.
One piece of good news for him, it's worth noting, this is best of 5. So even if things don't super work out here, not to say that they won't, he's going to have one more chance. Oh, that was an opportunity, but Sparkle, I think, wasn't expecting Spargo to land where he did.
Yeah, no, had so many chances there. One of the big concepts with utilizing that tornado is to go ahead and lock them down for a little bit longer so you can come back down and hit them with another aerial. Instead, though, we're going to get hit by another dash attack and then not going to get the kill with that quick slash to the sky, unfortunately for Sparkle, and now that means he's going to be racking up an even larger deficit.
Yes, he is. I'm really liking the way he's using those tornadoes, but he's not getting the kills, like you're pointing out. Meanwhile, Spargo going in with that meaty down air setup. Once again, he's so good at finding that.
Yeah, go ahead, let it rock, find the kill, and now we are up 3 stocks to 1. This is looking so bad as we get a jab to position him off the stage. And look at that, the Nair conversions for another 3-piece. Finally, though, back air going to do the trick.
It's a good start for Sparkle, but he's going to need to find a little bit more. He's going to need to figure out ways to mix up as well, because I feel like he's just finding himself floating into the clutches of that massive sword.
Yeah, a full-on JV3 right there. Spargo going ahead and making a little bit of a statement. That being said, on some of these other matches, we did have Abe go ahead take out Cisco 3-0 after Cisco struggled in Game 1, Game 2 with the Kazuya, had switched to the Cloud. Bro just shut it down. Like, no, you don't get to counterpick me here. D-tier up 2-0 on Cypher, looking pretty good for him. MVD up 2-0 against Sawstep. So
it's close, though.
It is close,
I've been watching this MVD Sawstep set. It's been MVD consistently winning, but Sawstep is really making him work for it, so I would not count him out yet as he's trying to get that kill off. But let's take another look at Sparkle versus Spargo on what could be their last game.
Yeah, and it's already off to a very great start for Spargo. Got him at 62. This is where Spargo has really been making magic happen. Get him at the ledge, go ahead, lock him down. Even if he escapes now, oh hey, he took 72, and now I got him right back off stage.
And then Accelerado's gone. Finally, he gets the zoom. Spargo almost gets it. He got the positioning without the timing. Another get off me up B, but he's not being able to convert too heavily off of these as Spargo is reading the landings.
So the issue there is that you could automatically act out of zoom, and that's what's happening every time. So you can't connect the up air in that position because Sparkle is recognizing immediately, hey, let me just pop the air dodge. It's basically like fastball air dodge, and it just works.
Right. It's very hard to deal with. 116 on this first stock for Sparkle. It's going to be difficult, but this is where you need that hero factor, right? You need to maybe get that cheeky little crit, maybe find the right menu option. He's just not doing enough with that menu, I feel like, to keep Spargo on edge anymore.
Oh, that's an interesting interaction. Okay, so when you throw the sword, of course, it counts as a projectile, so it would have reflected there. But instead, where it was already spinning, it didn't count as a projectile for some reason. So, more you know.
That final hit, you're right. It is, as someone who plays a reflector character, once you get to that, it stops counting as a projectile. A very interesting mechanic, one that is super relevant in this matchup, and it's going to be difficult for Spargo to play around if Spargo is able to space it well. Because it's about spacing, not timing at that point.
Yeah. Alrighty, and we got it coming out again, the Blazing End. Spargo is just holding down that platform and throwing it out, I think is a concept to try to catch certain projectiles being thrown out by Sparkle. That being said, Sparkle gonna go ahead and show that Spargo can catch some hands.
Okay, we see that twice now from Spargo. I'm not sure what he's looking for with the side B positioning, but Sparkle is punishing it really well. So now it's actually starting to go the other way in those neutral interactions where Sparkle is maybe a little bit more poised. It's just the punish game is so far in Spargo's favor.
And now the down air, up B, we are getting that. No, still living? Wow.
Accelerate's going to help a lot.
Oh, 100%. Now you got the mobility to go ahead and play around this Aegis, make it so much harder for them to shut you out. And look at that. Almost getting the hit, but it's just going to glance off the shield. Now we're off stage. What does he do here, George?
Well, he definitely can't reflect it. We found that out the hard way. Goes in for the fake with the dash up grab. Thought that Spargo was going to shield. Spargo's not giving it to him, and why would you with Mithra? Use that speed advantage.
Dude, I love that from Spargo. This whole time, he's been jumping up, trying for the swing, and as I mentioned, you know, you just go ahead and air dodge. That time, understanding that that has been the option every time, goes ahead, waits on the ground, gets the grab for it. Now, 171, he is holding on for dear life. Sparkle, full rage though. Maybe he can make something happen here. 74% on Spargo. And look at this, the patience right now from Spargo is so good. Just staying on the Aegis, or staying on the Mithra, and going ahead, playing it nice and slow, looking for the neutral wins.
And the patience worked out for him as well with the RNG because we saw Sparkle looking for one of the two red buffs while he was in Accelerate. He wanted Christmas season to come early, and unfortunately for him, it's still before Thanksgiving as Spargo brings him down to his last stock.
Love that for Spargo. At this point, Sparkle really needs to lock some stuff down because you don't want to go ahead and lose any more chances. 100% right here, full charge fireball, and we are just sending that thing.
A lot of MP to lose.
A lot of MP.
And that's going to make it hard for him. Down to 25. If you're not getting hits, you're not getting MP. And Spargo knows that he has this advantage that he can push. Push him into the corner. Another aggressive attempt with that long range from Sparkle, who is now down to his last breaths of percents of magic. My man's got no resources, and he's in the final boss fight.
This is the issue that I'm starting to see. Sparkle is throwing out a lot of hits, but instead, he's just going to miss that tech, and that is going to allow Spargo to end it 3-1. Sparkle had a really hard-fought set, but at the end of it, you could see the momentum had died. You could see that he felt the need to find something, but just couldn't make it work. Now, D tier, up 2-1 against Cypher. And oh, we got Blizzard. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we do.
This
We're here at the right
This
time.
is looking rough. 3 stocks to 1 stock, both kill percent. What are you going to... Oh, well, I guess Nana decided she wasn't going to do anything.
It's a very tricky matchup for Falco because all of his combos are so long and multi-hit. So if at any point a Nana falls out, you just have to stop and reset your neutral.
Yeah, and that could be a big problem, but a bigger problem is going to be that desync to get the final kill. Now, we got another TO up in here,
let's
Everest.
go, my man Everest, the man who I heard made Spargo bleed, took a game off of him. Good stuff to see. And now let's see if he can continue his hopes up against Liam.
Yeah, Liam rocking the Dhirector right now. Of course, one of the big things is you are going to be utilizing a lot of these projectiles and these whips. I think utilizing the whips more is a great call because it has a lot less end lag in comparison to throwing those projectiles, making it a little bit harder for Everest to fight his way in.
I think a crucial factor once he does fight in one way or the other is how the ledge trapping is going to look, most notably from Liam's side, because this is an unusual matchup. He's got a lot of really tricky stuff he can do in the corner. So how good is Everest at dealing with this kind of setup right here?
That is the question. Everest holding on to shield, but that shield started to look mighty small, and so we got a little bit scared. Because of that, he is taking even more damage, but he finds that up air. The issue is that I'm seeing already is that Everest is having a really hard time that once he gets in, staying in. It's very quick that all of a sudden, Liam finds his way out, and Everest is not holding on to that stage control.
It was a well-timed roll there to get back into that center stage because that is where he's going to dominate. If you can use your superior speed to zone break this character who has so much end lag, that's where you thrive. But
Yes,
unfortunately, like you were saying, he misses the tipper there and he's not able to get too much off of it.
Does have him locked at ledge, playing so patient, and that forward air not quite going to do it even with the sweet spot. And we are getting way aggressive off stage, but now, having put him back on stage, this is a scary place to be, but Everest says, I don't blink in the face of fear.
No, he does not, but it doesn't look like Liam does either. All the way up to max rage, trying to get back to ledge. We were talking about how good the edge guarding is from Liam, but Everest has a lot of tools in his kit, and in the end, ironically, it's an up throw that takes it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cross coming out, going to allow for Everest to find his way back onto the stage as Liam was not ready for it. That is the thing. That reverse hit of the cross is going to help his opponent a lot if he isn't ready to convert off of it.
Speaking of reverse hits, it goes both ways. The falling up air reverse hits from Everest. He's going to be fishing for that a lot. We just saw him using it in the corner. It's a great neutral tool. There was a fake on it, tried to run up jab to bait Liam, but Liam is just not cracking under that pressure.
No, sir. Now, look at that. As you said, the pressure might be there, but Liam understands, hey, let me just get out of here. Let me go ahead and reset the neutral. Now, 185. Can anything kill Roy?
Yeah, that is the big problem. I feel like Liam is... okay,
Well, there we go.
That'll do it.
Just send him to the dirt.
He's doing a great job of racking up damage. He's ledge trapping very well. Everest, of course, playing around it well on top of that. But he's not getting his kills, and I think part of that is the way that Everest is managing to play around those guaranteed traps using the Holy Water.
Yeah, it's been really good by him. I mean, he will be standing there, just wait, and then jump in. Right now, he's going to have to get up and not going to hit the timing on that. Everest still staying alive, 68, but so far, might have got that stock way, way late, but has gotten 83% since then unanswered.
Yeah, if you're Everest in those situations, though, you're looking at that, you're like, I'll take 50% if it gets me back to the stage. That is the nature of this matchup, and then you just have to convert once you get back. In a scary spot right now, he's able to refresh, but that's all it takes. 50%, no problem, but just look at that. He lost the stock, and all of a sudden, after being so far behind, Liam is winning.
Yeah, this is going very well for Liam now. We got the little conversion, unable to get the extra little flashy stuff he was going for, and that is allowing Everest to live a little bit longer with less damage. But 65%, we're getting really close to the point where I get a little bit worried on what might happen.
He's trying, Everest is trying so hard to get Liam to press buttons in his face by baiting with jabs, baiting with short hops, and Liam's just not doing it.
He just isn't given. He did right there. It was that jump back, you know, the instinctive, like, hey, you're going to cover the platform, and that is what allowed for Everest to get that. That is the big thing.
Much like Liam's edge trapping, it only takes one, right?
Exactly. If I can force you one time to miss the proper hit, then I go ahead and I swing, and I'm putting you right into that platform.
Bro is swinging. Speaking of,
He is.
3 smash attacks in a row. Oh, you're on top of me. Suddenly we're playing Street Fighter. Let me just DP out of that reset. 164, please.
Oh! That is
Okay.
going to seal it right there. That was starting to look very rough, despite what was going so well at the beginning.
Man,
Now-
we got so many great matches going on
Yeah.
right now. I want to talk about that one, but I can't because there's more stuff. We
Dude.
got HN and Op sign
Yeah,
on the
can we
bottom.
jump to this? I love me some ZSS. I love me some Wolf. And these players have been fighting and scrapping for it. Not going to get the Nair flip kick there. Just popping a little too high to get the sweet spot that you want. That being said, Offsign holding onto this ledge so well. I love this. The consistent movement just to make HM consistently question, what are they doing here?
I love a good old-fashioned 2019 matchup.
Yes,
That's what we're
sir.
seeing right here. Always good to see. It's looking a little bit spicy right now on this first game. HM on the back foot. It can be tricky for ZSS to kill if she doesn't get her stray hit. Like you see the fishing for the back air.
Yep.
Finds it there, but that's the place where HM can maybe try to claw it back if that comes up in the next game.
Yeah, it just becomes so difficult to play against ZSS in those scenarios because at that point, that bear, if placed well, and Offsign being the best ZSS inside of Canada and one of the best ZSSs in the world, he understands how to place it so that it's going to be as safe as possible.
Exactly.
And he's going to just run right at.
The reason he got that kill was because HM managed to avoid the first bear. It's like, okay, now it's my turn. And then he gets hit by Das Boot anyway. Those are some nice boots. How much do you think those ones cost at the Victoria's Secret?
Bro, that got to be like easy at least 100.
100? For
Bare
those
minimum.
boots with the
Bare
rocket
minimum.
packs in them? I'm
Oh,
thinking
wait, I
like,
forgot about the
that's
rocket
like
packs. Never
10K
mind.
right there. That's the
Hold on.
Elon Musk boots.
I forgot about the rocket packs. You're right.
My man put nozzles in those things.
Bro, really hit him with that explosive kick.
Yeah, real.
Alrighty, going to go ahead to small battlefield. I like this pick. Go ahead and bring it in and congest it down overall.
Right. One factor that you always have to remember with ZSS is, while yes, she's very tricky and hard to hit, that's only the case when she's playing evasive. And in those cases, then she can't hit you. So if you can create a game state where she doesn't get to play that game of, okay, now I'm going to run away, okay, now I'm going to come in, and she has to convert one or the other at all times, that's where you start to stack the cards against her.
Yeah, and that has been the big thing that I'm already seeing in this game. Now, though, we are going to get the Zare conversion, and this is scary. Looking for the extra one. And
Oh, the call out.
why'd you jump? Why'd you jump?
Why you jumping?
That's the one way you die.
This is
And
not
you
the
chose
Olympics.
that? You chose that?
You think we're at the Olympics right now? Get out of
No,
here.
nah.
Your tryout's over, my guy.
This is the main stage.
See
This
you in
isn't
4
the-
years.
This ain't the try. This is not the tryouts. Come on. Alrighty, love that back throw. Looking to see if he would go ahead and just drift in lazily. That is one thing that you got to be aware of. Offsign is looking and searching for your mistakes.
Almost found another one there. Sort of checkmated HM into a defensive option and was just a little bit off on the timing because opted for a defensive option himself. It's always tricky because you think they might swing out, HM garnering that respect for good reason, and now's your opportunity to answer back.
Oh.
Bro, it's always a flip kick.
It is always
It's
a
always
flip
a flip
kick. Hey, it just works, all right? When you have one of the best moves in the game, you run it.
We're 6 years in and we're still getting hit by that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. HM, though, try to give him the claws and does so. Look, those nails, they just got touched up. They are sharp as hell.
Ooh, another flip kick from the ledge. That time, we saw HM was so ready for it, he didn't jump. But that's where the RPS extends. Opsign one step ahead. He's like, okay, you're not going to jump on this, so I'm going to land. And then when you neutral get up, I'll just grab you.
Yeah, look at that. The dash attack to get on in. HM is really trying to force some of the issues. I love the concept of using that Nair there inside of those spaces because it does shut down a lot of the areas ZSS wants to handle.
Ooh, is that shield wiggle?
Yeah, that was a little shield wiggle. Give
My
him a
man,
little
he
bit.
entered the wiggle zone right there.
I will say, by the way, these two haven't played in over a year, but prior to that, it was 3-0 Opsign's favor.
Okay.
So I will say, HM is looking very good. These games have been very close.
It's always tough, right? Because we
yeah.
don't know the full story. Like, how close was it last time?
But yeah, so having that three, it was 2-0, 3-1, 2-1. So like, you know, it definitely in these doable spots. HM just has to find out how to close it out, and right now is doing a very good job. Holding on at 167, did get caught up by that up air. That's kind of a little surprise swing, right?
My man, HM just grabbed him out of a jab combo. My man grabbed on ZSS jab. That is insane call-out behavior. He's like, nah, you're not hitting any buttons. This is my turn. At 160.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you go for it. Let it rock.
That mistech was kind of crazy, though. I don't know how.
That back air, gonna land.
So good at finding it. I have seen, though, that HM is forcing Opsign to be honest, because every time those aerials are slightly misspaced, we immediately see the Nair out of shield.
Oh, yeah. And it is really just the option. It controls so much room. Now we are getting a little bit of a punish because, once again, you got buried by ZSS flip kicking on the stage.
Opsign's playing this super annoying game because you got spiked for jumping. It's like, oh, okay, I won't jump. Well, now I'm just buried in the ground. Like, it's lose-lose.
It really is, especially when Opsign is just preemptively spacing in just the right ways to call those dashes back into the stage.
Ooh, great cover there for Opsign using the Zair. Look, it's not about the damage. It's about resetting, giving yourself another opportunity to get that damage off. HM on the back foot. He keeps being pressured out of the corner. Look at how well Opsign is holding stage control.
Now just trying to find that F tilt hit, catching him lacking.
You thought.
That's the thing. You get conditioned against one option, and Opsign just covers the next.
That's what we were talking about a second ago, right? Like, oh, you're not gonna jump anymore? I'll grab you.
Yep, I'll go ahead and bury you now instead. Alrighty, looking for that back air. I love the fact that, you know what, HM already tilting that shield, understands that this is the danger zone, finds the Nair, and that is going to get the kill.
The double call out there. HM recognizing you're going to do a cheeky little hop off the ledge, flip kick to stage, throws out that perfectly spaced Nair, and then goes all in on the secondary punish. Opsign not ready for him to commit so hard off stage with a character like Wolf.
Not at all, not at all. And that's the thing. ZSS, I know everybody loves to talk about that disadvantage, but it really comes down to how you utilize flip jump. If flip jump gets mitigated, like we saw right there where HM took it out nice and quick, all of a sudden, your disadvantage is garbage.
Yes, it is. As a quick aside, before we get into this next game, I'd like to point out Liam Everest did end up in a 3-0, and not only that, Liam got a 3-stock on that last game, so some serious adaptation came through. We started to see it in the first game as it went on, got better at finding those kills. Sure enough, ended up going his way. But hey, what are you going to do? Unfortunately, that's loser side. Everest's going to be out. But now let's talk about HM Opsign in this crucial game number 3 for counterpick advantage.
Yes, sir. I will say we've been sticking to the small battlefield, but having that option just in case you want to get a little bit cheeky with it and switch up the stages, make it so that those game plans are going to change. That is going to be really good to have. 104% so far on HM. Look at this, that jump back to fade back and call out the aggression with the Zair. That is what is so good about Opsign. They are so precise in some of these short hops and everything. Now, we are getting a little bit less precise and a little double spot dodge. I mean, hey, you know what? Sometimes you send it.
And the forward angled shield, like, now you're definitely going to swing. You're going to swing, right?
Yeah,
no, you're going to swing, right? Please.
No.
Make my man feel like a fool. You know what, though? I'm seeing a little bit of an adaptation here from HM. He is starting to stop doing these safely, like, fade-out spaced aerials, and he's just hard committing to the aggressive aerials right now because Opsign's not going to expect it after those first 2 games.
And I think it's especially big when Opsign is doing a lot of these fadeaways, right? You go ahead, you catch him lacking because you knew, and now you're overshooting.
Exactly. That's how you catch that defensive game plan. That's how you answer both of those options we were talking about in the corner. Where is Opsign going to try to hit you with a flip kick, or is Opsign going to wait on the ground and grab you? Well, if I throw out a preemptive forward air, it doesn't matter.
Yes,
you get
sir.
it wrong, though, you die.
Yeah, and that is a big deal. Now, 37%, trying to push him over into that corner. We got 151% on Opsign. This Rage is going crazy, going for the forward throw, knowing that the back throw probably not going to kill because that move doesn't kill. Ooh!
Yeah, I was definitely expecting a pivot cancel F tilt from HM there.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to find what he was looking for, maybe expecting a defensive flip kick from Opsign. Either way, though, this stock it's looking beefy right now.
Yeah, this stock has lived a great life.
And my man's got stories.
The
The memoirs are thick.
He got great grandkids before he passed away.
The true leader of the household right there.
Alrighty, now 109%. HM got a lot of damage to dish back if he wants to be back in this game. I will say one of the nice things too, you still have like that nuclear bomb of a back air.
Yes, you do. Sometimes you just get wolf stocked. Hit him with like a down throw fair, reset fair back air in the corner, you're dead. That's a whole stock.
Absolutely. Right now, though, it is all the Opsign show. Look at that, just running away, calling it a day, and that is what makes ZSS so threatening when you have such a high lead. Finds the back air, caught you lacking. Opsign didn't have an aggressive bone in their body until that one moment.
It's the next piece of the rock, paper, scissors. HM had success swinging out with the forward air, so Opsign's like, yeah, you're right, flip kick is a little slow. I can't punish that. Back air.
Now, low battery. Oh, no.
It's okay. We're
no.
fine. It's early enough. It won't matter.
So true, so true. All
It's a
right.
tech chase. Expected a tech roll in.
Yep.
HM not giving it to him. Getting to hold on to a little bit of his percent, but only at 75 on this last stock. You've got to find something quickly, HM.
Look at that, the jab check to go ahead and force them off stage, trying to catch them lacking and going above the legend. Oh!
We're talking about wolf stocks. That was almost it right there. 96% now on Opsign. Anything meaty in the corner will kill, and he knows it. He's got to hold the stage control.
Opsign sending the back airs, getting a little off on their positioning with that F tilt. That could have been really good to set up for the kill. Now, look at that. Catch it. That's the thing. You go ahead, give that short hop as ZSS, and if they jump right there, they're going to get scared every time. And sure enough, what happens? HM gets antsy. He's like, oh, I know the back air is coming. Yeah, but you didn't know the time.
Right. Those $10,000 Tims, look, worth every penny. Those are money makers right there.
Yes, sir. They got that firepower locked and
they
loaded.
do.
Speaking of firepower, we do got Arpeggio down right now 1-0 against Xavier, the Wii Fit main, absolutely crazy player. And then we got Liam going up against Embo Z in the bottom left. We got a zone fest going on as D-Tier has been giving some hands to the great ape of Sauce Step.
You mentioned Xavier Arpeggio. It's worth pointing out that Arpeggio was coming out swinging in that game number one. I definitely would not count him out. My man's got some good adaptation. We'll have to follow that in the background. But right now, we might be on the last stock, or the last game rather, of Opsign and HM. The onus is on HM to find the adaptation in these corner play scenarios where Opsign has just been racking up damage.
Yeah, it's looking really good right now, utilizing that Zair to go ahead, snuff out the air movement from the Wolf and get the dash attack. Now, jab check in on that get-up attack, or sorry, that neutral get-up. Now, finally, breaking on in, HM is finally dealing some damage here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of jab checks coming out from these top players today. Between Spargo and Opsign, both of them punishing a lot of players for doing quick shields, for doing air spot dodges, things like that, and resetting these corner pressures that both of their characters are so potent in.
It's going really well because of that. If you can keep that ledge more often than not, then you are going to be winning it, which is what Opsign has been doing, using their movement to get on out and then using these oppressive tools to lock them in just like that. That back air so quick, no end lag on it, and just get on through.
Down throw. Again, he's going for the defensive options. We see HM trying to bait those out of Opsign repeatedly, and Opsign is instead usually opting to fade back to the ledge in those scenarios rather than try to contest.
Ooh, but that up air going to be able to contest that stock and take it away. I love that conversion with the down air, just being ready for it. But at this point, Opsign looking to find some of these tech chases, and that empty hop grab going to do the trick to put him off stage. But unfortunately for Opsign, looking the wrong way. You got to know where you're facing.
Almost got it there. That was an opportunity for HM. The falling up air was slightly mistimed. Cheeky little side B. We get 1%. Keep him honest on that one. Tries to punish the flip kick, but that time Opsign just fades out with it too well. Forward throw.
No.
He wants that aggression.
Sometimes you got to do it, you know. Take the stage control, try to catch them lacking. Maybe they'll go ahead and go for the tech, you know.
That's the place where Opsign has been so much stronger. You have no jump. Great parry. Dash attack is not going to be super strong there. Maybe it was a miss buffer. Sometimes it's hard on those parries. The timing is a little tricky. Maybe he felt like he couldn't get a bigger punish. Whatever the case, HM makes it out pretty okay.
Yeah, and look at that, just hopping on out Opsign, utilizing flip jump to get out of there, but that down throw going to position really well. Can we get a wolf stock here? Oh, the clank right there with that get-up attack to go ahead and avoid the kill, but it doesn't matter. The up tilt coming on through. Give him the heel kick real fast.
It's so easy to forget that he has that. Look, you may have $10,000 boots. Mine are only $5,000, but they still do some pretty good work. Got some spikes on there.
They got claws and blades on the end, baby.
They're so angsty.
They are. They really are. This guy is just Shadow the Hedgehog all over again.
Oh, please, no.
I don't know which one came first, but I'm pretty sure they just copied
the
each
Shadow
other.
or the Wolf?
Yeah.
Definitely the Wolf. My man was on the N64.
Hey, I'm going to pretend like Shadow is older just because it's funny to disagree with you.
Either way, my man is definitely hanging out back with the drama kids.
For real.
This is an even game. HM has clapped back a little bit.
He has.
It was off the back of those earlier kills. Relatively speaking, you know, he's killing at like 110, 120, more normal numbers. But against how
compared to the
defensive,
180 earlier.
Right, exactly. Opsign's been so good on the defense. That's what we've been talking about.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
no, you rolled into it.
what?
No! You deserve this. That's on you.
You asked
Bro.
to be murdered there.
Bro.
You literally saw the charge on down smash and said, yeah, that sounds like fun.
But what if I did, though?
But what if I did, though?
My man went out to get lunch, came back, hit him with a, yeah, we roll in on those.
I will say I like the fact that Opsign didn't just go for like the up B from there, instead going for the landing up air into the up B, because that was actually necessary to get the kill as well. So
Let's take a quick look at Sawstep and D-Tier as they are finishing up what could be their last game. Sawstep clapped back in the last one, did a pretty good job of bullying Nana to close it out. There was a lot of, throw Nana off one side, throw Sopo off the other side until you can find your opening. But this time around, it's looking a little bit spicy.
it was also a lot more just patience around, not around
Well, that was short-lived. Anyway, Liam Embo Z, like we were saying, that was a great back throw there.
That really was. So good, so good.
Hit him with the Mario right there.
Look at that back air to go ahead and snatch it up. Embo Z is down right now, but considering how the first game went, it was very even overall, but Embo Z just kind of like shutting it out through the rest of it. This man is a very seasoned competitor.
Yes, he is. I'm so impressed with the way both of these players play around the weaknesses of their characters. The way they interact with the game makes you think that their character is actually good.
You caught me right as I was yawning. I hate you. I feel like you did that on purpose. You planned that. You got me to yawn, and you're like, all right, I'm going to set him up to go ahead and speak with me.
This is the long play right there.
Why are you bullying me like that?
So one thing that I love watching here, Embo Z, a storied Western Washington, a Seattle-based player who has put on an absolute show for years now. The way he uses his can when he's on defense, it rides with him. It's his ride or die. It's the sidecar. And it keeps him from having to deal with a lot of the problematic defensive weaknesses of the character.
Now, on the other end of the sticks, Liam, we've already seen him earlier against Everest, where it is this acknowledgement that, hey, I know I want to throw these projectiles, but I understand the lag and delay that I am going to have is just going to allow for my opponent to get on in. And so either we'll go ahead and see a lot more whip, or we'll see what we saw a little bit ago, where we go ahead and dash in, and now we're just sending axes.
That was a great catch right there. Look, it may be the axes, it may be the alleys. Either way, my man is getting body, but there's an opportunity. Side B into back air. Not going to be enough, but he closes it out beautifully.
So well done. That Nair just being such a long, lingering move, able to go ahead and snatch Liam's stock up. Now, though, you are back onto the ledge, and against Dhirector, that is the one place you definitely don't want to be. But you know what? This dog got hands, putting another bullet into this player. And now
Okay.
I love how I let that rip, but I was like, no, I'm not going to swear. They don't want swear as much swears
we
on
got a
this
line
stream.
here.
we got a line. We can
My
talk
man.
about popping a cap in this man.
Put the dog down, but
You can
that's
put-
where we draw the
You
line.
can put the dog down, you can murder Dhirector, all that, but no swearing. All right? Come on, come on. This is for the
In
children.
Minecraft, in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Kill him in Minecraft.
Ooh, I like that jump over from Embo, getting past the side B. He was in kind of a tricky spot there with the platform, because if you land on it, you know Liam's just going to hit you with the up B.
Yeah, you do not.
Liam? No, you're dead.
Liam?
The reversal.
Are you good? You good, bro?
Oh, no.
You okay? Check the disc. Check the disc.
Was not ready for that. That's an unfortunate way to lose that game. You were in advantage. You had the ledge trap. I think he was just hoping for the mix-up because, right, like, why would you go off as this character in this position? And unfortunately for him, Embo was ready for it. Throws out a hitbox that he trades with in the worst possible way.
Yeah, that was not a trade you wanted to be making. Unfortunately, though, for Liam, he made it. Embo Z now up 2-0. Very comfortable place to be. What do you think the game plan from here needs to be?
Well, I think the easy answer for Liam is to figure out, okay, how is Embo getting past my ledge traps using this can? Of course, don't run off the stage maybe unless you're really committed. But some of it has just been like he feels maybe needed, like he needs to do that because Embo has been so strong getting out of the corner. Like he's going to set up his projectile. There goes the can. If it's not the can, it's the side B. But this time around, Liam found an answer. He traded super well.
Yeah, I love that. And the axe, too. An aggressive call-out, but one done in a fashion that was so unexpected because you know Liam isn't going that far out, but that axe is.
Ooh. great nair there from Embo. He went for the spike and was mistimed, and Liam was too slow getting up. He had the time to get up. He just didn't commit to an option early enough as an unfortunate SD comes out on that air dodge back to ledge.
Yeah, this is looking bad for Liam. If you keep dropping stocks like that, they are going to eat you alive. Now, though, we do got some new players stepping in. We got Opsign versus Sparkle coming in losers, by the way.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I also see some other great ones coming up, like Zuka versus Snow.
Yeah.
Man, there's too many great things to watch right now. Let's stick it through with this Liam Embo Z. Give him this last game. Let's see if Liam has the opportunity to get back into this. I love his down tilt usage, by the way. We haven't talked about that enough.
The sliding on through to go ahead and just sneak on in has been really good from Liam. That being said, I think something that we're starting to see more and more from Embo right now is this grounded play. We're seeing like dash attacks trying to cover low. We see the gunman getting pulled and left near the ground instead of in the air.
Yes. And it's just those little things, those adaptations, the slight tricks of the trade that feel like they may not mean a lot in the macro game, but this is all about the micro game, those little optimizations.
Yeah, it's going to add up so much over time. And look at that. That right there was a micro placement. I had an aneurysm right there.
You almost said aggression, didn't you?
I almost did, but I'm like, it also wasn't aggressive. It was just the like natural word in my mind. But no, he just didn't space himself quite right, and he had to pay the price for it.
We're talking about how good Liam's down tilts are. The other thing that I've been so impressed with is Embo's side B usage. Things like that. It's such a lingering hitbox. He's using it to get back to stage. He's using it to zone break. As Duck Hunt, he is zone breaking Richter beautifully with a single move half the time.
Ooh, and Can coming on in. Not quite going to do it, but you know what? 136, this is a very scary place to be. We've seen F-tilts just send so far out. Nairs, bears. Literally just name a move and it might just do it.
Yes, it might. Great back air there from Liam, but it's not going to be enough to kill. And not only that, you've got a whole extra stock to get on top of that. Has to close this out with perfect precision and then play a perfect stock on top of that. And you know Embo, he's not one to let you sit around up to 180.
No, sir. No, sir. Look at that. Catches the nair on the jump right there. 153 on Embo, 163 on Liam. Both of these players are on their last straw.
This is getting spooky. Watch that Can. He can't jump. Liam knows he can't jump. He's locked down, but he commits to the double F tilt. I mean, you know Embo was expecting a defensive option. Finally, the Can clips him, gives an opportunity for Embo to lock him down again in the corner, but he's right back to neutral. Liam is not giving this up.
No, sir. We are fighting for our lives here. Crosses are coming out. Oh, the Can getting reversed right there and sending another one. Hit him with the 1-2, baby. Embo Z taking it in a clean 3-0 fashion. That dirty 30, baby.
You know, I'm looking in the bottom left.
Yeah,
this is a pretty even game. Let's take a look at this real quick.
Hey,
Snow and Zuka.
I'm down with it. You know what? Zuka Luza, of course, whipping out the Wario. This matchup is very interesting. It's very interesting whenever you bring these two brawlers face to face where they aren't going to be running away for the most part. They have to scrap if they really want to be getting hits.
Yes, they do. When you look at both of these characters and you say, well, what's their weakness? Swords. Well, how convenient for you.
No swords in play. No, sir. No, sir. The thing is, at that point, it becomes a bigger question of how are you whiff punishing, which is very difficult because that frame data is nasty on both these characters, or how are you positioning to get either trades or instead win the interaction with your priority.
You do end up in an interesting, almost pseudo zone break kind of setup here because you have Wario with the faster airspeed who's trying to get in your face, and Mario typically wants to do that, but in this case, I think he might be a little bit more worried about that fireball, right? He's going to be spacing out, making things tricky for Zook to get in.
Yeah, and so far, it is getting even better for Snow here.
Clap him up.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
He's playing a two-stock game. It's 2019.
Yes, sir. Love to see that from Zukaluza. Just going ahead and delivering. Side note, Opsign with a brutal two-stock win right there, which, by the way, considering the fact that the last time they played was at the previous Battle of BC 5.
How'd that go?
3-1 for Sparkle, so good start for Opsign to be showing that much dominance.
That's a great
Speaking
start.
of dominance, all of a sudden, Snows is gone.
Reset. He got the reset. And the up B. Not going to do it.
We're living. Nice even game. Zukaluza looking to take out this top Japanese player in Snow. This could be another unfortunate upset for them from a PNW player this week, having lost to Major last night at the pre-local.
Yeah, that was a crazy set. Unbelievable play from Major to be able to pull that out. Because this isn't to say that, like, Snow is washed or something, right? Like, there's just so much talent at this tournament.
And we've already been seeing Snow's play come through. The combo came so close to killing. Now we got the Nair. And right now he's doing a really good job of putting on the pressure and keeping calm and finding that up smash to get the kill.
I like that you said keeping calm. That is so crucial in those scenarios. How many times have all of us been in a last hit scenario and we just monkey brain, space for back air, please just run into this, I beg you, and then you lose to something like that.
Yeah, you get a little bit antsy for a second there, make one mistake, and then you are gone. So I love what we got at Dome Park. You know what? We might not have like as many players as we thought, but we got that quality up in here from across the globe. Now we got Tarek coming in here from the EU, stepping in and trying to show what he's got.
Look, we may not have a lot of people here, but it wasn't because they didn't want to be here. It's because the event capped too fast. The Melee players were too on it this time around.
Yeah, come on, Ultimate. You got to pick it up. You got to pick it up.
We got to step it up. We were too slow. We don't get out of bed until like noon. That's the problem. Melee players are all working men.
They're working men, and they were working their jobs, and they still got that registration.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're up at like 7 a.m., right? They got to go to work.
Well, hey, speaking of work, I want to see what Zuka Luza is working on going into this game number 2. Dude was playing so well. I mean, to bring someone of Snow's caliber that close, you know he's been studying this.
Yes, for sure. You see the potential paths. You're assuming that Snow is going to be in this bracket eventually. Might as well get that download. And I don't know much about Zook's background. Maybe he has some Mario experience that Snow's not ready for.
Maybe. Either way, it is playing in such a wonderful fashion. Though at 93% and locked at ledge, looking a little bit worrisome as we overextend a little bit, and Snow able to go ahead and force his way right back on into this ledge scenario.
This is looking a whole lot better for Snow. Sometimes you just need that one game to warm up against someone you haven't played before. Tries to get the air dodge bait in and actually finds it, but the timing was a little bit off. Could have gotten maybe a raw bear or something. However, that gives Zook another opportunity, but he's been struggling to get out of this corner. Oh, that's not safe.
Yeah, no, it is not. You got to be a little bit more careful with that bike in play. The up B going to go ahead and trade with the down air, allowing for Snow to go ahead and once again find another extension. 45%. This is like that perfect little Mario range.
Yeah, you got to watch out. You see he does the run up air. Look, it didn't work out that time, but the risk reward is worth it. If he can find it, they're going for it again. Just trying to find over and over. Zuka is punishing it very well, spacing around it very well. But the way that Snow is playing is all about that combo, and there he gets it finally. Is it going to pay off? No, he's not able to quite get there, but 80%.
Coming mad close. Look at that. Chasing with that up air. Got him all the way to 84, and now just trying to force the issue. I will say, Snow is the one aggressing inside of Zuka Luza's advantage state, where you have him at ledge. You should be trying to find that kill, but Zuka playing very patient, and Snow recognizing that, instead calls it out and swings and finds that hit.
This is the opportunity for Zook, who has been on the back foot for this entire game. Opts to go back to center stage, and it ends up not working out as Snow contests him for it successfully. Back air into the corner, gets the tech chase read, and again, these jab checks on the wake-ups. You're not shielding on me. You got to hold that in the corner. I want ledge traps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know what? Forward air going to do a great job of forcing him out. And now, look at that. That down air to go ahead, not only cross up, but get out of the way of the up smash as well. Very important adaptation compared to what we saw in game 1 where he was getting caught up by that.
That time, though, Snow had a little bit of a miss, and he was able to give Zuka another opportunity, but as soon as he took it, it was swiped right back away from him. My man got hired by Mr. Krabs and fired him the same day. Sorry, Patrick. It is what it is. At 144, Zook, you got to get this kill.
So real quick, I do want to switch over to Opsign Sparkle. Look at this. 2-0 in Opsign's favor in a match that he had lost previously, and now we are on to what could be the final game for Sparkle here.
Oh, and what a way to end that stock.
Dude.
Just whack him up here.
Yes, sir.
My man part of the Mafia. I thought we were in PNW. What happened?
No, sir.
I misunderstood the assignment.
This is New York now, baby. We are out here killing
All right,
people.
I'll get the trunk ready, good sir. I was not
Yes,
aware.
yes.
I'm sorry.
Clean it up for him. Clean it up for him.
Man, what a
Alrighty.
great place for Spargo to be in on, as you mentioned, what could be his last opportunity. This is a scary position against Opsign, who just has all of the momentum in this set.
It's looking really good. Love that, though, from Opsign to go ahead, get the upbeat. Not quite going to do it, and now Zoom coming through. Sparkle, though, immediately taking a back air and sent right back off stage.
Ooh, that is remarkably safe. Opsign does a good job of spacing that F smash. And again, that's twice in a row. Sparkle tried to punish him for those F smashes, and I think Opsign realized it. And so he's like, okay, you think you're plus here? You're not. I'm going to punish you.
And now, at this point, doing really well. I will say, side note, there is a lot more experience against ZSS for Sparkle than there is Opsign against Hero, only having a total of 7 sets compared to 16.
That's a big difference.
And that is kind of showcased to an extent where Sparkle is having a lot of this knowledge right now of, all right, I know you want to position within this area. Now I'm going to hit you with another whack, try to, get that cheeky little kill real fast.
Look, so you got to lean into the character. Sparkle's not able to find it, but I respect, he's a true hero main, right? If you don't go for that in bracket, you're not a real hero main. It wasn't meant to be.
Hey, sometimes it just doesn't work out.
You got to live by it, you got to die by it, and this time you're going to die by it.
What are you doing? You are getting hit by a Nair flip kick in 2024, my man.
My man did not know the DI patterns. No, he definitely did. That was probably just an unfortunate got caught out.
Yeah, no, just should not have been going in like that. You are going to get caught up.
But that's such a tragic way to end up falling behind in this game. Something that you know, something that you've been DIing correctly probably for years and rarely get hit by. Opsign finds it at a critical moment, mixes him up just right. And now at 75 on this last stock, this is almost it.
I'm sorry, are you implying that you could... Oh, well, he's dead. Were you implying that you could DI the Nair and get missed by the flip kick?
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, it is.
Not at that percent. He was dead.
Was it a percent thing?
So it's true, depending on the percent. Like, you could DI, but it just switches which way ZSS has to kick. But it still gets the kill on it with the spike. The issue that I had with it is why are you jumping into that position?
True.
Because you know that is the spot where Nair needs to be to get the kill. Where are we dropping? Drop me in. You want Abe Beasley? Do you want Abe Beasley or Terra?
Let's take a look at Abe Beasley here. They're
Okay.
close to the end of this match. Let's give them an opportunity on the limelight, before they drop off here. We got Abe up two games right now.
Yes, sir.
But it's looking pretty close.
Side note, Abe, little special place in my heart. Used to be a Norta local and everything. Now, of course, lives down in SoCal. One of the best in SoCal right now. I believe got top 10 this previous season, if I remember correctly. So, shout outs to him. So far, doing really good, but getting caught up by that banana. Diddy has such a struggle in this matchup.
Yeah, I like the way he was baiting with that banana. You saw the bucket come out preemptively because he looks like he's standing there like, oh, he wants to throw banana. Let me throw out this bucket. And then in the end, he jumped over and got him into an awkward position and was able to actually hit with the banana. What are you doing with that Judgment Hammer? That must have been a misinput, right? Or is he built like that?
He's just kind of crazy like that, I guess. I don't know. Alrighty, trying to get the call-outs with these bombs, but finally gets that trampoline. That's the thing. You got to play so careful up close against Game & Watch. Otherwise, you just get rocked.
Yes, there's that reflect. And that banana, it doesn't just bounce off, right? You get the full trip, which is huge for Game & Watch. You were talking about why this is such a difficult matchup. There's a reason right there. Yeah,
that bucket, having such great frame data and out of shields. That way you can actually punish Diddy if he's getting up close. And ultimately, you just catch him flipping right there.
It's a classic. The anti-air down smash.
Anti-air down smash. My favorite.
Everybody loves a good old-fashioned anti-air down smash.
Yeah. Every character has it, right? Ooh, F smash. Not quite going to do the trick.
Yeah.
But set up to hopefully get this kill at ledge. We do find the banana hit, but we do not find the combo off of it. Now, though, Abe playing nice and patient, missing the grab, but we got the jab coming afterwards.
Yeah, it's fine. Abe's chilling. He's got that percent lead. He's got that game lead. This is where you play to your strengths. Yeah, get those early nairs, those cutscenes. What are you going to do about it?
Welcome to 56, baby. I'll show you the tour to 70 in just a minute here.
Do we dare go for a Z drop? Oh, there goes the banana. I don't think that was a Z drop. He might have just gotten the R and G drop on the up air. And he is struggling to get this stock off. Finally, the roll-in read with the back throw.
Yeah, love to see it. Beastly still in it. but this is a very hard uphill battle right now. Banana not going to do anything, but instead we're going to get the up air conversion to the double bear. Those kicks, they be doing work. They be doing work. Now, we got him in the skies. Are we going to continue more of this advantage? Right now, Beastly was kind of on a roll.
Oh, that's an opportunity. A tragic little misstep there from Abe, probably trying to pick up the banana, accidentally trips on it, and that gave Beastly maybe not a lot of initial damage, but it lets you set up this control of the stage. Goes for high instead of to the side here. I think that's because he's not been too strong in the corner, and it works out pretty well, but no kill.
Yeah, still living at 119. This is so high percent for Game & Watch. Normally a character that you would be dropping mad early. Just Abe has done a really good job of avoiding a lot of these kill setups. Now, Beastly trying to get the banana in hand, trying to get Abe to overextend, but Abe is just not giving it to him.
Do you go for the banana? No, Abe instead goes for the offense here. I like that idea. He's trying to bait him, and Beastly comes down with a call-out up smash? Are you kidding me?
Dude, sometimes you just let it rock.
That's crazy.
Now, finally on the board, what do we keep going from here? What situations do we need to figure out? What answers do we need to find?
You know, it's difficult because we're coming into this without a lot of context of the first two games, right? We just saw the adaptation from Beastly there. One thing that was obvious was the banana play, keeping it tricky, but there was also a willingness for Beastly to commit to those hard reads that ended up working out. Maybe got in Abe's head a little bit, figured out some patterns, like land on platform above Game & Watch and up smash?
Yeah, that is one hell of a choice.
That's crazy, but it worked. We'd be calling him an idiot if it didn't, right? But
but it did work, and so now he's a genius.
He's a genius.
He is a genius.
200 IQ.
Speaking of 200 IQ, we got Battlefield. I love this pick for Abe. Of course, you're going to make it a lot harder for Diddy Kong at times to get down from these juggles. And alongside that, you have more plats to go ahead and extend off of. But I was going to say he's extending with a banana, but no, we got bucket. We got bucket.
You always have to be ready for the bucket.
Yes,
Such a strong tool for Game & Watch. Can shut down that Diddy Kong game plan so hard. And it's what you're talking about. You can't even get down to the platform to try to mix up your landing.
Does pop that monkey flip and does it off of the ledge. That is the one thing that top plat is going to do for Beastly here, where you go ahead and get the slide, cancel the end lag. Does find the banana, doesn't find the extension, and now back air to go ahead and pop it. Abe is on track to maybe lose this stock.
That up throw was kind of crazy on the banana. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get too much off of it, but Beastly showing that he's still a little bit in Abe's head, and if nothing else, we are back to going even in this game number 4 on your opponent's counter pick.
Yeah, this is not what you want to have right now. Getting back to the ledge, bombs are coming through, catches him with the chair, but bro is still alive. Dude, I love that up B right there, just out of nowhere to stall and then get the hit afterwards. Didn't matter in the end because we got a chair.
Yeah, you hit him with a steel chair.
Yeah,
that's what Mike Tyson should have done last night. He was in the wrong sanctioning body. My man thought it was the WWE. He got scammed.
Dude. Hey, he definitely didn't throw it. He definitely didn't purposefully throw the
we
game,
would never do that.
The boxing ring.
Money has no power.
No, money has no power.
Oh, you know what does have power? That Diddy Dash attack. Get a little bit of damage on him, keeping it even. That is kind of the name of the game here until you can get a big setup with that banana, which is just so hard to do.
Now banana in hand. No banana in hand. I love how he went ahead and avoided a lot of those up airs from Abe. He's been really trying to control a lot of that space, but Beastly having the recognition to go ahead and move on through. Now gets the side B to get the grab and hit him on out.
I mean, that's going to be bucket too, right? You shield, you bucket, it doesn't matter. However, we saw on the previous game, game number 2, I believe it was, the down smash anti-airs are what starts to come out if you do that too much. So that's why we don't see Beastly spamming that side B.
Yeah, you got to be really careful when you pull that trigger because it has quite a bit of risk to it.
And Abe just tried to call him out for it. Oh, don't challenge Game & Watch smash attacks.
Yeah,
that is not a game you want to play.
I don't think you are looking into the eyes of death.
My man's betting against the house on that one. No, please.
Yeah, no, you heard your odds were 1 to 99.
He's like,
you said, I'm swinging. Bet.
Him with that up smash. As a matter of fact, I'm going to snap back. I'm going to turn around the wrong way. Somehow he lived. I don't know how. Oh, had the right idea.
That was aggressive. It worked out. Does get the banana into the up smash and finally able to go ahead and take that second stock. Now at this point, We're doing really good if we're Beastly fans up in here.
I like that fadeaway back air from Abe. It's a little bit of turtle season out here. My man trying to remind us of the importance of the environment. Shout out Max, our head TO here. My man loves the environment, and so does Game & Watch.
Amen, brother. Shout outs to the environment, baby.
Big fan.
Big fan
Look,
of the environment.
It's the domino effect, you know? You start little, you get big.
Whoa, that's pretty. Dude, you want to know something crazy?
Do you do that sometimes?
You oh my god. Dude, you're insane for that decision. Yo, shout outs to the Hungry Box stream.
Hey, yo.
Yo, get Lentini on for the next coin box. He'll say beautiful lines like that.
That's a good
all
movie.
day.
Great movie.
Oh my gosh.
Beastly is swinging back in this game 4. He's starting to get the momentum.
He really is. Which is crazy because like it was actually looking very rough up until the last little bit of that game number 3. And now to be like this far up ahead, it's a little bit worrisome for Abe.
Ooh, gets him out of the shield. That probably would have shield poked, or maybe it did shield poke. So it put him in an awkward spot. But it doesn't matter. That fair is going to be enough to get us to a game 5.
Yep, and game 5 is what Beastly has been praying for, and it has finally arrived. The question becomes, is he going to go ahead and close it out, or is Abe going to shut this down?
Right, so we already talked through what's the adaptation from Beastly to get back into this. So now I posit to you, what's the adaptation for Abe to not let this get away from him?
I think there's been a couple of problems inside of neutral where we're seeing Beastly do a really good job of maneuvering around Abe. And so he has to find a way to go ahead and shut that down instead of letting Diddy just run circles and laps around him, right? And then on top of that, there has been little to no long extension combos coming from Abe either. And that is something that is really good, especially when you are losing on average inside of neutral, right?
Right, right.
If you're going to win neutral less than your opponent, you have to make it count more.
And we saw a lot of that from Abe early on, right? Those up air strings, he was getting like 60% on battlefield,
Yes, sir.
where it's actually a little easier to land against up air. But now it started that the punish game has gone the other way.
Yeah, it is definitely swung full force. Alongside that, we're then, like, look at that. We're getting caught by that side B. Really good for Beastly. Now Abe opting for the quick little parachute into those tornadoes, but unable to continue more. He's getting riskier now.
I'm really appreciating how well Beastly is playing around the smash attacks as well. The way Abe is using those is very safe, trying to cover smash attack and lag with smash attacks for good reason, and it's just not working out because Beastly is off on the side pulling out a banana.
Yeah, sometimes he is just not engaging, and if you are not getting engaged with, those attacks are not going to meet the mark. Now, banana getting thrown out, trying to catch him up. Aggressive up smash. Didn't pay off, but still did find the hit afterwards.
Oh, and you can't go to the
There we
platform.
are.
The reason that setup works so well is because Abe is stuck. If you jump, you get hit by a banana, and then you're definitely dead.
Yeah, you do not want to be taking random bananas to the face. It is
No,
a problem.
Not a fan of banana in my face.
No, sir. No,
Egg
sir.
maybe, not banana.
Egg maybe. Banana definitely no. Personally, I'm either way, but, you know, each their own.
Yeah, you know.
Now gets the grab. This is where Abe needs to make his money. We got 2. No, not even going to get the up air, sadly, for him. And oh my god. Bottom left, Tarek just reamed Splash Daddy to get game number 2.
Yes, he did.
That was brutal.
Tarek's looking really solid in that match. And I got to say, Abe is looking pretty solid in his match. Going back to this game number 5 here, it's getting a little bit spicy. Beastly brought it all the way back to a game 5, but sometimes you just get hit by the down smash.
Bro hit him with the stop. Stop it
Hit him
now.
with the AO. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hey, hold
Traffic guard. I got some kids that need to cross right now. It's after school. Did you not read the sign? The light's flashing, 25 miles
If you
an hour.
don't read the sign, I'm going to give you the hammer and I'm going to light you on fire. Little aggressive. Oh, my. Dude.
Okay, wait.
He's alive.
That was
He's
good
alive.
DI.
Hold on.
Okay, welcome back to the Environmentalists. We get that back here. It's turtle time, everybody.
It
Hope
is
you don't have any
turtle time.
straws.
So patient there, looking for the bombs, gets the grab. The banana just coming out on the RNG though, and the second bounce gonna catch Abe up.
Oh, he wants the tear, does not get it. Beastly back on stage, but look at this deficit.
Yeah, this is a big struggle because Game & Watch can just randomly kill you with things like key, rapid smash attacks, or
That's
a
tough.
steel chair.
Look, Beastly knew it. You saw him go deep on that last ledge trap. Of course, it's a huge risk, but he had to try something. It just didn't work out, and Abe converted very well.
Now we got Arpeggio versus Artemis, Opsign versus D-Tier. 1-0 on Opsign D-Tier. Meanwhile, Arpeggio, Artemis, we are getting down to the last wires. Look at this coverage with the grenades, with the C4. Bro is not wanting to let him back into play.
No, he is not. Arpeggio maybe not super happy about how the last set went on stream, trying to get the run back. Give me some VODs that look good to review. And like you said, it's getting down to the wire. Almost even here with just the way the weights and the game styles of these characters work.
Yes, sir. Right now, though, we get the dash attack in. That move covers so much range. And now the setup off the grenades and the down throw. That is the thing that... Oh!
It's okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. Everybody take a deep breath. Oh, back throw is going to be not enough, but it puts him in a great position. Goes high. Do you go for a crazy up smash call out? No, he's just chilling in the corner.
Yes, sir. Just letting him go ahead and come back. Understanding that, look, I have the percent lead. Even though it's 3 minutes and so it's likely not going to timeout, you still go ahead and let your opponent make the plays at that point.
Yeah, you play that advantage. Like, if you're going to sit there for 3 minutes, yeah, we're going to time.
Yes, sir. You make the decision.
Yeah, that's on you.
Now, C4 is popped and out of control. That grenade, though, going to get snatched up, and that does mean, oh! Never mind,
tough.
it doesn't mean that Arpeggio has the lead. It means that Arpeggio just lost.
Arpeggio was the instant run back as well. It was looking so good. Crawled back, what was that, a 70% deficit, something like that. Ends up barely not being able to squeak it out. We've seen that a few times on the stream today. People have found that solution to get the damage, and then they find themselves in the same issue that their opponent is having as well. Now how do I get the kill?
Yeah, and that first game, though, doesn't mean like an extreme amount, especially with how close it was, because ultimately, when it comes down to it, these players, this is their first time playing, so they got a lot of studying to do within the set. You use that first one to just figure out, what are your habits? How are you going to play? How do I play around it?
Of course. That's a place where I feel like both of these characters can thrive. You've got Mrs. Neutral, Mrs. Nair herself, versus just...
Grenade.
Grenade, yeah, grenade.
Grenade.
I don't know how else to say it.
I guess there's explosions.
But Snake does have a lot of setups where,
He does.
like those up tilts, those F smashes, honestly, all of his smash attacks, all of his tilts for that matter. This dude's messed up when I talk about it more and more. You
Really?
get the hard
Do you think
read.
he's a top tier, maybe?
Nah, Palu's better, clearly.
Well, Palu is better than everyone. She's number one.
Number one.
Number one.
Number one in my heart. Have you
Snake
seen that
number
back throw?
two?
You seen how beautiful that back throw is?
It is very elegant.
It's so elegant. You got the yeet throws and you got the...
Stop. What are you doing? Stop, please. I'm going to start muting you. I have a button right here. I could just... Oh, you're gone. You're gone now, Lentini. Hey, George, how you doing? How you doing right now? Oh, you're gone. Oh, you're gone. Hey,
I don't like where this is going.
Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling. Are you like having problems here?
No, I just don't...
What's wrong?
I didn't want to say anything anyway. Great stuff to Arpeggio, I guess. Forget that stock. I don't know.
Yeah, no, finally got it, but all the way up to 105. Artemis doing a really good job of just dishing out this damage. Interesting interaction right there from the homing attack. I know it's not homing attack. I don't remember what it is, though.
Just call it side B.
It's not side B.
Wait, which move were you talking about?
The neutral B.
Oh. Well, you said homing attack, so I got lost.
Yeah, homing attack, like the homing lasers.
I see, I see.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
What did you think I was talking about?
Oh, speaking of putting down, my man tried to go for a setup there.
He really did, but you know what? Sometimes it just don't pay off.
Sometimes you put the grenade down, you look up, and your opponent's just right in your face. Like, oh no.
Oh no, this is it. This is over.
I was not aware.
So do you want to know how I got here?
You may be wondering.
Well,
But it's not about how you get there, it's about how you finish it.
Yes, it is all about how you finish it. And at this point, you know what? Arpeggio looking to finish on a higher note, trying to find this kill, but that blender coming on in and dishing out a quick little 10% there. Finding another, the back air, that shield, brutal damage dealer, and just having that invuln on it, crazy.
Artemis has got the coverage right now. This is where Mrs. Neutral comes in. Look, every single one of these hits, it may not be a lot, but it's keeping you in disadvantage, not allowing Arpeggio to reset, to get those setups that we were talking about going, to even try to make a call out on a smash attack or a tilt.
Yeah, and now you're positioned off stage. Palu, great tools inside of ledge. Unable to find them, but just baits you out. Just dashes back. Hey, come on in. I swear you could have this house. No stage control for you. I lied.
You forgot about the mortgage payment on that one. We got
Yes, sir.
interest.
It's time to be evicted.
My man said 7%. Ooh, and the up air as well.
The irony, Halo's sending you to the heavens.
Indeed, indeed. Look, she's tasteful. Like, yeah, I'm going to kill you, but you're going to heaven at least.
Yeah.
Very thoughtful.
It'll be nice. It'll be nice
Look,
for
Snake
you.
put in the work.
Yeah. Alrighty, that is going to be 3-0 in Artemis's favor. Now, JoJo just finishing out that game against Bouncing Fish. In the meanwhile, on the loser side, we got Opsign versus D-Tier.
Yes, we do. That's going to be, I think, a pretty exciting match. Let's take a quick look at Opsign D-Tier, potentially closing it out here. We may not be here for long. Opsign is down a stock, but at kill percent on a Sopo, so it's basically even.
It is basically even. Goes for an up tilt instead of an up smash or up B. Now, dude, ZSS jab really just doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. When we were talking earlier, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to grab you out of your jab. Something will work out for me. Maybe D-Tier needs to do that. Staying alive, though, like, respect.
Bro,
that move's so hard to punish.
they be swinging.
I feel like D-Tier's like, yeah, well, I'm not going to hit you with this, but you can't kill me, so I might as well try.
They're just like Anakin. They are just hitting the spin, calling it a day. Now, down to last stocks on both players. Going a little aggressive with that high up B from Opsign, but it did work out. Now, though, the one thing that I am seeing, or not seeing as much that compared to earlier in the set, is just ZSS's capability to maneuver around the ICs and then just zone them out in ways that they just can't deal with.
Indeed. That zoning is so crucial, but you have to be careful because if you miss space just a little bit, it's so easy. You hit the wrong climber if they're facing away from you. That's a common setup. And you overcommit to that fade-in, and that's when the Popo hits you.
Ooh, that up smash barely finding its mark.
And
up
when
air.
the Popo hits you.
When the Popo hits you, you ain't wrong. We're going to go ahead. Flip kick on out of there. The Zair to back air.
Hold up, they're split up. Had to let him come back, and that is what it takes.
Opsign hitting it right on the bullseye to go ahead and shut it out. Lentini, where do you want to go here today?
I'm trying to see some chicanery. I see a Luigi on stream. I say we drop right there right now.
Alrighty, let's drop to the Luigi, baby. Let's drop to the Luigi.
I already saw one up B combo in the corner, so I know he's got those. So let's see if Jeff can play. Fantastic name, by the way. Just stick it out with Jeff. See if he can play around that well enough with a character who is pretty good at doing exactly that.
Yeah, those grenades, the C4, they're going to control a lot of the space, and at that point, if you're going ahead and suffocating Luigi, that can really help. That being said, 106%, we are in some high ranges right now. 87 now. We are lobbing these grenades, just kind of trying to lock down that zone and make it harder for that Luigi to break on in and get the kill.
But it's a game of percents or of damage. Well, I can't talk. But my man wants to up B. That's what I'm trying to say.
Why not both? Why not both?
If you can get
Percent
a stock,
and damage.
you win the game. Bars.
Dude, you should coach. Like, dude, you know a lot about this game. Like, you should commentate or something.
So what I'm trying to point out here is exactly what we just saw. It's a game of stocks very much in this matchup. The percents sometimes can feel a little bit irrelevant, especially when you've got a Luigi on screen. So you have to play to your win condition all the way to the end of that stock.
Yeah, Luigi is one of those characters that you want to win with a 2-stock, bare minimum. Otherwise, you are paying the price, and the price is another stock because you air dodge into up smash.
Don't get grabbed. There's no C4. Don't get grabbed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There it is. Okay. Opportunity to break things up. That was interesting.
Dude, using the grenade to hit himself so that he would go ahead and be outside of that window.
Yes.
Genius play. Love that.
Let's see if it's enough. And he DIs to the right. That was also beautiful. It doesn't matter, though, because you're still getting hunted down. The Cypher saves him as the up B timing is a little bit off, but I kind of like the idea.
Yeah, it was a really good concept overall, and it did allow him to get through. Now, that Nikita almost dropping with that missile. The grenades coming in, and now look at this. Jamar getting a little bit more aggressive in his positioning while still trying to maintain that safety.
Yes, that safety is so critical. Because yes, we talked about the game of stocks, not of percents, but it's a lot easier to lose that stock with just a few extra percent as Jamar, by the skin of his tinny. What am I trying to say here? Help me out. His tinny, that's not it. Whatever the case.
What's the skin of the what?
Chinny chin chin, there we go.
No, it's the skin of the teeth.
The skin of the teeth, yeah?
Yeah, the skin of the teeth.
Man, I'm combining too many references right now. I got excited about that stock.
The skin of his chinny chin chin.
The skin of chinny chin chin. Everybody's been saying it. I've been saying it. You've been saying it. Everybody's been saying it.
People been saying.
The skin of his teeth.
You're just streets ahead.
He's got nice teeth though. Look at the. You see a little bit of the Luigi tooth coming out. My man flosses.
He takes care of his dental health. You've been drinking that salt water after meal, or swigging that salt water after meals, my man.
Yeah, that goes hard. I do that on commentary weekends.
So real. Got to take care of yourself, you know. Open up your vocal cords,
Oh!
clean your teeth, hit them with an up B that kills.
Yeah, the classic. First thing in the morning.
Yeah, I always do that in my
Up, be out of
mornings.
bed. Did you say wahoo while you do it?
Wahoo! Oh, of course. You can't do it without the wahoo.
Oh, he's at 0.
See?
There's
Ready
nowhere to
for it?
run,
Ready?
nowhere to
Oh,
hide,
no
but
wahoo.
Jamar drops it. Yeah, I'm not excited about that one. I'm not saying wahoo.
Nope, no sir.
Saying,
You gotta
oh.
earn it. You gotta earn it.
Saying, oh no.
Oh no. Alrighty, got the dash attack, but Jamar just positioning with that grenade to go ahead and avoid any further damage there. I love that pressure with the grenade. Go ahead and lock him into shield so you can reset the C4.
I gotta say, Jamar didn't even get the touch of death combo, the thing that makes your character not awful, and is still up a stock. Beautiful tech. Got inside of the Nikita.
Dash attack? Wow, that is going to kill. And now, Jeff really struggling.
This dare dodge got it perfectly timed there. That's the problem with the sticky. You have to be so patient about when you pull it out, and Jamar read it just right.
Yeah, and it's already hard enough to get it, so the fact that Jamar, you know, just taking it out of the equation altogether. Now 126, we are not living that Nikita. There is no teching that one.
Yeah, absolutely not. You can see how difficult it is for him to get around that. You can kind of get through it with the up B, but that's about it.
Chat, Lentini saw me perking up because I saw a little Pikachu enter the stage. We got Maida.
He's just a little guy.
He is just a
He's just a little guy.
He's such a cute little bean. I love him. I love Pikachu. But no, we do got Maida going up against Splash Daddy now.
It's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, there is, well, I guess there's Pillow Crate. There's not many Pikachus to be had anywhere.
Oh, hold up. We got to hold that thought.
oh,
Another
oh.
opportunity here, and he does get it that time. Jamar not making a liar of me. I told you he could do it, and he does.
He did do it. That got 5 out of 5 Wahoos.
I'm going to go on. Was that Mars thing where he would do where he wanted to rate your combos? It's going to be the fundamental Luigi touch of death. Just submit that 8 different times under different email addresses.
He will open one of them. He will open one
He's
of them.
got to open one. You got to find just one. Just put him in, like, put the first one in, wait like 30 minutes, then put the second one. It's all the same clip, too. Like, it's very clearly resubmitted.
Over and over.
But yeah, Jamar on the board. Jeff really struggled, I think, after the first stock. Losing it early gave Jamar the ability to play to their win condition, right? And now Jeff has to, claw this back before the time runs out.
This is crazy. This stage wasn't banned. Alrighty.
That is crazy.
Smashville, if you don't know, C4 covers like everything on platform, and that grenade does the same. So that is going to be one of the biggest win cons is just popping grenade, popping C4 onto the plat, and holding control. But control has not mattered so far as Jamar has been the one running this game.
Yeah, I love the custom combo from Jamar there too. Didn't get the touch of death because of the grenade, so it's worth it for Jeff, but he still gets hit by a few aerials afterwards. Great recovery. Those moves are so fast, and Snake doesn't have something to contest with it.
Ooh, grenade gonna go ahead and stop him from getting that pivot grab there.
So my guess on why this wasn't banned is probably Jamar thinking, okay, yes, he's got that strength, but it's so small.
Yeah.
He can't run away.
That makes sense. I like it. I like the concept.
We'll see if it ends up working out. So far, we've seen Jeff setting up some decent stuff with the C4, like you were talking about, controlling that center platform, but he hasn't been able to get the big hits.
Yeah, and you really got to find that, especially when your opponent's at 164. Nikita coming through and does find its mark. That air dodge not quite going to get on through. So because of that, Jamar back to nice and even. Jeff putting on some pressure with these Nikitas, or sorry, not these Nikitas, these mortar shells. Those rounds are deadly. C4, by the way, looks like...
yeah, it's just sitting on the center.
Yeah, just right on the
He's
center.
just chilling. He's been keeping it
It's
there.
his home.
It's pretty steady. He's going steady with that center platform right now, for sure.
He did ask his C4 to move in with him.
Yeah, he definitely. Oh, yeah. They've had the conversation. They're discussing marriage on the side right now. However, there is always the side chick. Sometimes you do see snakes on this stage put the C4 to the left or the right and control the side of the stage. Like you mentioned, the stage is so small, right?
It's
so
like
you
it's
basically
like a
control.
polyamorous
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, right, of course.
They're married. They have their lovely
It's
marriage.
an open relationship.
Yeah, it's an open relationship. Down throw?
Yeah.
Cyclone.
Oh,
Limit.
sometimes I forget how
Higher
dummy six
ceiling.
snake is. Like they
Yeah, that-
nerf the posterior as much as you want. It's not enough.
It really isn't. You can never stop him. Ooh, coming so close to landing that upper. That could have been so good, so beautifully done.
Jeff
And,
is so willing to just let that C4 rock.
He is. He is.
Which I don't blame him because Jamar has not really been able to do anything to stop him from putting it down. Ooh, the roll back. Oh, and
We're having some fears right there.
I think that was
Jangi.
a snapback. Really unfortunate for Jamar, who had the opportunity to get the back throw, or the down throw, rather, which could have been the game. Unfortunately, didn't go his way, and Jeff capitalized very well.
Ooh, and unfortunately for Jamar, not going to be able to find the follow-up right there. Does find the back air to go ahead and punish the C4 popping. And now, 92% on deck for Jeff.
Ooh, fade back. Does not want to deal with that parry. The plus frame's too scary for my man. He's back in Luigi's mansion. He's getting flashbacks. The newer game came out, and it was not good for him.
The thing is here, you want this win so bad.
Yes, you do.
We have seen some very volatile counter picks so far, and I think having that for Game 5 could be huge.
I absolutely agree. Down smash, it's a weak one, so it's not going to do too much. Beautiful timing on the up B. One of the few things that he can use to get through that Nikita. So scary, but Jeff keeps him in the corner anyway. Hit him with Das Boot.
So good by Jeff. Just finding the mark and taking full advantage of it. Now, right now, we got Maida and Splash Daddy. What started off really good for Splash, Maida just nailed down, figured it out, and clutched it out. Meanwhile, we are getting, once again, that same sort of vibe to game number 2, where Splash is dishing out so much damage against Maida, all the way up to 96, but we do find the conversion. I love that. Doesn't get the down smash afterwards, just a little off on the timing. It's kind of hard at that percent to find. But I will say, either way, props for getting the back air, up air, nair conversion. That's not an easy feat.
Indeed. I like the defense right now from Splash Daddy. We're talking about Maida's offense, but like the footstools, those little things, just staying away from a character, so hard to hit, so tricky to navigate in the neutral. And then when you finally break up, what do? They just T-jolt.
Hey, because you know what? It just works. Let me tell you, that move, love hitting that button. Love also hitting that dash attack as Maida goes ahead, gets that blow. Splash Daddy fighting right now for his life, gets the grab to back throw, and now there is one thing that is very important to note in this matchup, and that is how to quick attack back onto stage, because, man, is it easy to go ahead and 2-frame quick attack.
Yes, it is. It's a rough life. And now we see that stock falling. I was going to say early, but it's been 2 minutes. It feels like nothing after that last game that we just looked at. Splash Daddy on the back foot here. You know that mental stack is starting to add up. The stress of how do I kill this tiny little mouse?
Yes, sir. Does get the back throw, and that is going to finish it, sending him out of the park. Love to see it. And now, 17% only, but we are already right back into the combos, unable to extend that much further. Splash saying, hey, I understand that you don't have a double jump. You can't do anything if I do.
That was a big back throw for Splash Daddy. The reason it worked is because Maida was DIing for the forward throw. You're scared of that forward throw into pivot cancel F tilt, which will also kill. So it's a little bit of a 50-50 there, and unfortunately for Maida, ended up guessing wrong.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This time, though, not going to guess wrong on that reaction tech chase. Gets the dash attack, and now forward air to send him off stage. 117. Can you go ahead and secure the stock? No. Splash Daddy's just saying, I ain't even going to wait for you, all right? We're on my time, my watch.
Ooh, the forward air. So many jump read attempts from both players. And it's not working super well. I feel like they're only jumping when they feel really safe, like right there. Ends up getting the landing, but the actual call out was a little bit off. I think whoever catches that first and figures out the timings is going to start to walk away with a set.
Now 149. This is the percentage where you have to play extra careful, because not only is raw hits like dash attack going to kill, but this should be close to or at the point that up throw is also going to do the trick.
Oh, you thought.
Hey, this is what I mentioned earlier. It is so easy to go ahead and hit that 2-frame. It didn't get the kill, but still. Now, that up throw, as mentioned a little bit before, is going to do it. 164, yeah, easy, call it a day. Now, 120, can we go ahead and seal out the stock?
That reflector putting in work. It's a little bit harder to use than like a Fox or a Falco reflector because it's a bit slower, but it does have a larger multiplier. It's a little bit more of a threat to Maida, so we can't just throw out T-Jolt for free.
And now, at this point, we are on nice, even stocks. This matchup is so difficult for both these characters because you have to, at all times, play on. Otherwise, you might just explode. In Pika's case, you might just explode to a random back air.
Right, we talked about Wolf Stocks earlier, right? What better matchup than Pikachu to make those happen? Because his combos all work on Pikachu. There's no weirdness in the matchup like a lot of characters have. He's got big hitboxes.
Yes, sir. You just pop that forward air, knock him up into the back air, call it a day. Or, in Pika's case, you might just find an edge guard, you might just find a 0 to death. Who knows?
Interesting choice there from Splash Daddy. That down smash read, it wouldn't have killed. It would have just been a little bit more percent, and as a result, the down throw dash attack, he just kind of throws away, or an up throw up air for that matter.
Hey, sometimes, you know what, you get a little lost in the sauce. Could have worked, but didn't this time. That's all good, that's all good. Splash Daddy does need to find this here and now, because at this point, this is your tournament stock.
It's worth noting that the reason we're in this scary situation, we finally reset the neutral, was because Maida finally got the jump read. And what happens? He wins the game.
Splash Daddy going to be bowing out at a 96th.
That's tough.
Or top 96, so.
Put in a lot of good work, but it is what it is, and I'm looking around. I see Rose Bloom versus Genji happening right now.
Is that the Rose Bloom?
I believe
it is the Rose Bloom.
The Rose Bloom, indeed, in the flesh.
That's crazy.
Actually, gonna be an interesting set to see how this goes.
Yeah, no, 1-0 for Jangi versus Rose Bloom. Say that again. I didn't see the ad. Is it
the we need to ban Sonic ad? That's such a funny ad.
It's so raw. It's so raw.
You know it's got to be old, too, because it's Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a 2022 ad right there.
Oh, no. If I remember correctly, she did it when, like, Onin did the We Need to Ban Steve ad.
Oh, that makes it even better.
Yeah,
Double
so
down.
she saw him do that, and she was like, hey, we need to ban Sonic.
That's very funny.
Hate that guy.
Onin's Twitter's hilarious sometimes.
He's awesome. Onin is one of the funniest people.
They just lean hard into it. Like, they know what they're about.
They are the most hilarious person.
Chat says we need to ban DDD. You're right.
True.
Spitting.
Ban him now.
More people need to be talking about this. Have you seen how big that hammer is? Broken.
Dude, the hammer is so big. Like, what happens if you, like, jump near him? You could get hit.
And we're already seeing in this game exactly what makes this stage a little bit scary as a counterpick for Rose Bloom.
Yeah, this was a risky decision, and it could have paid off really well, but so far it is not going great.
But we'll let him cook.
It could still go.
Let her cook. Okay, come on. You gotta give me something. You gotta give me something, please.
I was expecting them to, like, get a hit or to die right there, and just neither happened. Hey, there we go. They cooked. And immediately got swatted away. This has become a little bit of a... What are you looking for?
No, don't worry about it.
What?
We're chilling out here. No, we're good. We're good. Let's check out this ledge trap. Oh, falls under. Doesn't even get there for the 2-frame, which ended up working out pretty well for Rose Bloom. But when you do finally get back on stage, Jangi was ready for it.
Yes, sir. Jangi doing very good right now. The roll in from Rose Bloom, very aggressive option to go ahead and get out of there, but worked out. Does get the grab. We got the nair coming through. Can she lock them down?
I'll be real. Rose Bloom's kind of getting cooked. Look, both of these characters thrive at the ledge. And I feel like what's ending up happening is Jangi is just using the ironically higher speed of the character for once in his life to outspace in the neutral. So he's just not getting zone broken by those normals. And then you set up these ledge traps. It's so hard to deal with. And it's just a tough position to be in as Robin.
Yeah, you don't have a lot to contest with that, and it is becoming a problem. We do go ahead and swing on in. Got him at 80%. Can we get the kill here? Up air, no, still.
Okay,
There we go.
We're on the board.
We're on the board, which considering how it is going is huge.
This is where you get the momentum going.
Yes,
Down
sir.
smash, not going to connect, but it's another situation of it's because you fell below the ledge. That's a couple of times now where Rosebloom gets hit by that holy water, falls below the ledge, and ends up in these awkward situations that Genji is taking full advantage of.
Yeah, and look at that. Genji bouncing off of this, off the arc fire of all things, but you know what?
Look at that damage output. That's crazy. Up B, yeah, get off of me. Throw out the DP in neutral. Sometimes it works, but we're back to this.
The big thing that has changed as this game has gone on is going for more juggles. That has been what has been working for Rosebloom.
Nice grab. I love that from Genji. A little mix-up. He's been throwing out tilts in that situation this whole time, but that time recognized, you know what, Rosebloom's close enough. This is a great opportunity for the mix-up in case there's a shield.
Ooh, look at that grab, catching the roll, sending him back off stage. This could be the stock right here, locked at ledge.
Ooh, doubles down on the throw attempts. This is an opportunity for Rosebloom, who goes super deep and for good reason, and it's going to be enough to even up the stocks.
Now, even stocks. Can Rosebloom find a miracle to stay in the bracket a little bit longer, or is Genji going to go ahead and seal it out right here, right now? 128. We are swinging these whips, bro. Look at this. Zoning out consistently. Just, I'm not playing that game with you.
Yeah, exactly. Do not interact. My man needs 6 feet minimum.
Minimum, maybe.
He read the guidelines.
For you, I want 12. Welcome to,
Oh, this is pain.
that is not holy water.
That's
That
so
was
mean.
sinful.
Well, we were talking about Palutena sending you to heaven. I feel like Richter got the wrong idea.
Yeah, he was like, you are going to hell now. That was some demonic type stuff.
Man, great
Chill
stuff to Genji.
out.
Making that so hard to deal with.
And we have one more set coming in here. Looks like we
Ooh,
got
I
Abe
see my
once
man
again.
up against Embo Z.
Ooh, Game & Watch, Duck Hunt. Yeah, let's do some ad reads. Let's talk about it.
Let's take a quick look at the people who make this kind of event possible. First of all, of course, we got Galint Gaming.
Oh, baby. Your ad could be right here for millions of people to be watching. I mean, even just at the event, there's almost 200,000. Come on. Hit them up at hello@galint.gg or go ahead and use the exclamation mark partnerships inside of chat to go ahead and get that linked up. Please support them. They're amazing.
And while you're at it, you know what else you can do?
Oh, baby.
Rivals is the brand new game on the block, right? Everybody's excited about this. If you want to get the exclusive Don't Park branded Rano skin, I mean, look how clean that looks. Green on green, I love it.
Dude, it
My man
looks
killing
so
it.
good. Dude is straight balling and only $5.
Only $5.
But only 1,000
yeah,
people
you gotta
can
act
get it.
fast. Act
Gotta-
real fast.
In fact, I was trying to pull it up earlier on the Rivals stream. I told them that, yeah, I got it. My phone was not loading.
This is
up.
also
I'm
why
getting
you
it
got
right
to enter
now.
events, because all the people who are in the Rivals bracket get this skin for free. I
Dude,
love that they've been
that's
doing
huge.
stuff like that.
Oh, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. Just like 5 Iron Melee, Seattle's premier bi-weekly. Hey, every other Monday, 6:30 p.m. What better thing to do on a Monday night? Let's be honest. You ain't making other plans on a Monday night. Come out to 5 Iron.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 Iron has been a great staple of the scene. I feel like there are not enough potent Melee locals left these days. So definitely, if you're a Melee player, support these guys. Even just play some friendlies. It's worth it, I promise. And while you're supporting, support the shop here. You see the link on the screen, shop level 1 TP, TV / Don't Park on the Grass 2024. We've got some fantastic merch. This is some of the kind of stuff, I feel like you can wear this in public. You know, we talk about that a lot with merch. Sometimes it's hard to figure out how to pull it all together. Look how clean that is.
Dude,
I would absolutely wear that.
The fox design right there, that fox design right there is so beautiful. I love it. I love it. Now, we are going to go ahead and head over to Embo Z versus Abe. Of course, Abe being one of the premier Game & Watches in the U.S. right now has really been on a rise from SoCal, and Embo Z being the duck, well, one of the duck hunts. There's like 2 others but Embo Z, that's the
That's the
guy.
P&W duck hunt, if nothing else.
If nothing else, that is who it is. Already off to a great start for Abe. By the way, I love that recognition that, hey, I really shouldn't need the smash attack here. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and get the up air on the pop out from the berry.
Yes. And another thing that I want to point out early and often here is the way that Bucket is going to come into this. We got to talk about that with Abe earlier, and it just happened. It's so hard in certain matchups to figure out the will they, won't they of the Bucket. There are certain things that are going to interact in weird ways throughout this, and it's going to be up to these characters, these players, to figure out how do I navigate the funky scramble of reflecting things like that gunman.
So far doing a really good job of it. That dash attack, not only to catch Embo, but then also send the can back. And look at that. We are using Bucket so much right now. That is his best friend in this world.
Ooh, down air falls through with the back air. Embo just kind of let him have that, was trying to respect, looking for a more, I guess, aggressive or obvious defensive option there. Maybe already feeling a little bit of the pain here of the matchup. Of course, does have a lot of experience with this matchup. We have a decent amount of Game & Watch players in the PNW, but maybe not someone recently of Abe's skill.
I think the other thing, too, is like you also get to participate against like Monty and everything. There is a lot of Game & Watch. And Embo Z is in sets 15-5 against Game & Watches. So meanwhile, Abe has only played 3 sets against Duck Hunt. That being a Duck Hunt from northern Utah, who is not, and he is not Embo Z.
He's not Embo Z.
All love to him, you know, cool guy, but this is Embo Z we're talking
There's
about.
only one Embo Z.
There's
He is the
only
Embo
one.
Z.
He is the Embo Z.
Embo Z, you could say.
Thembo Z.
Yeah, he was Embo Z for a month.
Yes, sir. Spreading awareness.
Got the can setups in the corner. That's one thing that Game & Watch gets to kind of fight out against for the exact reason we saw. You roll in, hit that up B, and you have so little time there as Embo to perfectly time your normals, and if you get it wrong, you get punished.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that can actually, like, popping Abe up to where he was almost able to get an extension off of it. That's kind of crazy.
Ooh, unfortunate spacing there for Embo. He tried to clay pitch and back to the ledge. You're probably going to see a decent amount of that from him. It's a very effective tool in his kit, but it's another thing that can be reflected, so you have to be so cautious with your timing.
Yeah, now at this point, the time for the chair had came, and now Embo Z's stock has went, but now 7%. We got some combos coming through, but only 20%. This is the thing. Abe is very much a neutral-based Game & Watch.
Yeah.
You got some like Mia who really go in on those combos and those extensions, but Abe is playing that neutral game back to back to back. Now though, Embo Z in a great spot for advantage. Can he go ahead and shut it down here?
Yeah, Embo is going to be playing. Oh, he fell out, but great coverage anyway. A couple times now we've seen Embo be a slight bit off with the positionings, with the timings, to be able to get those confirms as Abe has been falling out of hits. However, Embo closed it out. He kept it even, but is it going to be enough as Abe still has a decent % lead?
By the way, this is a really important game right here. This is to qualify for Sunday.
Yes.
So, everything on the line, loser side, do or die. So far, Abe doing a really good job, but Embo Z, cool under the pressure. We got that clay pigeon coming on through, getting the hit, and now the back air to go ahead and pop him onto the ledge.
He's evening it up. Down smash, not going to bury. That's big. Puts him super low. The up B. Do you have enough to get back? Air dodge just barely, and the up B, unfortunately for Abe, sends him the wrong way.
And goes ahead, getting these buckets out and ready. One more explosion will give full bucket as well, which I think ultimately Abe would rather avoid. Okay. That's a decision, and it was beautiful. I love that.
Well, all right then. The usage of up B from Abe has been so potent in breaking up Embo's whole game plan.
Whether it's off stage, whether it's on stage to go ahead and send back can, catch a recovery, it has been on point.
It has. And this is where Embo, like, he's a character specialist. There's not going to be a counter pick. You have to deal with the trickiness of this matchup. You have to figure out a way to make your game plan work or adjust it accordingly against Abe, who has clearly shown, I know how to deal with you, even if your character is not that common.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, Duck Hunt starting to swing a little bit. I do think that's one of the other things is, like, Embo over time might get forced more and more to play in these CQC ranges because Abe has just been very good at bucketing everything.
Yes, he has. I love the way he's using it in neutral as well. Like, you're not seeing him overstep it. Occasionally, he's even getting hit. But we're not seeing it's just empty buckets that go nowhere, and I think that's a good way to be.
Dude, look at that. The turtle call out on the can as well. Abe in the zone right here. Looking for the nairs, almost gets the grab, but unfortunately for him, you know what? Embo ducking right on out.
And now you got to hold those early percents. Actually gets out earlier than expected. That nair not comboing into the up air. But look at the sharking from Abe, who does not want to even give Embo a single moment to breathe.
And what? Look, you got to avoid it at all costs. Just don't let them have a chance. Otherwise, that momentum could start swinging right around, and that's what we're seeing now. Look at that up B. You mentioned it earlier in between games. So good at just going ahead and disengaging from the can.
Ooh, I love that run-up grab. He's been using the bucket in the corner so much against the gunman. So what better way? And there you go. Now he's like, okay, you're going to run up and grab me? No, now comes the gunman. So difficult to deal with for Mum.
Now Abe looking for that parachute to once again just catch Embo. Going above and playing that vertical instead. We're just going to pop the shield. But he just got too close to him and pushed him off the ledge. Unfortunate for him.
That's so tragic. He must have been a pixel away from the edge there.
So close, so close.
But Abe still got that lead. It's an unfortunate way to not get another stock. Man, you see how he manhandled that can? That was crazy.
Hey, gave him a nice good fill up there on the
Cracked
bucket.
it wide open.
Ooh, up smash right there to go ahead and combo off of the clay pigeon. Love to see that. And now we're playing in shield. We're playing a little bit scared.
And the patience. I'm just holding my breath. I'm waiting for something to happen here.
That's fair.
Both players
There's a
just
little bit of tension
waited.
in the air. There's a little bit of tension.
It's getting a little spicy here. I was trying to pull the side of my collar a little bit. Like, hey, it's lovely weather we're having, right?
Yeah. Ooh, that nair to come on in. Dude, I love how Abe is like doing dash attack under the gunman because Embo has consistently done can after most of these gunmen as well.
Oh, that space was so good. I love the way Embo is mixing up. He has brought himself back into this game. Abe starting to search for answers. We see these good defensive options like the get off me's, but when we're actually in the scrap, Embo is starting to get these setups to convert the pressure into actual stocks.
Now at this point, we got 110 onto Embo, and they are not getting hit after that. 73% onto Abe. This has really become like, it went from something where Abe was just playing neutral really well, and now, you know, dropping that stock right there on the roll in. Embo just started to figure out what Abe was doing inside of neutral and was able to find that second game. And now we're on to game number 3.
Man, what a statement from Embo to come back in those last two stocks. As we saw, the first game was very Abe-sided. And then the second game, it looked like it was going to be more of the same, right? Abe was looking pretty strong. He got that first stock. He even got the shield break. But something about that shield break, I don't know, reset the mental for Embo or something.
Yeah.
And he brought it back.
I mean, dropping that stock right there just changed everything after that. Now on to Smashville. Abe saying, you know what? I want you to scrap. Let's play, big boy.
We were seeing that a little bit with,
Dude, that's
okay.
a crazy choice. I love it, but crazy choice.
Both of these players are opting for small stages. Of course, this is a much smaller stage than small battlefield, but it's interesting to see the game plans. I feel like Embo decided in that game number 2, he didn't want to deal with the reflector and wanted to just go in and throw hands. But now Abe, he's saying the same thing. He's like, okay, you want to throw hands? We're throwing hands.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you want to take it to the streets, we could go. I got the trampoline. I got a bowl of fish. I got a trampoline, a bowl of fish, and a turtle. Let me tell you, I'm gonna take you any day. You got your explosive cans and firearms. Nah, I win that.
This trampoline is for the streets.
It was made for killing.
It was made for the streets.
It was made for putting down this dog. I'm gonna kill a dog and a duck real fast.
Man, I can't believe nobody died off stage there. That was a little bit spicy.
It really was. It really was.
Ooh, the chair! And he calls out the forward air. Embo knew he was going to jump. And honestly, it was a pretty good prediction because if he goes for a smash attack, it should whiff from that spacing because he's using the disjoint.
Alrighty, the down air catching Embo lacking. Embo was really trying to track Abe's movements, but just ended up backfiring because of that key. Now, we're on to the stage. No, we're not on the stage.
No, we're not. We thought we were on the stage. Abe clearly thought he was on the stage. That's why neutral got up. But Embo was ready for a great down tilt to close it out. Now we're in those early percents where Game & Watch tends to walk away. But what we've seen is it's more about Embo getting his big setups later on in the stuff.
Yes, sir. Right now, Embo playing nice and slow. Look at that, that down tilt to go ahead and just push Abe on out of the way. Now, we're locking him down at ledge. We got Gunman on lock here. Can coming through. No, we are not going to be able to get it here, Lentini.
The bravery to neutral get up into a can. And he kind of, like, he took some damage, but in the end, he ended up getting away with that because Embo wasn't able to convert at those percents. But it's a little bit of info now for both sides. How are we going to interact with that situation next time? Embo doesn't even give him the chance. He goes right for the gunman.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We run it. We keep running this. We keep the projectiles moving.
Add to the mental stack,
And
right?
Right there. You mentioned it earlier. Smaller stages could also be benefiting Embo, where we go ahead, pop the gunman, forces you to bucket, and I am right on in there hitting you for it.
Yeah, it's such a scuffed 50-50 in Embo's favor there. How do you go about your defense? Because part of what makes Game & Watch strong in the matchup is that bucket. So if you can find ways to nullify it, suddenly this matchup doesn't look so bad.
Yeah, no, it's looking really good right now for Embo. They're just playing right on top of it. And now he's going to go ahead, get back to that ledge, but the bacon going to go ahead and shut it out. And that pop on the can was crazy.
I'm telling you, Embo is so good at utilizing the can.
Alrighty. The bait and switch trying to say that, hey, yeah, I could go to this other side of the ledge, but no, I am right on here. And look at this. Bucket coming on in, trying to catch the explosion, and now sending the bullets. Abe is getting way too aggressive with it right now.
I feel like that has been just part of the nature of the stage, feeling like he has to get aggressive, especially when you're down a stock, right? What are you going to do? Run away on small Smashville?
Yeah, the issue is it's just the positioning on these buckets has become really bad because now you get that situation where, okay, sure, you reflected it, but I'm just going to go ahead and hit you for it. Like, it's fine.
And crucially, he didn't absorb it. He is not getting that oil panic. Despite constantly going for those buckets, it's all these late reflects, and so he can't get the full effect there.
You could only absorb the explosion of the can.
Right.
Out of all these projectiles. Or that.
Or that.
And now we got the oil up and ready. You literally just mentioned, hey, that tool could be so big. Now at this point,
it's time to panic.
Yeah, you better be panicking because
There's a
death
reason
is
they call
around
it
the
that.
corner.
So scary. And let's see how Embo changes the game plan, how both of these players change the game plan to deal with that win condition.
No change in the game plan there.
I mean, Embo was running. He was running.
He was okay.
He wasn't hiding though.
He was running. He could not hide.
That hide could not hide.
Abe was coming
tough.
to find you.
But I feel like the moment that bucket went out, you know Embo's like, oh no. All right, game
that's
four.
it. That's it.
All right, game four. Like, he tried his best. It is so hard to deal with because now your whole game plan of pressuring on Smashville is nullified. You have to space, deal with that reflector a little bit more, and he just wasn't able to get it started. Because one benefit is when the bucket is full, he can't reflect.
Yeah, that is very helpful. At that point, you actually get to play your zoning game and more so try to force the traps even more. Now, though, starting off on Battlefield for Embo's pick, this time just adding a little bit more stage here with that top platform to kind of open it up in a more vertical range.
Oh, already seeing Abe go for some pretty heavy predictions in the neutral. Like spot dodge, roll read, grab. And Embo's just sitting on the other side and like, bro, what are you doing?
Alrighty, trying to catch that get up, but Abe recognizing that, hey, I missed the tech, let me just wait to see what the option is. Sometimes that's just a better play.
Yeah, good timing. Side B into forward air, get a little bit of damage. Embo, he's setting up a lot more comfortably. He is on Battlefield. How do you feel about this stage for him?
I really like it overall. I think ultimately it's giving you these higher platforms and everything, and it makes it more comfortable to set up on and mix up where you're going to be placing. That being said, Abe definitely could go ahead and get plenty more extensions, but with the worry about going Battlefield against Game & Watch is the extensions. Abe hasn't been doing a lot of that, right? It has been very much 1-2 pieces, call it a day.
And the benefit for Embo, of course, is that he gets to run away.
Yes.
Because he's not going to be Mr. Combos himself. Of course, there are things you can do. Every character's got stuff with triplats. You can fish for some up air combos. But against Game & Watch, realistically, that's not the win con. That's just a hopeful afterthought on a kill confirm.
Yeah. Right now for Embo, it is nice, calm, and patient. Pop that can right up in your face, and now we are up a stock. Now we're going ahead and baiting the bucket again. I love that. I love to see the fact that Embo is right back on it, understanding that, hey, this was my win con last game. It started struggling a little bit when Abe started playing around it. Let me bring this back in.
Speaking of bringing it back in, that's exactly what Abe is succeeding in right now. A little bit more of environmentalism coming out. The turtle time is going to be scary for Embo. He's a dog lover, not a turtle lover. GG, shake my hand on that stock.
Hey, be what it be. Sometimes you get caught up by the turtle. Now, though, getting caught up by the trampoline and the fish is the Bonnie and Clyde. That jab going to go ahead and do a nice, clean 31% in total across that combo.
Which one do you think's Bonnie and which one's Clyde?
The one on the left is Bonnie, or no.
Yeah, you're
the
right.
one on the left is Clyde. The one on the right is Bonnie.
She gives off Bonnie vibes?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Ooh, Embo with a scary landing there. Interesting call out from Abe, hoping for a projectile to come his way, but Embo didn't give it to him. Again, just that patience of knowing when to use them. I love the up B on the gunman.
It's nice. It's been working really well to go ahead and shut
And
that
because
out.
you're on triplats, it's super easy to land afterwards.
I have no idea which direction that can was going to go in shot.
That's the beauty of the way Embo plays around that can. He makes it so difficult. And even when you do know, it feels like it doesn't matter. You're still going to get hit.
For real.
He did mispace the can there, though. Wasn't able to pop it over the ledge like he was trying to. As a result, it gave Abe opportunity. But Embo just jumped over it.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that. Get me out of here.
Sometimes you just send it. Ooh, the second pop on the can, going to be able to do it and catch Abe lacking on that shield drop. The back air out of nowhere to send him downtown. 79% is all Embo has taken so far. You make that 90. At this point, Abe, I will say one of the things that Embo has done a really good job of is making sure to avoid a lot of the typical kill moves you would expect. But right as I say that, we're spiking him right down into the dirt.
And we are back down to this last stock of game number 4. I just looked behind us, and we're starting to see the PNW homies starting to crowd around their boy Embo. Finally, we see some up airs coming out from Embo as well. The home team power-up on Battlefield, giving himself an early stock lead.
Yes, sir. Also, Monty right there, the other SoCal Game & Watch man. So sick to see, you know, the support and everything for both these players. That being said, will it be enough for Abe to go ahead and shut it out, or will Embo continue to put the pressure on?
That
can's gone.
Well, he wanted to drop it down on him, but Abe just would not give in, even after Embo threw out the reflector, or the gunman rather. Just the patience from Abe to hold firm. Can't reflect that forward air though. Or that back air, rather.
Now locked at ledge, Embo. I love that. He's jumping back because he's wanting to catch Abe running in and aggressing, trying to take the stage control so we can pop that back air once more. Instead, we got the tilts. Dude, I felt that too. That
was spicy. That was the game right there.
That is a scary,
Watch the up B.
Scary killer. Another one.
Can you get back to stage? No, not a chance. And with that,
Dang.
Abe is able to take it in 3-1 fashion. Embo almost found his opportunity, but a couple of perfectly placed reflectors and uppies is exactly what it took for Abe to move on.
And now Abe will be playing in Sunday's part of the tournament tomorrow. Due to that, I believe that was a small upset, if I'm not mistaken. I think Abe was seeded to drop out at this round, if I remember correctly. But either way, I know who is going to be dropping out now. It's going to be me and Lentini hopping off. We do have some great casters lined up and even more Smash Ultimate action. But please, go support not only Galint by, you know, if you have a sponsorship deal, send it, please.
Also, do we have any more sponsor reads? I know we were kind of skipping through those. We hit them all? Okay, we're good to go.
And
awesome.
go get that Rano skin. It's sick. And go support Lentini at George_Lentini or me at YinCast on Twitter or Blue Sky. Y'all have a wonderful time, and we'll see you after the break.
What is going on? We are back with Don't Park on the Grass 2024. We got the quad stream going on here. We got some new players, we got some new faces. It's going to be an absolute wonderful time. My name is Chapavelli, bro. How you doing? Introduce yourself.
My name is Momo. I'm here once again with the ultimate quad stream. 4 times the fun, 4 times the players, and with the same amount of commentators because we got it. We got it. I'm here to have a great time. Thank you all for tuning in to the Hungry Box stream.
Oh,
yeah.
I had no idea. Yeah, on a Hungry Box stream. That's actually kind of exciting, man.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
We're here to have a good time. And we got, like you mentioned, a lot of great players, different pools. We're seeing a bunch of different pools because the great thing about quad stream, an event like this, we're going to be seeing tons of different players from tons of different pools. We're not limited to one singular pool. So we're going to see action from all over the place. And speaking of that, we got our first set of players right here. We got, you recognize anybody on stream here? Anyone you want to jump to immediately?
Let's go see. Maida, definitely recognize the name. Eggdog, or is that Edog? Yes, Edog. There we go. Sorry, there's a running joke with a lot of local talent where they'll trade add like tags. I just had to double check. JoJo the Hobo, absolutely. A very, very famous Toon Link from the PNW, Seattle specifically. Artemis, also longtime BC player, if I'm not mistaken. Those are the names that just come up when I immediately think of, when I see this name, lineup.
First of all, we got on Station A, we've got Zuka versus Jangi. Now, first of all, great tags. And Wario versus Dhirector. Now, honestly, I think Wario has been a dying breed, unfortunately, because this character is so great. I love watching some Wario. You see him too much nowadays. But starting off versus Dhirector, too, this is a matchup.
This is a legacy match.
Yeah, definitely. This is
2019,
a weird one.
and we're back.
Exactly. Right? I'm excited to get into this one. We're already seeing, like, the game plan is set up already immediately out the gates, or Jangi's just trying to play the keep away game, using those turns to keep the Wario, just keep him back. That's all you can really do at this point.
No, straight up, but there we go. Excellent grab right there, too. Gets control of the ledge, gets caught by the stray cross, though, right there. Gets a new opportunity, potentially actually take the lead here. Fireball, some whips, keep the Wario at bay. That's the game plan, right? That's what Richter's all about. That's what Richter's doing.
We're seeing that Dhirector has transformed more from just like straight up turtling projectiles to using a lot more of that back air and forward air, especially from getting back to ledge. You get super deep there and just poking through the shield on that platform. That back air is so good, and even going high, catching with the axe there. Jangi's doing a pretty good job of locking down the air right now.
There we go. Oh my gosh, the explosion from the motorcycle catches Wario now off the stage. Fires up, stalls. Oh my goodness, just long enough to go past the ledge. Excellent placement from Jangi. Yes, Jangi.
151 though, a lot of rage here on this Wario, so Zuka could definitely bring this game back. Looking for an opening here, nice dash attack, and that's what we're going to do with the DI mix-up, holding
center,
out.
Yeah.
Definitely expecting you're going to run away there, so just the holding out, it happens. It was a good mix-up there from Zuka.
There we go. Patience to try and find a way back. Just hold on to the stock as long as you can. And hey, Nair is going to be an excellent start. Gets the platform extension. That's a beautiful 59%. And Walk is getting set up slowly but surely. Whoa, firing it off like that. Kind of dangerous work, though.
A little overzealous, but it happens sometimes. That's the Wario mentality, at least.
Sometimes you got to ego out. Sometimes you like, I'm just taking this next stock. And then just, you just keep going flying. Oh, maybe I'm not.
Here we go, covering again with the bike, looking to avoid Dhirector onslaught, just barely avoiding. Again, max rage here on this Wario, so Jangi's got to be careful. Dropping down, getting with that F tilt once more, throwing out the axe, giving up a nice nair out of shield there as well, and the bike in hand. Jangi trying everything, throwing out literally everything from the kitchen sink to take out this Wario, and he refuses to die. 213, amazing DI on Zuka.
Oh my God, Wario, you beautiful character. Refusing to die right now.
Beautiful man.
All right. There we go, another Nair, just kind of catching Richter's platform gameplay. That's what I really like to see.
Ew. That's the one that's going to do it.
Finally, right?
Yeah, a little icky, but you know, it is what it is. 97%, a little bit of rage here on this Dhirector. You definitely bring this game back. Jangi was looking really clean the beginning of the game. The fact of like locking down, playing that patient game, not overextending, because especially as Wario can gimp bad recoveries very easily.
There we go, Fire just kind of stops him from continuing any of the ledge pressure and get back on stage, but again, 110%, eating up a lot of damage right now just to try and tie things up. Ooh, I like the way the aerial control dodged the fire right there.
Gotta be careful. Oh, goes for that forward air, but actually gonna low profile it with the down tilt. Good play there. Jangi again, locking in the center stage, sitting there comfortably in the Pokeball. Gotta let trap them all. Up special out of shield.
I mean, oh, picks up the bike, and he said, oh, this another projectile?
What's one more?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Like the angled back air is keeping this Wario at bay. Back throw coming out though. Good, not really phased, but again, like one more projectile, I'm fine, I'm okay. With that cross coming back, gonna catch you on the back drift. Nice grab there into the back throw as well. Jangi, of course, looking to take a stock here. Nice use of the holy water.
Honestly, kind of to his benefit to get hit by the cross there, because that Richter was setting up some insane intentions right there. Jangi could have done some insane stuff.
Comes the forward throw once more, in the axe as well. Just throwing out, again, everything out of the pocket, looking to keep the pressure on this Wario. Nice backer to catch that through the platform. Wanted to go deep there, but just couldn't make it back regardless. Again, almost max ranger on this Wario. You got that full wall charged up. Jangi's got to be careful. One hit could spell the end of the stock.
Now, the real question, okay. I was really wondering if we were going to see a replay of the first stock when he had just had the waft, he fired it away. It's like, you know what? I am at 150 and just go for it. Just rip it.
That's what it is. Our last stock scenario, again, looking for the opening here with the Nair. You know exactly what the Wario main wants. And Jangi, of course, doing everything in their power to stop that from happening. Nice do that cross again, keeping them at bay. Nice holy water, again, trying to catch this Wario drifting in here, trying to overextend. Nice back air once more. Yeah, we'll see, Zuka's getting a little overzealous. He just wants it really badly. And I understand why.
Now is the time, and here we go, the opening.
They find it.
It's the classic. It's the platform extension classic. Excellent work from Zuka Luka getting that first game on the board.
Now, I think with that, we jump down to Quad C. I think Artemis and Jeff's looking pretty good.
Artemis, Jeff. We can see that Jeff has drawn first blood, and I believe Jeff is the snake, if I'm not mistaken. Meanwhile, Maida up 1-0 against Eggdog in the current set. Both are just now starting, and JoJo the Hobo going into Shudi did lead to a victory on JoJo's part.
Yeah, man, a lot of weird characters on screen right now. I'm definitely messing with that. I mean, you know, when the most average character you're seeing on screen right now is Palutena, and the next one is Snake. You know, it's getting a little crazy. Yeah,
no, it's actually, it's like a time capsule I'm looking at right now. It's a time capsule because Inkling's on the screen.
Real.
Shout out to the people that stayed with that character, though.
Yeah, Shudi actually one of the best to do it on this character in the recent day. Like, repping down in SoCal, and just, again, sitting here with a pretty sizable lead here on JoJo. JoJo, of course, trying to keep this game close. With that bomb in hand, it's really nice to get those confirms on Inkling because they have like very fucking. Whoa!
That's that lab business.
Sick.
That's that lab business.
Nah, no way you went for that. That's insane. I mean, you made it back in recovery. I'm loving the ideas you have with bomb in hand. Like, you see, when someone's playing a character like this in 2024, you need to get creative. You need to make everything in your arsenal work out in your favor.
Well, now, and at the top of the screen, though, now we have Zuka Luka and Jangi getting back at it, going for the battlefield pick. How do you feel about that? Knowing that the way Zuka Luka was getting a lot of those kills, adding that third platform, how do you feel about that?
I think the big thing that Jangi's looking for here is more of a ladder combo, right? Like, we're looking for a lot more of those backers, a lot more like the up smash confirms, right? Looking for like follow up there with a lot of those aerials to catch Wario up there. Yeah, Wario has a lot more of a safe haven up there. It also means if you can accentuate your advantage just a little bit more and not have Wario live to 160, 170, 220, then I think you'll be in a lot better position as the Richter main here in this matchup.
Speaking of just using all the projectiles on the motorcycle to take it out of the equation and just fighting some time under this platform. I love it. Make a house under there. Just get situated.
There you
Only
go
out when you need to. Platforms are your best friends. And guess what? A platform fighter.
Exactly. And that, we also forgot to mention that too. Richter up special perfectly goes under the top platform of Battlefield and places you up there perfect with a really good defensive option when Wario is pressuring your shield. And it's something often overlooked thing when thinking about Richter's specials. Gets a little overzealous there with the tech chase. So you're trying to pick that up there again. Here comes that Nair out of shield. Big pressure, nice conversion again with the forward throw. This Wario, I'm liking the creativity with this Wario, honestly.
No, this guy's cooking. I'm liking it. I love seeing just like the traditional bread and butters, but also his positioning has just been borderline immaculate when it comes to the matchup and recognizing how to interact with all of these projectiles at the right time.
Why not actually learning his lesson from the first game and jumping around the cross when it comes on the way back. It's one of those small adaptation things, and there we go, forward air into dash attack. Don't be anything too serious. Just, you can take a stock, you take a stock, that's it.
Simple and clean. They're called fundamentals for a reason, right?
There you go. I know Jangi's not having that much fun right now because this is getting a little ridiculous. And this Wario is full turtle up right now, utilizing that battlefield pick perfectly to their advantage.
Yeah, no. Jangi had a lot of good ideas when picking this stage, but kind of paying the price right now.
Yeah.
Just based off of Zuka Luca's positioning and play style. But there we go. We get the start, and not too far off from making a comeback.
Here comes the up airs coming out, waft in hand.
Daring there is much
daring.
stronger
The
than I.
daring there is there.
Daring.
Say that 5 times fast. Up tilt into waft coming out though.
There we go. Don't even need that thing fully charged, just enough to do the job, and do the job it did. 0% on your second stock. Now it's time. You're talking about turtle playstyle? Have fun. Enjoy yourself.
Exactly. We are comfortable here on Battlefield. Zuka not pressured whatsoever. Now he's doing a good job landing again. Nair into Chomp actually. Oh, that's it. That's it. That was sick. Nair into Chomp, into going out there for the back air. That's one of those things where you're like, yo, this could probably work on Richter, but I'm never going to go for it.
That was the grossest 0 to death I've ever seen.
That was so icky.
Awesome, though. We do get best of 5 pools. Wonderful stuff. Big shot. I'm really glad that's kind of becoming the meta a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Shout outs to CAC and MRA for normalizing this. It was on the event staff here, and they've locked it down, you know, like, best of 5 pools. I want to see as much Smash Ultimate as I possibly can. I want to talk about it more. I want you all to hear my beautiful voice. I want you all to hear my good friend Top Belly over here. We're talking about it more. Now, Zuka Lusa up 2-0 on Jangi. Moving forward, you see, it doesn't peek down to the mother sets. I mean, obviously, we've got a lot of game 3s. 1-1. So we got Shudi and JoJo. I think even up game 3, got Artemis and Jeff the same thing. But I think this is the most dominance that we're seeing so far. Zuka up 2-0 on Jangi.
No, this.
You know, why don't we take a jump down to the bottom right with D. Shudi and JoJo. I think that's looking pretty interesting.
Shudi JoJo has just been. I mean, they're swinging at each other, right? They're swinging for the fences. Look how high these percentages are. I mean, it's kind of the, the risk of the trade, right? These two characters take so long to kill. But hey, again, the mental fortitude to be running this in a best of 5. We could easily see game 5 between these two.
The thing about playing this matchup as Inkling, right? The best thing that they really struggle with is like dealing with disjointed characters that do a lot of tick-tocks really early. And Toon Link, of course, the thing is that his biggest weakness, of course, is taking the actual stocks, right? Getting the actual damage up. His frame data isn't that great. And Inkling's frame data, you may forget about it, is kind of icky. Also, that was an insane up air. We see Wario falling up there. We see Diddy fall. Nah, bro. Inkling falling up there. That's where it's at.
There we go, though. Again, just trying to find just a slight opening. Gonna opt to just take a dash attack while you can. There we go. Trading each other, just single hits. That's the rule of the road over here. PS2. PS2 going back to that. Are you thinking we're going to see that for the entire set?
I think we might, honestly. I mean, we got 2 characters that do decently well on PS2. And it might just be a comfort thing in the match at this point. Also, they are from the same region. They might just play a lot, you know? They might just be comfortable going back and forth here. Regardless, I mean, Shudik's doing a fantastic job of holding on this lead. Nair had a shield here as well. Upsell coming out into the up air, though. JoJo, a nice confirm there. As I say that, last stock scenario, definitely don't count the Toon Link out just yet.
Now, like we've been saying with the last set and this set, just keep it clean. Keep it simple.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know how it goes. Here we go. We're seeing Shudi on the low here, trying to get back into this game. JoJo doing a good job swatting them out. Seeing the little aggressive approaches here from this Inkling and trying to catch them. They can. Nice F tilt, the up tilt too, the dash attack again. Just swatting at the air, not letting Shudi get a single hit in here.
There we go, though. Ooh, I like that. Kind of covering with both bomb explosions right there. Was that a missed jump input? Because I saw it right there. He had all intention of following that up.
For the roll there, not going to find that one. JoJo looking for the opening here. Bomb in hand. Is waiting for the jump in there. JoJo is primed and ready. Bomb in hand too. Ready to the back here on the shield. The boomerang coming out. Everything from his pocket here. Boomerang and to the upper. That's not going to do it, but a nice little conversion there. Shudik's got to find an opening here sooner rather than later. Because if not, you're going to hit that bomb into fair. The Toon Link Classic. And that's going to put JoJo Dahoa up 2-1 in the set.
Kind of on the subject of JoJo, I think my favorite thing I've been seeing so far is the use of Zaire. Every time as a landing option, just to make sure that Shudi doesn't get anything following his recovery, because there's a lot of times we were seeing roller or we were seeing a prep dash attack immediately snuffed out by the chain.
Are we thinking about landing snuffed out? Honestly, I think we should take a jump down to Quad B with Maida and Edog. We haven't really talked about them as much. I mean,
Maida Edog is Pikachu Bayonetta.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it's really interesting to see someone playing Bayonetta and being able to deal with such a small character, a zoner character if they want to turtle up and spam T-Jolt. or just like a really good combo character in general, like Bayo's lightweight. And Edog is still sitting here in the lead. We're seeing patience with the witch time is a huge thing in a matchup like this. As I say that too, it's like barely overextending there with the back air on shield. Here comes the witch time. There we go. Edog is just playing the waiting man's game right now.
I did like the idea behind, doing the dash so you can get set up immediately under after the witch time. Unfortunately, didn't get too much payoff, but there we go. The roll, read, Maida almost trying to close it there with the thunder. It's not going to be enough to type the game, though. Not just yet.
Yes, well, conversion there. Not going to take anything just that either. Here comes the witch twist. Big pressure on the shield. Got to be careful overextending there with that Pika dash tag. You're going to need a lot of damage there from this Bayonetta. 67%, racking up more and more on this Pika. Pressure on the shield as well. Maida looking to somehow to anyhow take this stock. And Edog again just barely jumping out every single time. Just low profiling. Placing himself so well. This Bayo, you can tell this is a very patient player.
There we go. Gets scooped up, has to eat another air combo. Oh my gosh, almost landed the back air too. Edog might be able to close this just yet. 106% on Pikachu. Tried to call out the platform. It's not going to be enough. But there we go. Up tilt, back air. No matter where you are on the stage, that's going to be sealing the deal at that percentage. Now up 2-1 against Maida.
Yeah, I mean, Edog doing a fantastic job of catching the Pika landings, catching a player that like throwing out so many hitboxes at once and being able to patiently sit and shield, witch twist the T-jolts at the right times, and then catch them being overzealous and catching the landing there with an up tilt into a back air. As we saw in the corner there, Zuka just took a 3-0 over Jangi.
Awesome stuff. Kind of want to talk a little bit about Artemis and Jeff over here on Station C. That's just now they 2-1. Artemis might be able to close this out just yet, though. Jeff has been holding it up against Artemis.
I mean, again, one of the most practiced matchups in the history of Ultimate, right? We're seeing Artemis is doing a great job of keeping Jeff at bay. We're seeing Jeff, of course, opting for more of the aerial approaches, right? Like using a lot more of the dash attacks so you can find more damage, like without the explosives in general. We're seeing, because like you have auto reticle, you have explosive flame, everything at your disposal. I don't want any of that. Explosive's not going to work on me. You got to scrap. We're fighting. We're getting angry.
We're swinging.
We're swinging.
Speaking of back air, ooh, tried to chase up higher.
Question mark.
It's the thought that counts, all right?
You know what? I'm taking that one.
You know what? He had the right idea, all right?
Yeah. Here you go, the Artemis. We're going to get back into this. Our reticle's coming out. Jeff, oh, goes for the cheeky C4. We're not going to find that one just yet.
Oh, just goes immediately.
Yeah, oh, as they say that, cheeky C4
You manifested that.
out.
I'm calling it right now.
Yeah,
You manifested.
Yep. I was holding that in for a while, guys. My bad. But I want to see a game 5. I want to see a game 5. We haven't seen a game 5 yet. I want to see a game 5.
Absolutely, yeah. Zuka Luka with the 3-0 down the bottom. Both Eggdog and JoJo up 2-1 down there. We got to get a game 5, right?
There we go. We got it. It's cinema.
It's
We're
cinema.
here.
It's cinema. Scorsese would approve. JoJo versus Shudi, by the way, going down on the bottom right, is, again, just another high % war of attrition.
That's what's been getting closer by the game. Like, honestly, we got Toon Link at 155, and like, that's Ink Link, so it's not really surprising. But like, yeah, it's getting absolutely insane there in Station D. Here comes the back air from Shrudik. Still not going to do it. And yeah, everyone, we're literally just like patience defined on like every single setup here. Finally going to find a stock there with the back air. We're seeing, as I say that, Jeff's like, yo, I've had enough of this. The squad's being too patient, right? I'm throwing a F smash.
Wow, why not?
Her. Oh, up there.
That was a clean kill.
I have to assume that was a DI mix-up because he jumped in at once, like going for
Oh,
rising in
yeah.
air. Regardless, that was a good call out there from Jeff. Taking an early lead here against Artemis.
You know, Artemis trying to close it, though. Look at all these back airs. Stuff's out Cypher, but that thing resets.
Oh, comes a down smash. The wind box. I'm not going to take you out there just yet. Dash attack out of the corner. Not going to find that grab just yet. You know, we're looking around here. Jeff looking to stay here in the lead. Grenades being set up here. Looking to find some decent trade damage. Any extra credit is good extra credit here in this house.
We go down throw. If Artemis had an extension with that bomb, or with the grenade, I'd go. MVP. You can have the Paladin MVP off that.
Exactly. Here comes a grenade. Looking to pick up there again, waiting for Jeff to land. Here comes the Nikita from all the way up top. Oh, that was a crazy way to cover yourself. This is for the almost max rage here on this snake. Artemis needs to stock yesterday. You do not want to deal with the snake with max rage. And
Ooh.
that's one way to do it.
Yeah, no sparks even.
That's one way to do it. You got it. Where we go, though. I mean, again, Jeff is scrapping. we're not relying too much on the patient gameplay with the grenades. He's straight up scrapping, and it's working out.
There we go. I like that dash attack a lot. Knowing there was going to be a bit of an overextension still pays off. Even tried to close it, and they're going so low to go for the kill, though. Jeff does, of course, it's Snake, go sky high as fast as possible. Sets up C4 on the platform.
Dash attack out the corner. Jeff looking to get the stock, get back into the lead here. Artemis doing a fantastic job setting up with that C4. Trying to get away from it, but still getting called out there again. Back airs come out. Oh, again, voiding it. Can't really extend off stage because Jeff's so aggressive where he goes. Finally going to find a throw. Down throw. Still no conversion off that just yet. Waiting for the right idea. The back air comes out. But nice the other from Jeff still hanging on.
Enough. Oh my goodness. Anticipated where the air dodge was, but doesn't land the nair. There's a down throw. Try to bait another back air, but it's not going to hold.
Back air's on the shield here. Artemis like patient finally going to find that stock there.
It's the inevitable.
Jeff now one stock away from dropping down in the losers here. Artemis doing everything in their power again to keep Jeff at bay, turning more than the Snake.
Interesting to go for the raw bear there.
Yeah.
Knocks in with another nair. You're gonna eat the notorious kick. Immediately go to your last stock. Game 5.
Landing there with the forward air. Artemis again looking to keep Jeff at bay. Another forward air. The Cypher is still going to help you get back to the ledge. Nice parry, the down tilt pickup into the down air out of shield as well. Oh, just barely getting picked up with the get him attack there.
Oh
nice
my
spot
goodness.
dodge, that was huge.
Sets up. Oh my god, the most anticipated jab of all time.
Yeah, this guy, this is the Jeff, this is the Snake jab expert. Grenade in hand, looking to get some damage here. Artemis looking to give the last stock here. Just drifting away there with that back air. Jeff recovering high, and the up air is gonna do it.
That's
Artemis
enough.
going all the way up there, and it's gonna take it. Game 5 over Jeff.
Excellent, excellent coverage at the very, very end. Clutched up and just said, all right, no, this vertical game, we're done. Immediately get that up air going, close out the set with it. Excellent stuff. Artemis moves on, continuing their side of winners.
But now we've got a really interesting segment. We've got Send and Monty actually stepping up to Quad A. These are some very insanely good players. So I'm excited to see how they're going to end up going off here. Already on small battlefield. Monty with a pretty decent lead already. We got game 1 over there. We've got JoJo the Hobo and Strudic in game 5 on Town and City. Edog just recently took it over Maida in game 4. A lot of good smash all around. We're dropping. Let's finish out JoJo and Strudic. They're game 5. Let's close it out.
I love too. Every time we start talking about it, about this set in particular, they're both triple digits, like on the other sides of the
Most
stage.
nail biter. They're fighting for their life over there. I want to know what's happening when we're not talking about them. Regardless,
they're just having like, okay, when it comes to Jonas, as someone who is in the region that he's from, every single stock seems like a gauntlet. And then watching Strudic match that energy at the same time when they're getting such high percents and just playing this long, long game of attrition, it's peak ultimate.
That's the best thing. When you have two players from the same region face off at the major, it's like all the energy, all of those like friendlies, the money matches they had. Like now we are getting into it here at the major. We're seeing here, JoJo's going in right now, looking for the pickup here on the side of Town and City. Still not going to find that dash attack. The bomb coming out as well. At 135, this Toon could lose the stock here early. Here comes the boomerang, just trying to hold on to this rage as long as he possibly can. Nice nair coming out for Strudic. A very underrated aerial over there from Inkling. Been working out a lot in his favor.
There we go.
Still?
On the 4th back air, we will hit those. Doesn't land the dare, opts to just go for the jab and exchange, but there we go. Up air from center, finally ties it up. 109% is a long way to climb when it comes to these two characters.
Oh yeah, the Inkling 109% is like a Steve combo. You know, it's like Inkling is like you're fighting for your life to get that back up. It's crazy.
It's a Steve like 3-hit.
That's what I'm saying.
No diamond.
Exactly. It's like but now we have JoJo still sitting here comfortably in the lead. Like you mentioned, that Zaire keeping his Inkling at bay where you don't really have the option to deal with that disjoint. Forward air pressure on shield, keeping them at bay, looking to take the stock here. The Toon Link forward air could probably take it off the side on Town and City. At this percent at least.
Okay, we were talking about that uphill battle, but right now I think Strudic is actually starting to close the gap, just slowly but surely keeping the momentum of this ledge pressure so well.
Dash attack again, then Inkling dash attack going straight through everything. Oh, on the platform, the gurney not going to take you out just yet.
Was it going to be him? He didn't want it to be him.
Oh, on the quad screen too, you can't let it be you. With the up special, though, going to come out. One of the first up special we've seen from JoJo, a really good out-of-shield option. And now one stock away from taking over Shudi.
Ooh, that was almost a crazy pickup. Didn't get too much cash off of it, but right now, the momentum and the control of the pace of the game was absolutely the cash out you wanted out of that.
Backers coming out, bomb in hand as well. Gotta be careful here for Shudi. Here comes the falling up air once more. JoJo's turning up here.
Oh my goodness, the combo game. You said, all right, you're on your last stock. Locking in.
Absolutely locked in. Going higher with the recovery, bomb in hand still. JoJo looking for the pressure there on the shield, going absolutely insane. Serenok's still not going to land there just yet. Roller coming out. Shudi needs some kind of way to get back in this game.
Not miracle hit, but, you know, an insane read would be very appreciated right now.
Bomb in hand, dropping them, trying to keep this at bay. Shudi looking to close this out. Any way to get in stock. The up special charking through the ledge. JoJo doing a fantastic job of keeping this Inkling at bay. Here comes the bomb. Not going to find the conversion just yet because clanking with that back air. 139, 135. The up smash! The Hail Mary, because why not? I'm up full stock. And JoJo takes it. Game 5 again. Yo, these matches are heating up.
No, this is just killer set after killer set right here, though, going back into it. We're not done just yet. That's what the quad's all about. Send versus Monty. Game is already passed by already. Monty up 1-0.
Yeah, Monty, honestly, one of the most underrated players like in the world right now, honestly. Like, doesn't travel too much, but like I've seen the results. I remember at Wave Dash, I remember in general at these big events. Monty is a very, very slept on character. Probably one of the best Game & Watch representatives right now. We're seeing that so far. A nice peek out with the aggression there off stage from Sen, but definitely got a hill to climb here. At 120%, I definitely know from the grapevine this is one of Ness's more, that's where he struggles the most, at least.
Oh, yeah. It feels like everything about Game & Watch was kind of like a, well, we need an S counter. What do we do? You know, what do we go with? Bam, right there, Game & Watch. I mean, bucket aside, it's just also the aerial control is so insane. You have bombs, you have back air, you have nair. There's so much more. And top of trampoline, that we have a grab setup into fish. Double fish caught yet again, now extended into the air. He's got vertical combat about him right now. How do you get out of here when you're Ness? He has eaten up so much damage, tries to cash out just a little bit of healing with the bomb coverage with down B, but again, this is 78% and has not touched the stage until just now.
Comes the back air though, Sen doing a good job of keeping Monty at bay, but Monty sharking through there with that nair. Game & Watch doing a fantastic job, again, playing around Ness's tools, playing around the disjoints with your own disjoints, using the bucket, using that to get around all of the really setup, like the PK Thunder, the PK Fire, anything really to get the big damage up. Here comes the back air. That's the one thing you have in the matchup like this, that huge disjoint on that aerial, and Sen's still definitely in this game.
All right, though, I like that little trade with the PK Fire, and the wind gets up just in time to hit the down smash and just unloads the bucket. MS Paint tool, Ness goes bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Monty now up 2-0 on Sen. So we take a dip down here to Quad C. We've got Artemis stepping up once again. Not on the Palutena, actually.
Yes.
On the Sephiroth?
More often than not, at least when I've been watching BC streams, Artemis was rocking Sephiroth. It was kind of surprising to see Palutena because they had used Palu in the past.
Yeah.
So I believe it was like seeing the matchup and just saying, you know what, no Sephiroth for Snake. Let's just go Palutena.
That's fair enough, honestly. I mean, and we're seeing Ludo here. Now, if I recall correctly, Ludo, I thought Ludo was a Mario player.
Yes, Ludo, historically, up until about last year, was doing nothing but Mario, and just in Seattle specifically.
Okay.
And then over time, just kind of seeing the way the character was developing in his own playstyle, he said, you know what, I need at least a co-main, if not a character I can walk away with.
Okay.
And Falco was the alternative. And the Falco's been paying off, as we can see, it's this far in bracket.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, now some people might look at Falco versus Sephiroth and be like, oh, Falco versus Sortie, I don't like that. But in reality, Sephiroth's biggest thing you struggle with is the CQC and frame data wise, and Falco can absolutely abuse Sephiroth as long as you can avoid the back airs before it, which is easier said than done, right? But Falco can run you down and bully Sephiroth for a lack of a CQC. So I definitely think that Ludo on the Falco is a decent option for a matchup like this.
Oh, no question. I think if we were to look at the two routes, I definitely think Falco is the right choice here.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's obviously paying off, up 2 stocks to 1, both tied with percentage, but hey, you have a whole stock to work with right now and just try and push a lead.
Looking to get back to stage on here again, like avoiding that F tilt again, overextending just a little bit. Artemis trying to find a way back in here with the Sephiroth. The wing online as well. Definitely looking back at the F is going to do it though. The sweet spot of that F being right in the middle of the blade. Good stuff there. And now getting right up the corner. Still a blade online. If you're Artemis, you want to take the stock as soon as possible.
No, you need the fastest turnaround you can. Because again, Ludo gets to do this. He gets to just stay on the other side and just use projectiles.
Yep.
Or gap close with the side B back air. Filthy stuff though. Now Ludo going up 1-0. Now Monty and Send over here looking a little bit of same of what we were looking at earlier.
We're seeing, honestly, like, Send has the right ideas. He's really struggling, like, matchup-wise. You know, like, every single time he goes for the typical Send, he can fire at ledge to cover the ledge down. It's a good option. Then Gamewatch is like, nah, I'll eat that up. I'm chilling.
Nah, right here, please.
Yeah, please, right into the bucket. It's
into
fine.
the donation bucket.
Donation bucket. But now we have Send looking to bring his ball back into this, using the PK Magnet to float down into the back here as well. Good stuff, using up the stock on here. At 117, though, it's going to be tough to climb this back.
Yeah, it was interesting to go for a down tilt as like a low-profile read. I mean, obviously Send capitalized on it, but I kind of see the vision that Monty had in mind.
Yeah. Out of shield, and the nair, avoid the nair as well. Monty, just keeping the pressure up here on Send, trying to avoid the onslaught projectile. Send is like needs to power through, right? Just straight up like brute forcing it, needs a hit. Needs to get this Game & Watch back every single time. You let the Game & Watch get a little too close, you have the forward, you have the bacons coming out. You just can't do much about this again. And now Send is one stock away from dropping the losers.
Yeah, no, it's the what do you do? Chef's out. Chef, that's irregular patterns. What do you do with it? And then the second you think you have something in mind, bomb right in your face, right to the dome, and you're going to go to last stock like you're saying. But here we go. Send might have a potential to tie this up just yet if you didn't get hit by Fish, and then put immediately onto the ledge yet again.
Dropping up there with the up air as well. Send looking to get this way back into the game. Up special coming out, forward air as well. Tried to absorb it, had the right idea. Gonna absorb that one though. It's a decent amount of damage back. Down smash still not gonna connect for you just yet. Back air out of the corner. Into another back air. Nice tech though.
Excellent tech. It actually kept him alive. Monty almost ran away with that little cheese right there. But no, there we go. Chef just to force him into the ledge.
Oh, the shield pressure, and the Send being none of that thing. You know what? Get out of here.
I know that ain't safe. Hold on.
Relax, buddy. You're not going to mix me up. Here we go, Send. Now, probably the closest the game has been so far. Honestly, if there's any game for Send to get back on the board, it is this one. Looking to find a way back into this. Monty just like turtling up. I got 3 minutes left. I've got 180 seconds. I'm not going anywhere. I'm chilling in the lead right now.
I'm having the time of my life, man. I don't know about you.
Exactly. Nair up special out of shield as well. That's absorbing that, getting this, closing the gap just a little bit. The backers as well, up special out of shield.
Dude, Send's not allowed to land. Legitimately.
Such a floaty character against Game & Watch. It's just such a tough story every time, man.
He said no ground travel. That's crazy.
Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, Overextend's a little bit off stage, and Send gonna punch for that accordingly. Downer comes out. We're gonna make it. The down smash is gonna do it though. Send is on the board.
There we go. Down but not out. Actually, the penultimate demonstration of that, because all you need is that one hit. Remember, Game & Watch is very light. Once it was just a down smash, it was absolutely enough to do it. To close it now 2-1, we see just one more breath of life from Send.
Now, where do you want to go, Jumping Valley? Because I've been jumping it a little too much.
Conga, Jovin.
I wanted to go there too. I'm glad you said it.
No, the Conga, okay, not only is it Legacy, it's DK,
the
Ninja.
The GOAT.
The GOAT. MVP.
I love this matchup. I love Donkey Kong. Conga, like you mentioned, legacy player. So excited to see them out here, repping my color too. So like, you know, Conga knows. I know. We all know. But and that just is going to be it for Q1. I mean, we came into a bad time of the game, but like, well, we'll just take it back into the next game.
Bro,
so
isn't this like the best time? That's just DK getting a win right there.
Yeah,
that's DK getting the dub. DK.
We got time to break this down a little bit, you know? Conga, of course. Not being around too much. Of course, Washington, you have to make it out to Don't Park.
Yeah.
If you're in this state, what are you doing if you're not here?
Conga was actually Tournament Sunday of Don't Park 2018. Was watching him play versus ESAM. That's like a core Smash memory for me.
That's a throwback.
It's a throwback.
It's crazy because Conga's out here performing, and ESAM just made it to Coinbox IRL too. He just got second place and he made it in because Meister couldn't make it. So that's like, it's been 6 years.
Time is just a loop.
It's a loop. Time is a circle, bro.
Time is a circle, and we just hit loop leg number 3.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But there we go. Jovin, though, BC rep has been doing numbers. I especially watched their port performance from last year.
Yeah.
It was really, really good. They made a very, very solid and healthy run. Now, obviously, Konga, legacy player like we've been talking about, Smash 4 DK, all the way up till now. He's got it. But right now, let's see if he can get some percent going on right now.
So I think you talked a bit about this legacy matchup, but do you know, so how do you feel about DK Greninja, Joe? I know
DK Greninja, on paper, in my mind, Greninja, it's like a cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Like just big body, it's just going to be all the mixes into the sequence after sequence. But again, DK just needs one moment, and he can pop you like a balloon.
Yeah, that's the thing, because DK can actually take advantage of a lot of these different characters without a hitbox in the recovery, right? Yeah, they can set up the water spout on the recovery to send it back a little bit, get some more extra damage. Like DK, you catch him overextending, you get a little too confident. Oh, why is that? Ugh.
You know what? A 0 to death in a dream, right?
Yeah.
Jovin was. You know what? Thank you, Jovin, for proving my point.
Sheesh. But yeah, played that perfectly, honestly, and Jovin's just kind of running away with his run right now. We might have picked a bad time to come into this set. It's okay. But Konga's looking to finally get a hit there. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's like side eye, like hand up, like oh.
Ooh.
DK moment. Ooh.
It is what it is.
My bro is getting comboed right now. He can't leave the skies.
Yeah, let's take a moment to drop down to descend to Monty, bro. That was getting a little crazy. Oh, Jovin looking to make it back. Honestly, like, yeah, it's the thing is, like, you can do stuff like that in a matchup like this. DK can just troll Greninja, like, super hard. You find a trip there, you find a grab, you definitely find your way back in this game, especially with a lot of rage. DK could definitely keep this game close.
Oh, that almost feels like, I think it feels like Jovin's in kill percent already.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, looking to find the landing. They're looking to get a cheeky overextension here. Down tilt in the forward is going to come out, though. Jovin now up 3 stocks to 1. Looking
3 stocks to 1. This is looking... feels like easy streak, but remember, there's 5 minutes on that timer right there. There's absolutely room to make a comeback. It is far from over. But again, if Jovin's just going to keep playing this clean, this solid, and executing damn near flawless in the matchup, it's going to be tough.
This is textbook DK counterplay. Get your damage, get your high ending combos, and then once he runs away, get that water spout off stage. Use that off stage to get more residual damage, get him away from the ledge as long as possible, and then when he runs in, boom, down tilt into conversion. Perfect. It's honestly like perfect Greninja gameplay so far.
There we go. We got the forward air.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That was literally, so you asked me to show you a clip of Greninja doing Greninja things, I'll show you that clip. That was perfect.
No, beyond part, it was flawless.
Flawless. There you go.
Flawless, dude. And how you show a game like that, and you're supposed to make me believe that Konga was up 1-0 at that point.
Oh, well, listen. How about we go back and then we'll win another game? That's all right.
Yeah. Well, blind eye.
We'll jump back to Station A real quick because Send is now actually one of his first leads here on Monty in the set. Now, honestly, if he takes a stock here, could bring us back into reverse 3-0. We'll take it. We'll take the A. We're looking to catch a landing there again. 117%. Sen also about to lap Monty in percent here, which is such a big tone difference from the first 2 games of the set. Sen finally commanding some game here and actually forcing Game Watch in the one aspect of the matchup where he struggles in, or dealing with Ness's disjoints, his aerials and his back airs.
There we go, though. A key finally catches a landing option. It's gonna be another yo-yo call out. He's now up to game 5. That yo-yo, yes, yo-yo is doing wonders.
Bold, man. Monty was looking pretty dominant the entire first 2 games of the set. Sen finally locking back and saying, okay, the sky, Monty, you got it. The skies are yours. It's being able to adapt to more of the grounding, because Ness has those options, like pick up with the up tilts, with the grab combos, right? Not really relying too much on PK fire, because you can't go for that stuff. It's really playing the ledge as almost as flawlessly as possible. Finding the backers early on, finding the forward air drag downs into finding more damage off of that. You're playing Ness as a sword character, essentially. That's the one thing you can't do. The one thing character Game Watch struggles with is sword characters. And Ness got some big aerials, man. He's got some fat disjoints. There's some big circles.
They're borderline swords. It's just a big circular sword.
I would call Ness a swordy, bro.
Ness is a swordie.
You see that bat? he's a little too smug with that bat, that's all I'm saying.
Well, it's like the thing with games. It's like it's either parkour or menus. It's like that. It's like that with Smash. Despite having Saep ability, his nest is a sortie.
Sortie or anime, that's the only two things. No, but game 5, starting here to Battlefield. This is going to be Monty's counter pick here. I honestly really agree with this pick here because the main reason Monty's getting most of his damage is from ladder combos, from getting the anti-airs and sending the air, saying, okay, why don't I just do that? Or just add another one. Plus, defensive game's looking a lot better for you because you can do that game launch up smash hold in the middle of the stage and take the top platform. I definitely think this is a good pick here from Monty.
Yes, without a doubt. Because, again, that vertical control, as you were mentioning, was getting so much payoff, mostly just to keep Send from just seeing anything aside from the center.
Yeah. We're seeing Send keeping the pressure up here at ledge. Look for the back airs, keeping floating, keeping the pressure up. The PK magnet, the down smash coming out, not going to catch one just yet. Nice recovery there from Monty to avoid that. Send doing a really great job, again, playing the ground game, not jumping out when he needs to be. You know, throwing up those back airs and airs, getting immediately back down to the ground. Say, okay, I need to stay calm, stay poised. I might take an up B, I might take an up air or whatever, but at the high percent, I need to utilize this rage as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, no, composure is everything. More importantly, too, we were seeing Monty a little bit earlier, right before this match had started, this game 5 had started, just kind of like, I need to ground myself yet again. It's very clear that both players are trying their damnedest to make as hard of an adjustment as they can.
Get back here, the PK Thunder coming out. Monty looking to with the chef. Nair, up air on the shoot, just throwing out everything out for the kitchen sink. Monty keeping the pressure up on this nest, and Sen doing the thing. A lot of rage here on this nest could definitely bring this game back to his favor. He can try to catch that jump. Really good call out there from Sen. And look at the catch and landing there too with the up smash. A little too overzealous, but Monty looking to somehow get himself back into this. That backer shot. What was that? Hello?
That was the angle of all time. There we go, and up tilt. Anticipated the key was going to come out. Misplaced the up air just a little bit, but there we go with the grab. Back throw, it's not going to be enough. You're pretty damn far to the left.
Then make this back here. Not going to catch that landing just yet. Sen looking to find something here to close out the stock. I think this first stock is going to be a big peacemaker for the rest of this game. Oh, yep. Landing up air into a back throw is going to do it. Send now leading here in game 5. Monty needs to take the stock. Yesterday, you could not let this nest carry on with this rage.
Yeah, no, it's go time. As soon as you can, uses a landing hit into the up B to at least get some percent on there. Sets up the recovery to his liking as the F tilt closes out that first stock. We got the great equalizer. Now it's just going to be seeing who takes the first genuine lead.
For those nairs looking for an opening here. Yeah, both these players just kind of throwing to the wind. Nice up throw into nair conversion once more. Monty getting that damage up, making everything count. 64%. Battlefield, this is why we're going to Battlefield. The ladder combos are going to Kingdom Come.
There we go, and absorbing another bomb for the road. This is an insane dance right now. It's insane that Monty, we have the victor.
You found that on Game & Watch?
Oh my goodness.
That's a soul read right there. You recognize he's getting way too comfortable with Chef at ledge. I'm going for PK Pulse.
PK Pulse, it's a read and a hard call out. I love to see that from Send.
Comes to PK Magnet though, again absorbing that forward air once more. Every little bit of percentage helps against Game & Watch looking to make it back. Just barely avoiding the double back air, makes it back. Not many people can say they can avoid the double back from Game & Watch.
On top of that, the up B as well did not hit Send at all. There we go, it's another grab, it's a forward throw.
There you go, nice forward air come out of the corridor, playing around that platform. Now Social coming out as well. Into a back air, Send looking to close it out, get a little overzealous there with the PK fire. It's just barely avoiding the Game & Watch forward air. Send is still just barely hanging on.
With our bomb, Chef catches.
See? He's still alive. Yo, this nest will refuses to die here.
Oh my goodness, that air dodge is so crisp.
Into the double nair. Send looking to find it into the down smash. Perfect end of the stock there from Send. And now one stock away from taking this over Monty in a reverse 3-0.
Monty isn't deterred though. At least you better not be. Almost called it out, but there was so much damage that the Chef pushed him just far enough away, though it is tie game, last stock.
Yeah, both these players, it is down to the wire here at the end of the set. Big damage here off these nairs into the up airs. Monty looking to accentuate this as long as he possibly can. Send finally going to find that air dash back in to get off the ledge. It's easier said than done against Game & Watch. But Monty, again, getting back in there. Up airs galore, 74%. Going out, the PK Thunder going through the ship, but still getting called out. The landing here, what an amazing landing through the shield.
Not enough just yet.
Just letting it rip here. Nice nair out of shield, looking to stay away from Monty once more. Then looking for the aerials, the forward airs, the back airs, using the disjoints to keep this Game & Watch away for as long as possible. Monty letting it rip, getting a little overzealous, man. You see the nerves are coming out. The down smash is going to do it, though.
That's the vertical hitbox.
The mix-up of the century, not Send expecting the up smash or something of the sort coming out, drifting away, and going to catch that with a vertical hitbox of down smash. A really good read there. We didn't see much of that Game & Watch down smash at all during that set. What a great way to close that out. Monty just barely locking in, denying the reverse 3-0, and moves on.
Yeah, no, it was cutting narrowly close to getting that reverse 3-0, like you said. But again, those adjustments and just steel damn nerves closes that out there.
Now, hold on. We got someone injured. We got another top player coming up. We got Raru stepping up to the plate, Mr. number 11 on the Lumi rank. Luigi coming out, and I've had the pleasure of casting Raru at Supernova, right? This guy's been on an absolute tear, insanely good player. Facing off against Jovin, Luigi Greninja, definitely, again, one of those characters where on paper Luigi can kind of run you over because you don't have the best out of shield options, right? But I mean, if you're able to play, we saw Jovin the last set, playing textbook Greninja versus DK, oh, but that's textbook Luigi stock there, so like, it's honestly, the textbook prices are getting crazy nowadays. That's all I'm saying.
The textbook is mighty extensive. Honestly, in kind of light of that, watching Raru play at this state of the game, it feels like it's endgame Luigi, right? Like, this is what the years of development of this character is finally fully amounted to. But meanwhile, Jovin is still trying to find a way to just close the gap that's slowly being established by Raru. There we go, and up tilt and another up B. It's clinical. The execution.
That's it, man. I mean, that's like, when you reach peak Luigi, it's just like getting those conversions, taking those stocks every single time you find a straight hit. That's just how it goes. And Raru is looking comfortable as ever, again, landing with those aerials, catching Jovin, sending just a little bit too far. Look for the disjoint there with the dash attack. Finally going to find that back air there. Could take a stock here on Luigi. It was a misfire, scaring just a little bit. Could definitely, honestly, could have taken a stock there if you got hit by it. But that's just the thing. That's the nature of Luigi, honestly.
Nah, I love the fact that he went that far down there to make sure that Jovin didn't feel safe in the slightest.
Yeah. Pressure up, losing those disjoints. The Zairs to keep Greninja at bay. Down tilt coming out again. Raru looking to find an opening here. Luigi's on the prowl. Exactly what he wants. One landing hit till the end of the stock. Up air into backer coming out. Nice conversion there again. Jovin struggling to keep this Luigi back. We're seeing exactly why this Luigi is very, very scary when he's on the money.
Very scary. And Jovin's kind of having a hard time to kill. Finally, not having to deal with a misfire. He closes it with the back air. But again, it was so much work to get that first stock going. Meanwhile, at 83%, and it is literally one up tilt and an ambition for Raru to just immediately close out game one. That was 3 up B kills, 2 of which were the same.
Yeah, this is like your most average Raru sets. This guy, like, he hits those up Bs for breakfast. He wakes up in the morning, big stretch, brushes the street, up tilt, up B. That's it.
He started hitting it like in real life.
Exactly. Yeah, you get the covers off you. You up B the bed. You make the bed, bro.
Bro, that kind of vertical, bro, wrong game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Street Fighter legend right here. What are we talking about? The Lakers need you, dog.
They need a center, bro. Lock in.
Anyways, going back into this, we got, once more going to games, we're taking this back to PS2. I think, honestly, the bigger stage is going to be benefiting Jovin a little bit more, considering, again, you want to play more of the patient game. You want to find more of those, like, drifting in with the aerials. You want to find more of the water shuriken shenanigans, and then pick up the combos where Raru's not expecting it once you're back on the ground. That's really, you have to play the Greninja as, like, in a way of, like, bamboozling your opponent, if you will.
Yeah, man.
Keeping them on their toes.
Yeah. You got to keep them guessing. I mean, it's the mix built into the character, right? Oh, there we go. Another opening for Raru.
Sheesh, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've seen Luigi do that before, obviously, right? It's nothing new. It's the fact that, like, no matter where they go, it's not like it's just like he's hesitating. It's like instantaneous, like, heat-seeking missile. Down throw, boom, up B.
He just
right
knows
there.
every DI angle. Like, the level of knowledge that it's taking to consistently hit that is insane.
That's a Luigi lesson right there, dog. You gotta take note. Where my brothership players at?
A year ago, you told me that Luigi could hit that up B, I wouldn't believe you because I didn't get to see it that often. And now Raru's just doing it so casually.
I would have told you to watch a guy VOD, dog. That guy, oh my God, no, Luigi is, man, like, they're on the money. Again, catching that drift in there with the aerial, looking for the Zaire. One singular hit at the end of the stock here could be it. Overseeing just a little bit there. Oh, the tech cheese, that's it. That's it. That's it.
It's
you,
done.
You can't go anywhere.
It's curtains.
Even assuming you DI out and you don't hit the up special, if you just, at that percent, if you DI out, you're hit with down B, you're dead. That's the sick ruling nature of Luigi.
Here we go, though. Finally stock on the board. Again, down 3 stocks to 1. Just find a way to tie it up, and then is immediately just getting peppered with aerials. That was almost it. It was almost lights. Using the up B just to have a hitbox out there.
Oh, big water shuriken coming out the corner. Keeping this Luigi at bay. We're just doing the slow walk. Luigi wins by doing nothing.
He's biding his time. He knows what he's capable of. He knows what he
Don't
did.
underestimate his power, dog. Oh, nice parry there. Down tilt to a grab, and that just might just be it.
Oh, okay. Opting to use the fair there. Maybe the first time I've seen him not go for up B in this entire set.
He's looking to build a little more damage. It's okay. It is what it is.
Like,
You're up a stock and a half. You have some time to play around. Down throw into might just be a down B or a back air, honestly. Yep. It's the thing. Even then, when you, yeah, I know it's gross. It's nasty. I can tell you don't watch that much Luigi.
Zaire grab was the that was the breaking point for me. I'm like, oh, okay, it's peak.
You know who Guy is?
Guy? Yes.
Luigi from Long Island, bro. I've casted him tons of times. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Raru is like if you took Guy and put him into the Japanese hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah.
You put him in the killer clown car of that, like, the character pool.
Exactly.
And just have him walk out and just like, all right, now go to NA.
You go
Wreak havoc.
But now we're going to be jumping back here with JoJo and Sora, actually, on Mio. Now, we're back here in, I think this is Game 5, Game 4, Game 5, regardless. Sora, I mean, in a matchup like this, against a quick sortie, with your floaty attributes, honestly, this could be pretty difficult for Sora to play.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like going through like the maze of projectiles that Toon Link is absolutely going to be using on the other side of the screen. And then once you finally get that gap closed, now you have to combat with all the boxing options that Toon Link has in store and Jonas is aware of.
100%. That bomb in handle, looking to find yourself back on the stage. Mio doing a really fantastic job of chasing this Toon Link down, looking to keep you at bay. No narrative conversion. Not going to find that conversion there, just jumping up a little bit too high. Bomb in hand, still nice air dodge to avoid that 143. A lot of rage here on this Toon Link. Mio is looking to close that as soon as you can. You're going to be careful. There we go. Nair conversion, boom, boom, into the up air. Game 5 between Mio and JoJo.
Good stuff. This is another local matchup. Mio from Southern Washington has been just on the climb like crazy. Jonas, of course, a very legacy Seattle PNW top player. He's been doing this for so long, but cool to see.
JoJo's not from SoCal?
Hi, PNW.
I see that guy in SoCal all the time. I don't see him there. I see him competing in SoCal all the time. It is 2-2 now, yes.
No, yeah, no, he's been, as long as I've known him. I think I remember him as Super Smash fan at the first Don't Park for Ultimate.
That's great. I mean, that's insanely impressive that like you're making the drive, the trips down there so often. I mean, like, good for you. You know, the West Coast Smash, they need it, bro. Real needers out here.
No, willing to do this just for the love of the game, right? Like that's only commendable.
I'm saying that as the guy who flew from New Jersey to commentate Smash Bros. I'm having a great time.
We do it because we love it, bro.
We do it for love of the game. And speaking of love of the game, we got Quad A going back here to Sen. We got Edog and Sen. Actually, I think Edog is up a game here. Definitely up a game on Sen and Bayo Ness. We already saw a weird matchup for Bayo early on with Edog versus Maida on the Pikachu. And now we're seeing it again against Ness. Again, a character with an onslaught of projectiles and a really good disjoint. Where Bayo definitely does not like disjoints.
Yeah,
so if you're able to take a game off of Sen regardless, I want to see exactly how like this patience is coming into fruition so well as Edog is taking it back here. As I say that, Sen up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, Sen. I don't think Sen was super happy that 1-0 happened. That first game happened.
Sheesh.
Right now, just locking in. All right, able to make it out of there, not unscathed. 44% is a lot to have to manage with, especially when you're down 2 stocks to 1. But hey, it's going to be one good air call out just like that before you can tack on a lot of damage. It's not going to kill, but it's still a hefty 57% when you were just down. Another pickup.
This is what happens when you get overzealous, over-aggressive against Bayonetta, man. One single mistake, 2 single mistakes. It doesn't make sense at all, but you gotta understand, that's Bayo, bro. That's how it happens. Oh!
That's how it be. There we go, back throw. It's gonna be the ledge game. Forced to go. Tries to call out an immediate option, but good patience from Eggdog.
Oh, looking to find some way to get back Nair. Nice Nair for Sen. Looking to close out here at the ledge. Big PK fire. And just jumping on game, playing the patient game. Albert's coming out, looking to find the conversion, but Bats within actually gonna save Edog there into the backer as well.
It's not going to be enough, but oh my God, was it as close as can be? Excellent Nair. Tries to get some percent and it lands.
113, wait a minute.
All right, it's starting to make a little bit of sense now.
TI mix up. Sen gonna take that.
My fault, Sen. My bad, bro.
Now, listen, production, I need quad B right now. We have got a GOAT alert on screen. Let me tell you. Let me put y'all on game right now. Station B, we've got Nano Ash versus Terra. Japanese Ike. Now, I was just telling Choppy about this player earlier. Terra, just the first time being in the U.S., has got some pretty decent results out in Japan. Just recently making a come up there. Got 49 to late Subabato, got 33 to Umabura. Definitely one of the more sleeper picks of this tournament, and in my opinion, could definitely make an insane run. Even on to, not only that, a humble king. They posted the seeding, and he tweeted out, "My seed is too high. I can't believe this." So, like my humble goat, you know, I gotta appreciate that. So as someone who's been lacking the Ike representation in their life, I'm excited to see what Terra can make happen here today.
Yeah, no, and the character on the other side of the stage, Bowser. In the good year of our Lord 2024, it feels like I've barely seen this character outside of the PNW. And of course, in the PNW, we get to make an appearance from Nano Ash, who's been a long-time PR player in the scene as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Nano Ash, of course, doing a good job. Gonna find that up here and take the stock against Terra. I mean, Terra, she's been doing a good job of playing the ground in the game so far, right? She's looked to pick up there with those nairs, trying to keep this Bowser at bay. She's done, actually very reliant on their conversions, but she's going to be playing the patient game, and finding that later is going to be a big thing moving on the rest of this set.
She's testing the Bowser shield. I like that up tilt just to try and stop anything that's going to happen in shield. Over on Station B, Terra versus Nano Ash has been a hot set. Excellent use of grounded up B from Nano Ash.
Oh, wait a minute, going high there. The recovery just barely making it back. Nice down throw into the up air as well. Going super deep.
Ooh.
Yo, she's crazy. She's a mad woman. She's insane.
Absolute mad. No question about it, but Nano
he's a mad
Ash, he said, no, that's my platform. Eat the up smash. Now going up 1-0 in the best of 3. Again, we're still in that BO3 territory on this side, but now going back to send Eggdog, looking a little familiar to what the first game was, or what we were looking at in the last game. Maybe Eggdog might be able to tie it up yet again. Now, it hasn't eaten up too much percent, which is always ideal in this case, but right now, getting pushed back off to the side of the stage. Waiting. I love the way Send was using platform there for just a split second. Of course, Edog does find a way past it, now having to play the battle for center stage yet again. Instead, just bouncing platform to platform. I love to see it.
Looking to find the pressure again. Big nairs, big usage of those projectiles. Send just keeping the Bayonetta at bay. As long as he in the up tilt, going to catch it into the up air too. Icky little conversion still accentuating here. Send is not stopping anytime soon. And not the kick? The play yard kick, bro?
That was just the flash. Like, yo, get away. Go.
Get that out of here, man. Sen now up 2-1 against Edog. And yeah, man, I mean, we still got some insanely big sets down in the bottom. We got Quad C, we got Solar Arch versus Seesaw. Terra still, she's making her way back against Nano. Gonna take that first stock. Really good sets all around here.
And from the looks of things with the reported score, Mio beating Jonas. That's a pretty damn good win, especially at Don't Park.
Good stuff there. To Mia moving on. Yeah, a lot of good sets all around here. I gotta mention Solar, so honestly, as he loses, my bad, man. Solar's also making a trip with me from Tri-State, probably from New York, actually. Shout out to them, repping the show. recently doing getting top 8 here at one of our C tiers in Long Island. Also, actually made the trip to the UK for Regen.
Oh.
So yeah, Solar's been everywhere.
How was the Regen performance?
They ended up getting 65th at Regen. I mean, that tournament insanely stacked with EU talent. Definitely, they've been everywhere. They're looking to make some more strides here at Dome Park. But if there's anyone looking as confident as ever, especially after that grueling loss against Monty, it's Sen, bro. He is angry. He is
Good
moving
Lord,
right
that
now.
entire sequence from the platform, I see why you leave these open. Just keep swinging right now. Eggdog still holding on for dear life.
That back there is going to do it there. Sen now taking that lead in this set. Looking to, again, play the patient game. Not going to overextend too much against Bayonetta. Not too worried about it whatsoever. Big FTL coming out. Edog looking at getting creative here with the damage again. Going super deep there with that wish. You got to be careful. You can't overextend like that against Ness. You could absolutely tear you apart down there.
Good good saving the double jump there too, just to make sure that whatever Eggdog's fall off was going to be was just absolutely mitigated, no matter what.
Oh, Fourier's coming out big. Pressure with the up tilt as well. Looking to find more damage for Edog. Here comes Sen at 165. Fourier coming out though. Wait a minute. This Ness is not stopping anytime soon. Even the pressure up. Here's coming out. Comes the PK Thunder as well.
Forced to air dodge does stay alive just a little longer and actually finds some footing. As I say that, you slip off of the platform, immediately followed up by the fair. Ooh, which time, and got enough time to get the back air in there as well. Eggdog's far from out of it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he's still doing the great job of playing the patient game here. There comes Sen out of the corner there with that Nair, keeping the Bayo at bay. Big pressure again with the Bayo forward there, trying to match that energy of the Magnet there with a straight up ABK and doing his thing just perfectly right there.
There we go. Going low. Dodging the neutral B and actually claws their way out of there. My bad. Sen. I just say things and Sen just immediately thinks, no, how dare you?
Jeez, no. They're coming out. Ooh, forward air as well. Rising forward air. Getting back crazy here at the ledge. Forward air comes out. ABK. Edog finally looking to get himself back in this game, man. But Sen's doing a fantastic job again. Pressuring this Bayonetta, keeping them uncomfortable. Through all of that, Edog still trying to find the explosive out of the corner. Oh, and Sen is not bothered by that whatsoever.
There we go. The dance right now, just getting off the platform is an accomplishment in and of itself. Going right back to it though. Excellent way to air dodge to deal with it. Deal with the electricity. Off stage. Just tries to get that last hitbox as a 2-frame. And there we go with a back air. Charging guns. Wants to play. Oh, it's going to be a rebuttal from Sen.
Nice stuff there. Sending that right back to the ledge. Here comes the dash attack. Not going to do that one just yet. Either at 140. A lot of rage here on this Ness. And to the PK rocket. Nice parry on the first of that forward, but still not going to be hanging on just fine. Edog looking to take the stock yesterday because Sen is looking more confident as the time goes on. As I see that, up air is going to do it. And Sen taking it 3-1.
It's a 3-1, but down there, 2 stocks apiece on the last game. Just going from best of 5 to best of 3. Terra versus Nano Ash.
The last game in on Quad B, definitely think we should jump down there just real quick. Terra, again, she's doing a good job of playing the ledge game. I've been noticing a lot. The Ike down tilt at ledge and being really hyper aware of where your opponent's been is just so good. But I mean, honestly, Nano Ash is on the other side of things. Anti-airing is getting really overzealous a lot of different times. It's such a really good thing for catching this Ike overextending a little bit, you know?
Speaking of which, uses the neutral B to force her to have to try and recover, and it's not going to pay off. Now down to stock. This could potentially be your winner's side run ending to the Big Bowser. That being said, we can find just a nice straight hit. It can absolutely be an even game in a moment's notice.
Well, big pressure with the Nair on shield. Nano Ash still hanging on just fine. He's doing a good job again. The up special out of shield, catching this Ike. Oh, autopilot just a little bit, but going to catch that air dodge down with the back air. Terra, you can get the last stock, last game in this game 3. Let's see who can take it away here.
Oh my gosh. We predicted the neutral getup is not going to be enough, but hey, the air extension, absolutely chill with that. But no, Nano Ash immediately exchanges it. Excellent spot dodge to dodge the jab. Now going to return the favor. She has some momentum going on, but no up B on that shield. You cannot be doing that against Bowser.
The Nair to the back air. Wait a minute, Dora looking to extend here. We got the entire Japanese scene behind us cheering her on. He'll love the support.
Oh my goodness, that parry was insane!
Great parry. Still not going to do it, though. Quick draw coming out. No punish there. Go with the landing on the platform. The Nair comes out.
Oh my
the
God!
jump with the up tilt.
Patience of a saint. Nano Ash clutches that to end it 2-1. He walks away with an insane win. Terra made absolute craziness of that matchup, and still Nano Ash found a way to prevail. That was a damn good set.
That was a great, honestly, that's a pools set. You would never expect anything from it looking at it, but I'll say invest in Terra right now.
Terra stocks on the rise.
Terra stocks on the rise. I'm calling it right now. You see the Rose Bloom tweet? I called it first. That's all I'm saying. Anyways.
You invested. You knew. You knew.
To the moon, bro. My portfolio going crazy. Anyways.
My portfolio need it, man.
That's what I'm saying. But Ludo, Mio actually again, another one of our P&W players coming back up to the back. Seeing Ludo gonna take that stock there with the Falco forward air. Mio just recently taking the upset over JoJo. It's gonna be a very exciting set to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Ludo now living in SoCal, coming back to the scene, coming back to Dome Park, and is now having to face all his old friends. It's beautiful, ain't it?
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh, the Thunder sitting in a very awkward angle, looking for the one hit of that forward air there. I'm loving the shenanigans that Mio's bringing to the Sora. You know, like the little quirky
tomfoolery.
things. The tomfoolery. I love that word. Such a good word.
Actually, like MVP word. Oh my goodness.
MVP conversion, man.
Sora got Shoryu?
Sora got Shoryu.
Sora got Shoryu. Oh my goodness.
That's the Soryu, if you will.
The Shoryu. That's actually you're so real for that.
Thank
the Shoryu.
But yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I think the biggest thing that Mio is bringing. Sorry, I've been casting a lot of Mio this weekend. Mio has been bringing to in matchups like this is the fact that like you have the mind destroyer of
the brain melter.
The brain melter, yeah, of getting the Sora Fair 1 into imagination, to catching where your opponent's going to land, going to catch their opponents early on. Like, yeah, you're not going to find as much damage as a nair forward air, but you're still going to have you're going to know where your opponent's going to panic and land to if they get hit with a combo just like that. I think that's big, especially fighting a Falco. That's a big thing. Falco's advantage is nuts, but if you're able to catch your defensive habits, you can absolutely tear a Falco player apart.
All right, from the looks of things, I was seeing a small battlefield. I'm sorry, I blinked and I might have missed it.
Oh, okay. Mario.
All right, he said, time to return to form. Time to return to an old classic.
Yeah, I was going to say
battlefield.
If there's one main thing that Mario and Falco have in common is their dislike of sorties. If you will, I think like Falco definitely struggles a little bit more against those characters, considering that like it's really against in the offstage gameplay. The Sora shenanigans are going to keep you in a lot weirder position. So I think that when it comes to Mio-specific playstyle of Sora, I think Mario is the good play here.
There we go. Just trading up airs there. Just trying to see who can rule the skies for a little while longer. Oh, excellent call out. Wow. I forgot about the hitbox of that move.
Crazy, right?
He was a whole state away.
Up throw into the backer as well. Ludo, I mean, like, even after playing Falco for so long, the Mario is unfazed by this. Doing up with that backer, fireball as well, keeping that Sora at bay. Oh, do we see the key? No key needed. Wow, that's crazy.
It's so funny that the up B is not the free fall move, but the side B is. Beautiful.
That's just how. That's weird. No way! Why would you do that again?
So I'm starting to see the reason why we see Mario. I'm starting to piece it together, you know?
I mean, if there's one thing Mario does really, really well, it absolutely dismantles floaty characters. We're seeing, I mean, like, that's not the main reason why, but, like, that's part of it. Like, it's very, very silly stuff he can do against a character like this. And we're seeing Ludo. Now, whenever Sword does land, like, okay, you want to scrap now? Oh, buddy, you're not ready. The ladder combo, we're going all the way up there. Sometimes not going to find the stock there, but Ludo is stanced up. He's ready.
Yeah, Ludo does not mind. He got to the second platform. That's mission accomplished, if anything.
He's chilling. For Mio trying to get way back into this game. Let's take break through the ledge there with the Mario up special. The freeze again, trying to keep this Mario at bay. Nice cape there again. Okay. Reflecting that fireball, keeping it. Hey, you're not comfortable anywhere where you go. Shielding that get up attack into the down smash.
No get up attack is safe. Down smash, like you said. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a turnaround of a game, like if I've ever seen one.
Yep, good stuff there to Ludo. Yeah, that's definitely, you know, when people say that Ultimate is a counter picker's game. They weren't lying, right?
They were not joking.
They were not joking. And Mario is one of the most strongest characters in the game when it comes to having that kind of player in the back pocket. Because not only do you have the insane ladder combos, not only do you have the insane kill power, you've got the Flood. You've got Flood. That's something people forget about a lot. It's like Sora right there. You think, oh, I'm Sora, I'm going to float back, I'm going to take my head. Nope. No,
You thought?
Nah, we're not doing that. And as I say that, we're going to a smaller stage here on Smashville. Now, what do you think is the rationale behind this for Mio, at least?
Rationale? Ugh, I'm honestly kind of drawing a blank just having a platform, period. I mean, obviously, I think both empty or no plat stages were probably just taken out of the equation, so I think it's a lesser of two evils kind of decision.
I think the biggest thing here is going to be the recovery routes for Mio, because he got caught a lot at the ledge. I think being able to go coast to coast under the stage is going to be a big thing.
And having nothing on the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, when you're a character like Sora who can just kind of dance around everywhere, at least bide some time against this Mario who has every ill intention to take you out like that.
Remember when they said Mario fireballs a command grab? Well, apparently Sora fireballs a command grab too. This is crazy. Forward air's coming out too as well. Mio trying to keep you at bay. Finally going to find the forward air again. No conversion to Saep, but going to find the cheeky hit at the end of that key.
Ooh. Is that a little bit of a DI check right there?
I think it might have, honestly, I think he expected the a later hit or whatever. I don't think the sort of the up air, maybe an up smash or something of the point.
Dude, sometimes, I don't know, Sora damage and Sora kill power feels like a random number generator.
That's so real. So real.
If there's ever the biggest question mark in this game, it's Sora.
Yeah, that's Mickey Mouse character, if you will.
Quite literally. Not even if you, not even metaphor involved.
Aha! Looking to make it back up special, back to ledge there. Fireball in hand. Yeah, I mean, Thundog Online, again, if you're sitting here with the lead, if anything, Ludo, that's keeping you at bay, keeping Ludo all the way out there off the stage, extending there even more, not worried about that whatsoever, going to catch that drift in again with that F smash. Mio getting a little too crazy. They're not going all the way out there for that grab. Got to be careful here when you're overextending just a little bit. Again with the freeze, delayed Nash into the down air. That was definitely a DI mix-up.
All right.
I think he expected the drift down with the down air to find more than
yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
It's weird. It's a little weird stuff coming on. But regardless, we've got another heater set coming out. This is about this game's about to end. Well, that's going to be a good one. But regardless, we're going to finish this game out a little bit.
For sure, for sure.
We got Ludo still trying to make his way back into this game. Mio doing a fantastic playing the patient game, right? And as I say that. Oh.
The ladder combo is so nasty that
when I said we're not going to watch Send, I was lying. Unless you guys want to watch the No Signal. I guess we're going to watch Send and Xavier real quick.
Send, Xavier, Send being just...
We're back. We're back.
Yeah, okay. Send, of course, we've been seeing multiple times on the quad stream. Xavier, I believe, making their first appearance, though.
Yeah, honestly, one of the more... Again, another very slept-on character, just like in the likes of Monty, right? They're insanely good regional Wii Fit trainer. Like, every single time I see them on the global scale, they've been making insane strides. I'm very excited to see what kind of shenanigans this Wii Fit will get up to here. And, I mean, they're doing a good job so far. They're holding it down against Zen. Already up a stock here, looking to find more pressure on the shield. Wii Fit trainer does an insane amount of damage on shield.
Absolutely astronomical amounts of damage in general, really. And then against someone like Ness, he's going to pop the second that deep breathing comes in, and then one up air forward.
Here comes the back throw. Still not going to do just yet. PK Thunder online. Oh, they're back. Ludo Mia's back. Oh, I was just putting it out there, but there we go. Sen finally going to even up the stock count here. 40% on this Nasty with that deep breathing, man. It's like, I've seen all the comparisons. Wii Fit with deep breathing to joke with our Sen, man. Like, it's real. Wii Fit with deep breathing it jumps up like at least 2 tiers. 2 whole tiers. That's not even like A minus, A. No, it's like C to A. Just straight up. Nasty character, nasty work. Here we go. Comes the soccer ball once more. Gonna punish that, going out there with the aggression. Again, good use of those aerials to keep the pressure up. Send the foot gonna go back there with the volleyball. Ooh. Getting it all the way out there. Good on Sen, though, to throw up the fair while trying to get to the back to the ledge, just to make sure that you can mitigate that ball in the active hitbox that it presents. There you go, and they're going to catch that drift away there with that Wii Fit forward air. Barely hanging on just a little bit. Okay, Thunder coming out. Xavier turning up with that Sun Salutation. And just, again, matching that energy out there, going up there with the forward air, keeping the pressure up on this Wii Fit, not letting you get comfortable, because if they do, man, Wii Fit's got way too many really good tools to get comfortable and run you over.
Oh my god, can we talk about that recovery too on top of all of that and cashing out with a little bit of damage? It's just Xavier acknowledgement. This is a character you have to have that kind of stuff labbed, right?
Here comes the up airs coming out. 141, a lot of rage here on this Wii Fit. Sen needs to stock yesterday because this could be absolutely dire. Gonna catch the drift away with the up tilt. Deep breathing online once more. Looking to catch pressure on ledge. Once to the forward air, not expecting the back air from Sen. Sen can bring us down to last stock scenario.
Go. Biding their time. Oh my gosh, Xavier tried to just end it right there with a dash attack. But no, it's going to be just a little bit longer for them to get the kill. Nasty work
Wii
now.
Fit Trainer is Hurtbox Shift the character. Like, bro, literally F smash, F tilt, down tilt, literally that hitting them yoga poses to avoiding all those silly nonsense hitboxes wherever they go.
Oh, Wii Fit's proof. Hit your stretches.
Oh yeah.
No watching. Stretch break.
Facts.
You too can unlock deep breathing.
Keep the stream on though, but you hit.
Yeah, be watching. No, yeah.
Stretch some legs, but there's 4 screens to watch. But regardless,
Hit some stretches, drink some water. Of course.
let's take a jump back down here. I'm not sure who won the last game. I think is this. Regardless, Ludo and Mio are keeping this very closely here.
Back on Smashville, if I had to make a estimated guess, it was probably a Ludo win into going just running it back.
It's gone. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, we'll watch that. You can check it when I'm searching.
Yeah, Ludo, Mio trapped in an infinite Tsukiyomi, going over to Sophia versus
Gex.
Gex.
Yeah, well, let's jump down to the Quad C real quick. Sophia versus Gex. And honestly, this is the first time I've seen Steve this weekend. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, we saw Sam go through quad and a little bit of mainstream, going for some crazy matches, getting some pretty decent upsets. But beyond that, I haven't seen Steve at all. It's been one other person.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I mean, again, like another one of a local rep. Sophia has been is actually number 8 in South Washington. Fun fact. So I'm excited to see what she does here. Being able to put herself on the map again, like a big event, and that's been out of your region for so long. It's so exciting for all the local people. They're like, oh man, I wish I could go to this event. Like, oh, it's back. Now you can.
Yeah, now it's the moment, dude. I've seen so many old heads at this tournament. But yeah, Gex versus Sophia has just been, they've been swinging at each other so much, but Sophia, they just keep cashing out so much more. That's just the power of Steve, right? All these hitboxes.
And that max rage in that Steve too, like if your deck's gonna be a little bit of a struggle down there coming out as well. The thing about Roy in this match too is like, in this matchup, honestly, Roy isn't a sortie. Like, there's not much you can do to facing off against blocks or anything really Steve can set out for you.
Despite having a sword, Roy is anime.
Despite having a sword, in this matchup, Roy is essentially me brawler with red hair. Like, it's tough.
No, that's a fair assessment. I fully agree with that.
But Sophia, of course, is showing the matchup exactly why we're showing so much of this matchup, right? Like using your own disjoints, using those blocks to keep this Roy at bay, forcing a struggle here from this character, and just again juggling back and forth. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of Steve combo this is, but it's something.
It's the Steve combo of all time.
The facts.
Ooh. Quick little footstool, and Sophia wasn't too happy about that. Immediately almost just tried to end Gex's run on that game so fast. The double hit from the minecart and still landing the up air, back air. Almost got 2-frame to boot. Oh my gosh, Sophia has so much momentum on this ledge game.
Oh, looking to close it out here, keeping it close. Down tilt coming out into the F smash. Oh, that goes in just a little bit with the dancing blade. Minecart, and that's it. Wait a minute. What a jump! Yo, conservation of resources there? That was insane from Gex. Gex the worst Roy? Yeah, that's a lie, dog. That was crazy.
Go. Patience under the platform. Kind of forced to fall back, knowing that the grab could end things in a heartbeat. Would also like to note Xavier is now up 2-0 against Send.
Definitely some good smash happening all around. If we're going to find that forward throw there, it might just be it there. Red stock. Yeah, that's going to be it. And now we are in game 3. Xavier up 2-0 on Send. And I think Ludo
ends it 3-1 with a pop off the boot.
Here you go. We couldn't see it, but I believe it was good. I believe it was good. I'll take your word for it, Doug. But now Xavier up 2-0 on Send. Send, again, I think he's struggling with against Monty. The thing he's struggling with here is that typically, Wii Fit isn't that small of a character. Wii Fit can become even smaller than Game & Watch when she feels like it.
Oh yeah, the hurtbox shifting is ridiculous.
It's so nasty. That's what makes that struggle so much in a matchup like this. Like, playing the grounded game is so weird and agile, especially because you have stuff like that. you have Wii Fit Trainer hitting you with shenanigans from all over the yoga mat, all over the country.
Yeah, no, Xavier and their shenanigans. It's like I feel like that's like the next step is that we got built-in shenanigans, then we got Xavier shenanigans. On top of that, oh my God, hit the spike off of that. It was literally in between the hand and the ball was a nest, and just bam, right there, 45-degree angle. Go next, go to the next stock.
Xavier looking as poised as ever, man. One game away from taking it. Big upset over Sen and moving on in this tournament. Again, this Wii Fit Trainer is absolutely no joke. Gonna get that get-up attack there. Sen needs something, anything to get back into this, because again, one game away from dropping out of this tournament and loser's side. Comes that grab, forward throw, still not gonna do it there, but again, another bit of damage. Goes all the way for the forward airs and the downer, but still hanging on. Xavier, man, defensive game of the gods.
There we go, though a straight hit has been landed. It's a deep breathing on the other side of the map, coast to coast, and actually finds an opening, 71%. Oh my goodness, it felt like so few hits. A dash attack, 87%, just tacking on even more. Oh my gosh, the down smash too. Was just trying to close it out, as we can see. There we go, a back throw, long form of deep breathing, and a back air. There you go. You know, no place on the stage was safe at that point when you're that high percent.
Oh.
And
that's it. An unfortunate way to go after Sen. A valiant run. I mean, nail biter game 5 against Monty. Unfortunately, just like, honestly, that's it sounds weird when I say like matchup. It was Wii Fit Trainer, but like that was just a little awkward. But speaking of matchups ever, we got Sophia once again facing off against Gex. Now pulling out the Terry actually.
Terry, I'm curious. I want to see. I've not seen any FGC in this tournament so far. This
I mean,
is
we
the
got
first
Strive,
time.
we've got Street Fighter, we got Grant.
You know what I mean. You want me to say Shotos and be a blatant liar?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
I see how it is.
Yeah, I'm joking. Okay, so I think maybe the idea behind it, honestly, like it's gonna sound silly when I say this. I think Terry has a more realistic plan of playing the long-range game and using disjoints than Roy in this matchup, because of things like F-tilt, this is like forward air, and then you had, honestly, when you have go online, you find more of those crazy confirms there at the end of stocks, like with Nair into Burning Knuckle.
Well, hopefully we can see the reward from that. I'm so sorry, Gex.
But the one that's, yeah.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, Roy Terry is a very unfortunate character combo when it comes to fighting Steve.
Yep.
And that's going to be wrapping it up. I think that's going to be the end of our wave here.
Oh my
Quadrine,
goodness.
thank you. That went by super quick. Very great time. Thank you so much, Chop Valley, for running through with me.
Of course, I believe we actually want to say some thank yous real quick before we do head out. This tournament is run off so many things, not only the community, but the people willing to support it and help run it. Galint Gaming. Oh my goodness. Huge thank you. They've been putting in so much work from not even just the PNW, but the nation as a whole.
Oh, yeah.
They've been doing miracle work. Big thank you to them. Exclamation point partnerships. You can work with them and get your ads on these kind of events. This is the people you want to work with. You also see the email right there. Big shouts to them.
Glenn, of course, helping us keep the lights on here. And of course, speaking of things that have been helping us out, shout out to the Rivals of Aether Studios, man. With the official Don't Park Rhino skin. This thing is absolutely sick.
It's so dope. It's so cool.
Only 1,000 skins available. You get the skin for just $5 on the Don't Park on the Grass shop.level1.tv/DPG-2024. Check out the shop for not even just this, but for all the different merch we have online there. Check it out. Support this event. Support the people behind this event.
Yes, proceeds from these purchases go to the event. If you want to help from afar, this is absolutely the way to do it.
Exactly.
Going into that, though, 5-Iron Melee, Seattle's premier bi-weekly. If you're local and you're witnessing this tournament, it's time to go to your local. You want to see more stuff like this? These are the kind of places to go. Mondays at 6:30, be there.
You like watching the stream? You having a good time watching the tournament? You know what? You know how we make these happen? By supporting your local, supporting your tournament, supporting your organizer. Please, support your locals.
5-Iron Melee is a good place to start.
There you go.
And speaking of which, a little
Speaking
bit
of the
earlier, a little
shop.
bit of a throwback. The shop, dude, you see that merchandise, bro. Look at it. It is all supported from local artists and talent, all designed and orchestrated together to just be absolutely amazing stuff. You see the shipping, US, Canada, Japan, UK. We are trying to get this out here as much as possible. It's just that good.
Yeah, shout outs. And of course, ships to everywhere. The US, Canada, Japan, and the UK. That's not a normal thing.
No.
Not at all. That's just that's insane.
That's
Shout outs.
how you know this tournament's serious.
Yeah, definitely. Everything behind the event has been amazing. Shout out to everyone behind the organizers. Of course, shout outs to production over there for leading us through. We appreciate y'all for locking it down for us. Capavelli, thank you so much for running through me. I've had
get in here, man.
absolute vibe.
It's been a wonderful time. We will be back in about 10 minutes or so. There's absolutely going to be more Smash action to boot. Not even just here over on the Galint stream. Over with Melee is going to be nonstop goodness.
Where can they find you?
They find me at Chapavelli on Twitter. The same as the name. You see it right here as my name, bro. Where can they get to you, man?
Catch me on Twitter at Mom on the mic for all of my on the mic shenanigans. We've got one more block here today on the Galint stream for top 8 of doubles. Thank you so much for walking through with us. You guys had a fantastic time. Like he just mentioned, we've got a 10-minute break before we get back to more quad stream fun here on the stream. Go grab a snack, go get a drink, go use the bathroom, but do not close the stream. We will be right back
We'll see you
with
next
more
time.
Ultimate gameplay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass 2024. I'm Ritual here on the quad with Rod. How's it going, my friend?
Are you a rapper? I didn't even know it. Quad with Rod. No, I'm doing really well. You know, we had the block earlier. I had that with Jet. It went really well. Got to see some of my favorite players throw down with some regional threats. Big Embo Z fan.
Dude, Embo is so cool.
Yeah, big fan. You know, being a collegiate player, also being able to throw down with Ken the way that he did. Super duper big fan now. But now here we are on the quad stream, which I think as commentators is like your personal workout. Like, you know, you want to commentate this and you got to commentate that. You got to commentate. It keeps you sharp, keeps you moving, keeps you locked in, and I'm ready to do this. And I think our block has been long overdue, so I'm happy we're getting a chance to do it now.
Yeah, dude, I'm so excited to cook and agree with what you said about quad being the workout, right? You know, there's so much to keep track of, and there's no downtime, right? We just keep getting constant action here. And honestly, like, you know, I'm from New York, right? I'm very spoiled with House of 3000, but these guys invented the quad here in the PNW.
They did. I was here for the very, very, very first one at the Don't Park on the Grass for Ultimate that first year. And I remember doing that with Flambeau, and I'm like,
oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm rocking with this. I like this. Like, this keeps it fresh. It's like, all right, not feeling this match, let's move on to this one. Or, oh, Ritual's playing this person, let's move on to that match. And boom, like, it's just so good to be able to be in control of the narrative more than just from a speaking standpoint. It's like, now we get to pick the games, too.
And when you see, right, like those blowouts that do happen sometimes, right? You can say, okay, let's see something a little bit tighter. Speaking of, you know, things that are a little bit tighter, though, we've got 4 sets already getting underway. JDB, Salt Lord, or Seesaw versus Bradoof, and then 2 more, I think. That's Ouch in the bottom left, but
I kind of want to see, and you know, again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the chat, but I'm gonna. No, I'm kidding. I want to see the Nano Ash and the Ouch set for sure. But just for the sake of what's happening here right now, let's definitely talk about JDV and, of course, Salt Lord. That one's looking really good. Of course, Pac-Man, fresh out the gate. It's a character that I think still throws a lot of people off. This character, normals, very good. Safe aerials. Of course, the projectile game. Not quite as fast as some of the other characters, but I think equally as potent, if not maybe more.
I absolutely agree with you, but those stubby hitboxes, right, have kind of ceded a lot of ground in this meta. Yes, you still have things like Bell. Yes, you still have that really awkward setup cadence, but it just feels like sometimes he gets a little bit outclassed by having to go for 1 too many reads, 1 too many setups compared to some of the characters like, well, his opponent Mithra.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Again, you have that luxury also playing in a way where Mithra and Pyra, but especially Pyra, probably wouldn't want Pac-Man to be the offstage gameplay. And I'm not even talking about that just in terms of like dishing out the damage. We know that Pac-Man has some very safe aerials on shield. But really more so in just spending time off stage. They have that ability to stall out a match in a way that we kind of forget about. We talk about stalling, it's always like Olimar and Pikmin or Sonic, but no, Pac-Man will slow a match down if you let him.
Yeah, this is a character that is willing to let that clock tick down towards 0. I always think of this character in the same grounds as Snake, but holy moly, talk about some coverage there.
Was that this match right here? Man, what the heck?
Dude,
yo.
The Bell with the F smash, recognizing the angle and the spacing, like, how do you, like, what do you do against that?
I'll tell you what, man, big shout out, of course, to the production here for being able to capture that match the way that they did, because in another tournament, we would have missed out on this magic. Wow-wee. Okay, there's the dash attack. And here's those arrows I was talking about before. That is just too much for poor little Mithra off stage.
Yeah, and because she's a fast faller, right, she doesn't get popped up by that weak knockback, very horizontal angle of the forward air. So at low percents, as we saw, you just chain them together. She doesn't even get the chance to jump back. Pac-Man's so good at stalling to offstage, right, controlling that space in the air and just occupying that bubble. And a character like Aegis doesn't really have the tools to recover against that.
No, absolutely not. I think the shoe would definitely be on the other foot if it was most comfortable for the Aegis. And of course, that's getting you offstage and standing at that ledge and ledge trapping in a way that Mithra can do with her very quick options, that dash hack, that down tilt, just being able to lock you down in place. But then also Pyra, just the threat of her at the ledge is enough to make even the most talented of players falter. Again, you don't want to get hit with that sword at all. There's down tilt. Drops the hydrant right on top, and smart stuff right here, just kind of controlling that space. Try to get the scoop, but unfortunately just gets hit with, is that Inky? Blinking? Which one is that again? I always forget them.
Dude, it's... I do too, and I played 3D World back in the day.
Did you really?
Yeah, man. I grew up on it with my siblings.
Nice. A good game.
It really was, and it was, you know, that was my first 3D platformer, not Super Mario 64, which is crazy because I'm a child.
No, well, hey, we're introduced to gaming, you know, the way that works best for us at times, so I completely get it.
Oh,
whoa!
Man.
Okay, now we're just styling, profiling right now, bringing us the flash and the fire. Going to tilt the boot down. And going to get it done right there in a big way. JDV bringing the RIP right here to Salt Lord. Wowee.
Yeah, that was just beautiful coverage, beautiful spacing. His positioning to always put down Hydrant over that empty space, but always just off to the side of middle, right? So he could always land back on plat, keep his descents ambiguous, and really prevent Aegis from covering them with those big swords. Made all the difference for him to consistently find his way back down to the ground and prevent the continuation of those advantage states.
No doubt about that. Now, on the topic of advantage states, I actually want to throw it down to this Nano Ash and Ouch match, because those are two players that I think really, like, when they get the advantage, there is no slowing down. It's just fast and then really fast. Like, I'm holding forward. So, yeah, this is actually what I love to see right here from Ouch. Just holding down the ledge of the stage, putting out that big sword that Wolf has, a.k.a. that Nair, and just locking you in place. Wow-wee.
Dude, he just found the pressure to the edge, and that's one of the things with Ouch is he makes you feel like he's overextending to the point that you push a panic button just to get a hitbox, just to get a get-off-me tool out, and then he's ready to cover the follow-up off of it.
Every time.
And I consistently think he's one of the best players in the world at that, because he just allows him to explode onto you, right? It's like in football, it's that idea of that first step off the line that for Ouch, I think, is second to almost nobody else in Smash.
I would have to agree with that. Ouch just has something that he brings to his Wolf gameplay that some of the other ones don't. And that's not a bad thing, because I think every character loyalist, character specialist brings something a little different. You see it with the Sonics, you see it with the Snakes. I think sometimes we don't see it as much with characters designed like Wolf, but his utilization of up tilt is second to none.
Oh my God.
You know, Jackal does things that, you know, others don't. You know, Tweak did things that other Wolves did not. Ouch's thing for sure is pushing that advantage state, but then also using up tilt, where it to the point where it starts to feel flashy, but no, it all is a part of the game plan.
And flashy, I think, is the perfect way to describe Ouch's Wolf. I also think that Wolf Flash, right, another one of his tables. We saw it earlier, right, just trying to find the weak hit. The crouch ledge slip there into the neutral edge to try and find his edge guard, trying to take advantage of that very linear recovery from Bowser, but that thing gets further than you like, so able to get back, reset, and at least hold on to the stock for a second now.
That's right. Now, survivability, of course, in terms of holding on to stocks is the name of Bowser's game, but not on that first stock, it isn't. Ouch right now with a very strong lead. I want to see some of these quicker options, and I'm saying this very loosely, in Bowser's toolkit come out. You got that up B. Frame 6, of course, you have the side B as well, too. Very fast, but more importantly, covers a lot of space. And that physical space that Wolf might try to keep you at and outspace you at with Nair, just that lay comes out, you grab it, you get busy.
And I really adored that, too, from Ouch in this situation, right? Went for the ledge jump, and instead of the true follow-up with, like, a neutral air or something, reset to the stage to try and get that F-tilt, right? Just try and find some better positioning. His awareness when playing at this high-octane pace of play is so impressive to me, because he's still making these decisions. He's just thinking faster than you are.
That's right. And again, this is just really a game of probability and math at the end of the day. I mean, that's really what fighting games are. As it stands right now, Ouch a little bit better at crunching those numbers, but I don't want to take anything away from Nano Ash, because I have seen this player do some absolute damage. If I'm not mistaken, it was, I think, at Battle of BC that he made, or maybe it was a major upset, but this is not my first time seeing Nano Ash get busy here. There's dash attack.
I was going to say, I remember that. I think I remember that. Just, and Bowser, right, one of those characters, no matter how comfortable you are in this game, they can always go on a run. This character's so capable of just taking a couple leads and stealing a game away. But if Nano Ash wants to stay here, you know, with the potential to find a lead in this set before it's closed, if he doesn't want to complete the reverse 3-0, he's going to need to do that and fast.
Yes, because honestly, this match is starting to spiral out of control. Catching the air dodge with Nair, great edge guarding here, great ledge trapping, excuse me. Try to catch with forwarder, I love that. Knowing when it's time to go for an aggressive option back onto the stage versus when it's time to land safely, I think just makes or breaks players. Gets the lock down to, we're playing with our food, no back air. Immediate get up attack, frame 6 on the up B.
Dude, that he tried with that back air too. It's just so hard, right? Because Wolf doesn't have that variation in his aerial frame data, and none of it's that fast. So when he swings for a back air, right, you kind of can see it's coming. There we go, though, Rod. That's what we were talking about. Got those couple reads 1 second ago, 3-stock game. Now it's a 1-stock, and I mean, gotta be careful.
This ain't good. Okay, there's the down tilt. This is a 1-stock game, but this, okay, a lot of respect being shown right now. You don't want to play in shield too much versus Bowser. I still have that side special. Okay, lands with Nair.
Wow,
oh my lord, geez.
Finds the combo, gets the juggle. Great job from Ouch, utilizing the jump to find a way back down, though. Now has to complete the edge trap. Bowser going to struggle to get back, but a well-spaced neutral air resets the scenario.
Love the way that was spaced, too. Just landing as safely as possible. Going to go for the backer on the cross-up. But I'll tell you what, that's all data right there, if I may say so myself. It feels like you won it, but I got the download. Let's see if I can kick this thing into high gear for this next game, the potential final game.
It looked like, too, that back air worked because the hurtbox shift retracted his leg.
Yep.
Hitbox asked the forward air from Bowser because you saw it start to come out and then kick. So it was the pullback before the hitbox came out that allowed him to find that one. Just crazy little piece of microspacing to change the outcome of that game. Nano Ash now down 0-2. Back to FD though, and we saw that he has the ability to get this done.
Yeah,
he just has to close it out.
I tell you what, if you ain't microspacing, then it ain't out. I'm gonna put it that way. But the same could also be said for Nano Ash too. Of course, you got to know how to space in conjunction with characters that are quicker than you in timing with your buttons when you're a big character. That's just fighting games one-on-one. Love that. The fake out on the flamethrower, the hot Cheeto breath, whatever you want to call it, and then of course, the minute that they try to disjoint through it, then you have an option waiting for him on the way back down. That was such a smart tact right there from Nano Ash. Ouch right now, still kicking up the aggression. Landing there, tummy time. Whoa, my God, that almost killed.
Yeah, but great DI from Ouch to hold on. Plus, by being a fast faller, Wolf's going to live a little bit longer off the top. Not going to survive the Koopa Claw, though, and that is going to be the first stock going Nano Ash's way. That's the type of start we've been looking for him this whole set, but he has to maintain this lead.
You have to, and I think Bowser can do it very beautifully here, especially when players get into the deficit. You start to overextend, and that's the game that Bowser wants you to play. Please overextend. Please throw punishable things out, or let's just start going for trades. I'm down to spend a little bit of my damage, a little bit of my health to make sure that yours stays very, very dark red.
And
oh, look at that.
I love that, though, from Ouch. Just the willingness, right? We talk about him being aggressive, but that's what we're talking about with the decision-making, the discipline, right? Willing to rinse, repeat, say, you're at 170, you have to go low here. So I can just reset the scenario because my hitboxes are active enough that even if it takes 3 times, there's no way you're coming back.
There's just absolutely no way. Try as you must, it's just not going to work out for you. Oh, my God, the drift off back air. Love that there from Ouch, understanding fortune's going to favor the bold here, but you don't want to put yourself in a bad spot, but he's seen worse. He's most certainly seen better. I love that right here from Ouch. Has the lead. Let's see what they're going to do right here to make Bowser bleed.
And that parry is going to be your window back into this one. With the smash attack starting to come out, you see Nano Ash starting to get a little bit antsy, and Wolf and Ouch can smell that blood in the water. You see the way he's pressing this advantage, looking for the up special. Oh, baby.
Uh-oh, not in a good spot. Like you said, holding on to the advantage for dear life. Ouch living up to the name, bringing the ouch, the pain, the oomph, the thud, all of that right there, and then some to Nano Ash. Wow. What a great match. I wanted to actually take a peek down here at this fur-on-fur battle. I got Banjo-Kazooie face off against Incineroar, Seesaw, and Brett Oof.
Yeah, you saw what I saw, and that is, I think, a silly little matchup. You know, people talk about Banjo being such a rare character. I'm from Tri-State in New England. We've got so many, right? We've got the Hunter, we've got Skew, we've got Achilles.
That's right.
But Banjo, dude, this character's actually got so much sauce, and people just do not talk about it enough, even with Toriguri.
We got to see this. Yeah, I was going to say, you really got to see this character come alive at Battle of BC with Toriguri. Yeah. I mean, I think we all knew that this character had some deep down potential. We just needed the right player to unlock it, and really the right stage to do it, and I'm glad it was a P&W stage.
And, I mean, let's see, you know, certainly not locked down in this counter pick advantage deciding game yet until the Alolan Whip comes in and seals it up. Adoof going to go down 1-2 to Seesaw. However, best of 5. So this Banjo and Kazooie still might be able to puzzle a way to a victory.
No, I see what you just did there. Yeah, I might have to agree with that. I think, you know, when you have a character like Banjo, the little things start to turn into big things in terms of how you take percents, also in terms of how you dish it out. The biggest things I'm thinking about are Egg and Grenade. You take those 2 things away from Banjo, and he's tussling. Now, not to say that Banjo doesn't have pretty okay normals. Forward air is pretty safe on shield. You got down tilt. We're going to see a lot more of that. But when now you have to think twice before using Egg because you know that your opponent can either reflect it, absorb it, you know, whatever, it makes you think twice before you go for some of your options, and it puts you in a really weird spot.
And I actually think we're going to see more Breagle Blaster than, as you mentioned, that Grenade Egg for exactly that reason. And Incineroar is so good against those types of characters. You see it against Snake as well, where he goes even, right? Just those explosives are so easy for him to fight through, to react with that revenge and rack up huge damage. The Breagle Blaster, though, so fast and puts them at such an awkward angle that even if they get the hit, you kind of can just keep the pressure going and push them off stage for their trouble. Banjo gets a combo out of it and take the positioning, which is his true key to victory in this matchup.
No doubt about that. And positioning, I think, is everything, especially if you're going to begin Incineroar, because if you're in the wrong position versus this character, he's going to be in the right position to take some damage. Gets the throw. Love that. Forward air. Again, we need to see more fair, too. You know, Incineroar has Nair out of shit, which I think is probably their quickest option that they're going to look for up close. But if I'm not mistaken, Forwarder is -6 on shield, so you're kind of okay swinging on Incineroar in some case. I'm not going to say do it the whole match, but you do have some options up close.
Yep, you definitely do have those abilities to poke, plus that third jump, plus some slightly disjointed smash attacks, right? Whether it's that up smash, the forward smash, you do have some ability to poke at range, plus some ability to kind of run away and play that keep away game. Right now, though, it's been in a story of Banjo approaching and Incineroar being so good at catching those approaches. I'd love to see Bradoof just start to slow this game down a little bit
We
more.
definitely need to do it, and it's kind of difficult when you don't have platforms or ways to hide from Incineroar, but you do have that projectile system that if you use it properly, Incineroar won't absorb. However, okay, we actually live. There's down tilt. Doesn't get anything off it, but Wonder Wing back to the stage just to save themselves.
I love the use of that second extra jump, right, to get around the darkest layer, find a way trapping those landing lag frames with the Wonder Wing as well. It didn't find the stock, but we're seeing Bradoof, as we see with a lot of Banjos, get very creative with this character's entire kit. They push their meta so far.
You have to use everything and then some. I mean, if he had a taunt that hurt you or that popped you up like Luigi or Greninja, I'd imagine that would be a part of Banjo's meta as well. Like, you got to use everything and then some to really get it done. Love that spot dodge. There's the tilt. That tap should actually be, wow, I thought it was going to be enough for the setup. Directional air dodge, nothing off the down tilt. One of the most dangerous down tilts in the corner in Ultimate history. Him and, I believe, Palutena. You get hit with their down tilt, you're in some trouble.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it just combos into anything you want. At low percent, it sets up into a kill at high percent. 2 frames, does your taxes, whole 9 yards.
Man, I got some taxes that I need done still. I have to talk to that down tilt about it.
Oh, man. Right now, though, it's all about Banjo just trying to find a way back down. And I love these Wonder Wings from above we're seeing from Bradoof, right? Recognizing that, hey, yeah, Wonder Wing stalls you, but it doesn't stall you entirely. It's really unique in that regard, right? That you're still descending a little bit, and that diagonal angle is something we've seen exploited.
Yes, got to exploit every little aspect between these two characters, especially when it comes to the offstage gameplay. Both kind of susceptible to the same things. Obviously, we're seeing it more from Bradoof's side on versus Seesaw than we're seeing it the other way around for obvious reasons. I do think, Banjo has a much longer leash off stage, but would prefer to keep it onto the ground. There's that short hop back here again. Can I get another one? There's forward air, safe on shield. Wonder Wing, we're tossing everything out.
Wow, there's that awkward hitbox there on the up air. Right, doesn't quite look as big as you want. A lot of those Kazooie wing hitboxes do function that way, and unfortunately, as a result, just not able to find the contestation. Still stuck in the corner. Just over 50 extra % later because of just that one awkward hitbox mishap.
Yeah, again, I mean, it's those little things that just start to add up over time. Low, my God, there's F smash. Okay, puts the blicky away. Off the mark with the throw, could really go for an Alolan Whip right now in the corner. Bradoof, of course, very well aware of that, trying their damnedest to keep him away.
Just the coverage right now, rinse, repeat, but if you don't execute, right, even though Incineroar is so linear on that recovery, I mean, those down tilts at ledge, right, that corner pressure from Incineroar can just be so strong. Both these players are not quite able to capitalize, getting a little sloppy, and it's going to be Bradoof after the scramble, forcing the game 5, and hey, I mean, I'm happy to see it because 5 games of Banjo and Incineroar, we don't get to see these too much anymore.
We most certainly do not. I believe this was actually one of the tournaments that Incineroar really had that really big stage showing. If I'm not mistaken, it was
Mystery Soul.
Yeah, it was
right?
Was it Magister? Did Magister play Incineroar back in the day, or am I bugging?
Mystery Soul was PNW, Incineroar player, was widely one of the top Incineroar players when the game came out, and then mostly plays Rivals now, I think, as a fleet player.
I think so, yeah. I'm thinking back to the first Don't Park, and Magister was here. I believe it was versus Big D or somebody of the sort, but it was 2 juggernaut sort of character player specialists, and I was like, oh my, this is what Incineroar can do.
I was going to say, I remember at the beginning of Ultimate, Mystery Soul going on a bunch of runs at PNW Majors with Incineroar, so that's why I thought you were going that way. But right now, I mean, Seesaw trying to let that big cat blood here in the Pacific Northwest run through his veins as he tries to dislodge Bradoof, who is putting up an absolute showing right now.
Yeah, most certainly. I think now starting to counter punches, or I guess in this case, their shots a little bit more carefully, and it's starting to pay off in a big way. However, Incineroar, that glowish fern, that fur, is glowing red, which is never a good sign for the opponent. Unfortunately, just let him off the hook with the nair, but there's down to the poppy back up down there. Whoa, my goodness, Bradoof.
listen, I mean, that's a classic down air up tilt that we see from so many characters across the cast, but no matter who you see it with, man, it never gets old.
No, it most certainly does not. I mean, Banjo just brings the flash and the fire, figuratively and quite literally there, of course. Incineroar glowing red. Seesaw has to figure out a way to get this stock taken in fast. I believe when we first tuned into this game, was playing really well from the corner, of course. Doesn't mind being caught in the corner, especially if these dark represents because of how Lowland Whip is going to angle out. But not quite find those same opportunities anymore.
And early on, Bradoof, right, once these revenges come online, that's when he's pulling the grenades to use it aggressively, but also he's intentionally throwing the grenade to trigger the revenge and then throw something like a neutralizer or something that pressures horizontal to catch the end lag of it. He did it again there to find the pressure to the corner. It's so smart to force the scenario because once Incineroar's in that corner, at least in theory, how does he get away from Banjo?
Yeah, I mean, that is the million-dollar question. I mean, and of course, Incineroar not with the worst buttons out of his shield. I believe Nair, like we talked about a little bit before, is the go-to option, but fact remains the same. You're caught off stage. Yep. Nair right now is going to have his way with you. Nothing off the down tilt, nothing off the smash tag. Has yet to line that up, but I'd imagine it's coming sometime soon. With Seesaw, of course. Ugh! Okay, not quite.
Just by the slimmest of margins holding on there. He's going to have the Wonder Wing as well, plus the grenade stall to go all the way up top. But that Incineroar up air, those toes stretching to the sky. And like a soccer player, man. Oh, baby.
Okay. Of course, try to throw out that Rage in conjunction with Wonder Wing. Don't got to tell you who's going to win that one. Banjo's looking good right now. Bradoof kind of caught in this corner. That frame 5 Nair that Incineroar has just kind of locking them down into the corner here. All right. Yeah, delicious. I'll eat that.
But the movement to reset the ledge there too, right? And then calling that out in advance. Now we're starting to see Seesaw bait out some of these swings, bait out some of the aggressive traps, and there at the end, the first up smash we've seen so far this set is going to be all she wrote. Beautiful adjustments down the stretch there.
Yeah, a little too hungry right there. And yes, we love those adjustments. On the topic of adjustments, we're going to adjust over right here to Dominique versus, and I know that I know the tag isn't Fat Pikistan. Okay, yeah, it's Walla. Okay, it's about this. Now, wait a minute. That's not a very nice tag.
Yeah, Viola
Viola. I said Walla. It's Viola.
Yeah, or Viola. Has played a bunch of different characters in this game's lifespan, but right now I believe is on the Meta Knight. Unfortunately, just slightly overextending, trying to make us have some flashbacks to MK Leo, but just not quite locking it down yet.
Yeah, definitely want to channel your inner somebody when it comes to playing Meta Knight. This is a character that we don't get to see quite as much representation with, but again, we're late game ultimate. All characters are back in the mix now, and I'm loving every part of this. However, we know exactly how Rob gets down. You have that wonderful down tilt, that up tilt. I mean, down tilt, I believe it's frame 3. I mean, it's very, very dangerous up close and personal. Faster than some characters' jabs. I'll put it into perspective that way.
And speaking of down tilt jab, we saw the down tilt jab there from Rob. Shout out to Launch Ultimate where that was. Yeah. Right, chain you across the stage and back. Right now, though, Rob going to rinse, repeat the shuttle loop, barely going to come low on that non-2 frameable to find, but the beat boot, 1, 2, 3 into the F smash. Holy moly, Rod. What a setup from Dominique.
This is just a tough thing to see because you have to play kind of this bait and punish sort of trap game when it comes to Meta Knight, and you just don't have the luxury of throwing around a lot of body when it comes to fighting Rob. Rob is such a terrifying character to deal with. Meta Knight, of course, blessed with some great options up close. Frame 4, rapid jab, of course, down tilt. Frame 3, you can kind of poke your way in and around, but let's just be honest, Rich, it's going to take a lot more than poking to win versus Rob.
I mean, listen, it may... Rob just so good at just pressuring you, especially with things like that top, and we know how big a difference, right, items can make. This character, both these characters even, really showcase that, whether it's the bike, the grenade, and you know what, we're here in the Pacific Northwest, but I know there's one man watching at home who is absolutely psyched to see this on the quad odd stream right now. Shout out to Tweak, because you know he's having a good time.
Tweak is definitely having a good time for sure. I mean, he had a great showing at Watch the Throne, or The Throne 2, and then of course doing really, really good. I'm probably at home having fun with everything that they're seeing here. So
Banjo and Wario, the guy's in heaven.
Yeah, seriously. Again, this is just an episode of Tweet Talks, if I may say so myself. But
so true.
The fact remains the same right now, though. Wario just doing really good here. I believe Peace 2 is the name of this tag, and we're definitely bringing the fire here. Okay, love that short hop forward just to try to fight the way out of the corner. You know, despite the deficit, you still have to be very careful how Banjo locks you down. This is a very dangerous, and like you were talking about before, a very innovatively done character competitively. You have to watch how Banjo is using their options, because if you use the right ones, the opponent's going to be in some real trouble.
and taking us as this counter pick here too, right? Banjo took us to a final destination, trying to use those lack of platform, trap warriors, landings, etc. But this stage still has a lot of space. Warriors air acceleration, right? So good that you're just able to kind of fade away, kind of create this wall and build that waft very easily here. Going to get the grab, going to take the stock, but remember, 5 minutes now underneath, that waft is online, and so this is not an even game.
No, it most certainly is not. And trying to toss out those disjointed hands to find the right setup. There's one up there. Okay, we're going to see a couple more of these. And I love that, knowing when it's time to put out a little bit of damage, a little bit of just aggression to get yourself back onto the ground. Here we go. We're popping up. You like to be in the air. Let's stay up there.
Yeah, taking it with the ladder, but without that platform, right, not able to find the extension, gonna miss the forward air, and so just trying to keep some pressure. I like these grenade setups just to control space, try to take away half that stage, force you off stage to try and land through it and weave your way around. Not gonna find it just yet, but again, just neither of these players, man, able to extend the edge guards. They get you off stage and then they reset.
Yeah, Wario, of course, one of the masters of doing that. Frame forward and air can keep you out. You got forward air. And even just the setup to get it done, too, that down tilt into dash attack, both being the same frame, it just lets you know how good of a character this wonderful little Wario is here. Peace right now, leaning into everything and then some. Okay, not minding the eggs here as much. Some nice damage put on the board, but we got to get this stock taken here.
And the turnarounds are on the Regal Blaster, right, to cover the DI mix-up. Just beautiful execution from Jacob here, who has an opportunity here to lock down this stock. The bite, though, going to keep the pressure.
Okay, pressure all across the board, falling up air.
And that would have been it, too. Remember, he still has that waft online.
He most certainly does. So trying to find that falling something or that pop-up nair. Nice. Couldn't quite get the tech read in. Oh, you tried it. I'm good, though. Get off me.
He hit the weak hit of waft. That is not something you see every day.
Definitely kicking himself, but for not long, though. Again, you still have a very commanding lead. Of course, you got some great options in the corner. You get to play around that distance where Banjo kind of doesn't want you to be, just due to how much Wario plays in the air. But the corner belongs to me as well. Set piece. Looking good right there for that final game.
This character, like, it's... Copy.
Cool. Alrighty, friends. Welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass 2024. It's still Ritual. It is still a rod. It is the R&R block right now. Not relax and relax. What is it?
Rest and relax.
Rest and relax. It's Ritual and Rod. We're having fun.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was a really great set of matches. And I'm saying set of matches because we got to see so many different type of matches up underneath the sun, up underneath this wonderful production umbrella. I can't stress enough. When it comes to the quad stream, the PNW originated it, and they are expounding upon that meta. However, we got to pay some bills really quick here, friends. So don't touch that home button. Don't touch that X button, whatever it is. Don't touch it. We'll be right back with some more Ultimate right after word from our sponsors.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass. Don't worry, folks, we couldn't keep you waiting too long. How's it going, Rod?
I'm feeling really good. You know, we had to take that commercial break, get those bills paid. Of course, it takes a lot of money to keep the lights on in this joint. Just trust me on that. But here we are. We're back at Don't Park, and we're ready to have some more quad stream fun. Ritual, are you ready?
I'm so excited. And you know what's better than one match at once?
What's
How
that?
about 4?
Yes, I love it. More is better when it comes to a Smash tournament because we always talk about, oh, there was that match. Why didn't that one get streamed? Or this one got streamed on the Game Boy Colors. You only got the last 15 seconds. Guess what? Up in the PNW, we're doing them all, okay? So don't ask no more favors. We got you covered.
Dude, 5 sets at once. You can watch so much, right? Whether it's here on the Hungry Box channel or over on...
This on HBox?
I believe this is on Hungry Box.
Wow, we.
And then, yes. And then the other one, mainstream over on the Galint Gaming channel as well. So, you know, if you're over here, remember to pull that one up in tandem and watch both at once because they've got Raru and Ouch going on as we're waiting for the players to get the go-ahead to start. But at least at the moment, they're all as fixated by mainstream.
I get it. I mean, there's a lot of action happening here. I tell you what, this is Smash at its rawest form. You know,
Yes,
I think
it is.
I've been babied and conditioned by esports for so many years, but in reality, Smash at its rawest is Smash at a college. That
Yes,
is
sir.
Smash. Like, it is sweaty, it's fun, your favorite players are there, your favorite people are there, and we are here to have a good time, eat some good food, and watch some Smash. I don't care what the version of it is.
I'll say it. My top 3 favorite events I've ever been to are probably Full Bloom, Wavelength, and this. And that doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I was involved with those two. It was just the vibes of what you were talking about. Right? That shoulder to shoulder. Everyone is there because they're just passionate about Smash over all else. And speaking of people passionate about Smash, I mean, Dominique and Saltlord have been carving their way through this bracket so far.
Yes, Dominique and Saltlord, this is not their first time jumping onto the stream here on the quad stream, but I actually want to take a peek at the Terra and Bradoof match. Now, Terra, if I'm not mistaken, does not come to the States very often, as much as some of the other players over there do, but it's good to see her play. Great to see the representation. Good to see Ike still throwing down all these years later because we thought this was a character that was completely just washed away from the meta. But this character, I still think is as deadly as ever.
Yeah, I mean, Ike does still have some sauce, right? That neutral air puts in work. That down tilt puts in work. Forward air, up air covers so much space, and he hits like a truck. So I'm really excited to see what Torna has to show. But the only thing we have to show right now is the blast zone because that Rob down air, man, that does not lie.
No, it does not. It do not lie. It unfortunately tells cold truths, and that one is you just weren't making it back to the ledge. I don't care what you've been told. Great stuff right there, of course. Rob is just a character that we know how this character gets down. The fact of the matter is, can you stop him? Aerials are very safe despite being slow on startup. Down tilt's great. Some of the best boxing tools, period. Oh, yeah, you in some trouble. The directional air dodge away. You ain't got no business being down here again. It must be NBA Street Ritual because I'm seeing nothing but dunks here.
Dude, I mean, NBA Streets maybe, but for me, it's all about that jam because, I mean, boom shakalaka, right? Like, these players are hitting like trucks.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And, of course, this match looking like a dundada right here. I mean, yeah, let's definitely switch over to D here. I think this match starting to wrap up. Let's take a peek right now at Torna versus Bradoof. Now, Bradoof, of course, is a player that you gave me a lot of information on. So glad you did that. I want to become more acclimated with the banjos. I love this character. I hate that people wrote this character off, and it's nice to see Bradoof pilot this character despite how people might feel. And then, of course, Torna, one of the best Ikes in the world. This is going to be great to see.
And I feel like this is the Ike skin I see like a lot of the top Ikes use. I've seen Luxa use this one in New England. You know, the Ike that sticks to my head. But the other Ikes who kicked in and out of the scene, I feel like they always go to this yellow cape. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be better than the rest, right?
It has to be. I mean, sometimes looking good is, more than 90% of the fight. And so, I mean, if this is your favorite costume, then rock it and roll with it. And Torna definitely rocking and rolling.
No.
Tor looking great right now.
And that's what we talked about right before the set, too, right? Nair, up air.
Nair, it's tough. And it's very safe, too, on shield, too. I think I'm looking at the numbers, actually -5. And Banjo going to be hard-pressed to deal with that up close and personal, even on shield. So, of course, dealing with it pretty well right now in the deficit, but can figure out a way to get this taken. Gets the throw, gets the berry. Unfortunately, off the mark with the follow-up, but then covers themselves with fair. I love that.
And that's been something we've seen a couple of these characters with berry-based throws do. We've seen Rob do it for a while. Brujo has very popularized it with King K. Rool and Banjo as well, where they'll put you in that position where they pick something that covers the slow match, but fast match just puts you in a tech chase situation. It covers everything.
It really does. It really covers everything and then some. There's down tilt. Gonna go for the grenade. Right in your face. Yeah, get off my shield. There's Nair -5. Not shielding it there that time. There ain't no sour hit on that. That's either it hits or it doesn't. And gets the catch with the up smash. Love that.
Super smart there. Complete playstyle switch to play grounded, right? We saw Torna jumping at everything. And you saw Bradoof start to get conditioned to that. Immediately up smash, immediately F tilt. Those two moves steal the stock away on their own. And that's the thing with Ike, right? He doesn't need to mix you too many times because each of his moves hits just so hard.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, after a while, you just got to throw the schmicks out the window and say, look, I'm just looking for raw damage at this point. No more flashy stuff. However, same can be said for Banjo. I bring the flash and the fire off the mark. Try to catch him on the way back with Nair. I like that. Understanding Ike's recovery system and how lackluster it can be at times. Am I living? Oh, we're definitely living in a big way. Bradoof. But for not much longer, the F-tilt catches you in the corner.
And that was such a whiplash roller coaster at the end. Right, the day one Ike, I'm gonna mix you up, grab ledge so you don't get spiked, you buffer the air dodge and are dead. But Banjo, right, able to air dodge, get that grabbing grenade stall. Oh, one of the few characters in the game who can recover almost forever as a result of it. And able to get back, but Torna just did not care.
Sometimes less is more when it comes to the Fire Emblem characters. I mean, we love the flashiness that all those characters bring, but turnaround F-tilt is just a sortie thing. You overextend, you overshoot the ledge in any sort of way. I'm going to catch you with turnaround F-tilt. And I love that both sides were trying to play to each other's weaknesses, too. We've seen a couple times Bradoof try to catch Tora with short hop Nair as they're quick drawing back. I mean, again, it's just those small things that snowball into bigger things. But when it's all said and done, Tora was able to take the game number one. Bradoof, not out of it just yet, of course. We got a lot more ultimate to play.
Okay, the parry, though, from Bradoof early could be a huge difference maker if you can lock into that timing, right? Ike doesn't have the fastest frame data.
No.
And so when you can get that extra frame advantage, find those extra punish windows, it can make a huge difference for a character this slow.
It most certainly can. Hopefully we can lean into that mentality. Bradoof right now with a little bit of a lead, but Tora cutting away. There's that down tilt. Oh, yeah. Off the mark here a little bit. And yeah, we're going to go for back throw this time. And this is kind of the difference maker, I think, in the match is instead of going for the berry, since there's no real schmicks here, going for the off-stage options, knowing that your opponent's options to recover aren't great, exploit that.
However, I worry if that was confidence or just desperation, because we saw that immediate run-up smash swing at 10 there as well. And just a couple swings from Bradoof coming out that when they work look really smart, and when they miss, they start to make you wonder how much is calculated and how much is just, I need to make something happen. That was another one, and Torna's going to capitalize. So now it's up to Bradoof. That lead went away. What do you do now?
I mean, that is just a really tough question to ask. It feels like now you have to kind of play to each other's game. I had a game plan coming in. It's not quite working anymore. Now I got to switch the flow up a little bit. I'm liking what I'm seeing right here from this Ike gameplay. We're just going for the simple and sweet stuff. Short hop Nair, short hop forwarder. If you're going to keep trying to jump with your egg blaster, I'm going to meet you heads on every time. Turn right F tilt, watch yourself. Huh!
Listen, Torna's making Dolly Parton right now because just working 9 to 5 the way they just, as you said, these simple 1-2 steady, just lock in, find the dash attack, right? Find the burst options, trap the landings, simple fundamental Smash Bros.
Yes, I mean, it's looking really good right now, if I may say so. Now we have to see what the adjustment is going to be for Bradoof. Has the right game plan, just needs to execute a little bit better when it comes to playing against this character off stage. I feel like when you play a character with lackluster recovery options, you have so many different timelines and so many different just options in your head on how you're going to recover to where you're already expecting what the option is going to be. So I think this is Bradoo's opportunity to now maybe try to get into the head of any Ike player and say, this is what I think this character would go for here. Let me put Nair just a frame later. Let me go for back air just a frame sooner just to try to catch it.
It's just so awkward, and we're seeing the struggle where because of the sword, the disjoint, the hyper, but you just carve right through those eggs, and as a result, Banjo gets stuck trying to fight just outside their own burst range that's still in Ike's. And even though you have the speed advantage, unless you have a grenade in hand, you don't really have a way to force a disadvantaged state from your opponent.
No, you most certainly, oh my God, do not. I mean, blast zones just don't seem to matter when it's Ike at times, I tell you. Left and right for sure, but also just like the horizontal blast zones. I mean, I just got to give it. I got to give it to her, man. She's just looking great here.
Yeah, like it feels like every button she throws out has a purpose. Even that forward air, right? Trying to finds the auto cancel window, just trying to wall you out. F tilt to trap the landing because it's the fastest way to get the hitbox out behind her. And just again, beautiful every single button. How do I control space here? Either it hits you or it doesn't and I reset. But she's not playing to necessarily swing for the fences to run through you. She's playing to push you to the corner, control the space over all else, and almost let you beat yourself by pinning you between an Ike and a hard place.
Yeah, seriously. And again, I think we just start meticulously chipping away at your opponent the way that Tor is doing. It becomes a very daunting task, I think, for Berduf. But if you can work around the disjoint, you'll be in good. And most importantly, if you can play to Ike's weaknesses. Because as hard as he hits, I mean, he is susceptible to a lot off stage. And I feel like Berduf has the right mentality, looking for Nair to catch quick draw, looking for forward air, you know, to catch, you know, her leaving her feet. I see you jumping. I know you're going to go for a delayed Nair. Let me already have my button out before you swing yours. We just got to execute a little bit more carefully. We should be good. There's down tilt, out poking. Yes, and get up attack. Get off me.
And the DI in there off the grenade, normally you wouldn't expect that, right? Normally that's not optimal, but because of the platform, able to get the mistech situation and get out of dodge, even though Berduf is able to keep this going, the quick draw mixing up the side means that now it's going to be Torna's turn, and Berduf just has to find a way back to neutral.
We got to make it back here and fast. I want to see more of that frame 10 Nair come out. I want to see that forward air come out a lot more. There it is. You ash, you shall receive, said Berduf. Nothing off down tilt. Delay on the forward air there that time, taking a page out of Tor's book, and the spot dodge immaculately done. Nice Nair again.
That Berduf there, right, just playing it patient, finally feinting to bait out some of those space swings, punish the end lag, something that we haven't seen very much so far. And Torna's not swinging preemptively too much of the time, and so Berduf isn't able to kind of find free whiff punishes. He has to work for every single one. We're finally seeing that conditioning start to pay a couple dividends. Especially
since you have the lead. Once you get the lead, you really are in control of a lot more of the narrative than I think people, you know, would like to admit. Now my opponent has to come to me to get this damage done. And Ike already had to do that because no projectiles, but now you have to do it ×2, and sometimes in maybe a more aggressive way. And Ike buttons hit hard, but a lot of them are not very safe on shield. Let's see if we can try to bring the pain like that. But evening up these stocks, let's see if we can keep the percent lead at least.
And once again, right, just very simple mix. The parry, though, gonna find the opening. The up tilt, though, ready for the DI in the high blast zone of town, combining to allow Torna to hold on, but that aggressive Wonder Wing has been Berduf's key to continue finding these stops. Up one here, but not out of the woods just yet. No. Still has to close this one out.
No doubt about that. Not an impossible task, but it just became that much harder, okay? This is looking pretty tough right now for Berduf. Wait a damn minute. Got you off stage. There's another Wonder Wing. We only got 3 of those left, period, right now.
And great delay there from Torna, too, to use the iframes to get up through it. Just reduce the risk of the interaction. Now has the advantage. State Berduf's going to get away. These two are starting to scramble, but Torna is the one who's a little bit more decisive in the movement.
Yes. Got to keep the movement fresh. Got to keep it smooth as ever. Going to go for short hop fair this time. Nothing off down tilt. Okay, it's looking good. Short hop Nair fair. Oh, down tilt to pop you back up. And here's those boxing skills that are coming out that sometimes we don't really see as much of from the Fire Emblem characters because of how long some of their normals are. When it comes to playing up close, some of them can actually tussle toward being amongst one of the greats. Good look.
And that,
right there.
That F tilt, man, just really Torna's MVP throughout the set. That being said, while that set stops, the action doesn't. Let's jump over to Quad B for the Pacific Northwest Classic. Man, the last time I think I saw these two play was at Grand Slam a year ago, but really? I know they've played since then.
They probably have. I mean, one thing I got to give the PNW is that they are just, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible, they're sweaty and they're hungry for matches, okay?
Absolutely.
I mean, if you tell me that 2 players have played once, I'd almost argue without ever actually knowing that they probably played 5 more times. Like, they are just that hungry for games. I don't know if there's another region with as many tournaments too. We have Battle of BC up here, Don't Park, Port Priority, Major Upset, and then we also have I think Back in Blood and Major Upset were 2 separate installments. Plus, what's the other one?
There's Eugene Bound. There was Grand Slam. Now there's Gastown Grind.
Gastown Grind. What's the one? The bigger guy, the big strong dude from up here. He had a tournament too.
Daddy's Den?
Daddy's Den, too.
Cal, shout out Big Daddy Nom Nom. Cal,
is there a region with more tournaments than this?
No, man.
I don't think so.
That being said, they may have one less game worth of Pac-Man players now, though.
I would have to say so, yeah, for sure.
It's PNW's pretty high up there. I'm going to shout out the Northeast, right? New England plus Tri-State.
Sure.
As well, right? They've got a lot of at least big tournaments, Collision, Big Moves, formerly Shine, now Wavelength, CT GamerCon
Wait a
as
minute.
well.
Did you say Shine is now Wavelength?
No, Shine now, formerly Shine, it's over.
Wait,
different,
what?
Different events. Shine ended. 2023 was the last Shine.
I know I was at the last, but I didn't know that it's now Wavelength.
No,
What?
Wavelength is not the same. No, I'm just saying it was like we used to have Shine.
Oh,
now
word.
we have Wavelength.
Okay, I was about to say, now wait a minute.
No.
That's
That
how,
being-
I had an
there are-
old man moment.
You know, there are some people who are involved with both events, but
Sure.
no, they are two very separate events.
Separate IPs.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Separate
scared me
IPs.
for a second. I said, now how did I miss this chapter?
No,
I'm not on Twitter very often, but I feel like I would have remembered that.
That would have been news to me, and I live there.
Oh, damn. Got to stay in the know, of course, on the sticks, on the commentary setup, and of course behind the scenes as well too. Same can be said for all these wonderful players right now on the quad stream. We have Seesaw and JDV still throwing down, still bringing the pain to your town. Love that tilt right there in the corner. Just the little things to keep Incineroar off stage.
I love going high there. Right, that high platform and now the pressure, but Pac-Man just keeping you in that corner. Or it can be so hard to get away. You've talked about these forward airs, but just in general, I think Pac-Man's aerials are so good with their low knockback and just positioning you to keep those extensions going, to keep taking that horizontal space.
Yeah, again, Pac-Man has aerials that, I mean, even some of the best characters in the game could only wish for. I mean, the combo potential, the strings, singles and in doubles too. I mean, his character passes very well too. So I feel like, you know, when you want a character and you want to design a character's aerials competitively, I mean, you want to definitely look at some of Pac-Man's stuff for sure. With that said, though, right now JDV has a lead, but however, a lead versus Incineroar is not really a lead until you're winning this match. However, Seesaw, though, shutting this one, or excuse me, JDV shutting this one down.
And the heads-up setup there to find that situation, right? Plays the hydrant to bait out the swing because you know that Incineroar is going to use it to hit it and then use it to approach. Then you throw the bell, right, to deactivate your own hydrant getting hit back against you to then punish the Incineroar's approach. JDV was on level 7 there and finds a stock for it, now keeps the advantage going. And Seesaw has not been able to really approach once on his turns.
No, unfortunately not. And I feel like we wanted to see some of this with the Bredoof match where, okay, look, my opponent has a lot of projectiles. I need to threaten them to use those projectiles or to not use them with revenge. And we're just not quite seeing it as much here anymore.
Yeah.
We're seeing, you know, very much a character with no projectiles, you know, playing the game with somebody who does have them.
And a big part of it is this hydrant, right? Because unless you revenge it when it comes down, when those water blasts come out, it's a win box. It's going to push you further away. And with how slow Incineroar is, he just loses so much ground. So he kind of has to play that aggressive game unless he can dislodge the hydrant. And with how wide, you know, and how far away and how slow JDV is playing right now, you don't get a lot of good opportunities to take this space unless you be punished with something like a belt.
I have to agree with that. Yeah, I mean, the opportunities are very few and far between. It also sucks, too, that Incineroar is a character that's all about positioning.
Yes.
And you're just seeing him constantly rinse and repeat and move out of position to just really excel. I mean, forced into awkward position right there. JDV, of course, getting the KO off the top here on town. Seesaw, of course, struggling here just a little bit, but I feel like we can get at least one of these stocks taken before this match wraps up.
And hey, look, remember that Seesaw is up here 2 games to 1. So if JDV is able to complete what is currently potentially in the process of a JV3, we'll see, you know, 2 stocks to 1 right now. If he can close this out, we still got another game to go in this one.
We most definitely do. And I'd love to see more best of 5s at a tournament of this stature.
Sir.
Okay, there's Nair. Double fair. Oh, gets the graze right there. Up air just to give myself a little bit of coverage. Love that split-second decision-making. And the running tilts just to not expend the dash attack. I want to hold position here, and I want to keep as many options as possible as I'm chasing you down.
I love that back air saying, okay, it's not going to keep the juggle, but it is going to push you away. It's going to let me set up, and that, even though it resets on paper, actually allows me to get more mileage for my advantage state in the long run.
Okay, there's the short hop Nair. Frame 5 Nair in the corner. Nothing off the downer, but I appreciate the attempt. Might be a little late into the party. Revenge not scaring me anymore. I got the lead. Enjoy this up air. We got ourselves an even set here, Ritual.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, JDV, that game at least, utilizing those up airs just like Incineroar, right? Finding the juggles, and well, you know, you see that move, right, kind of utilized to extend these advantage states, keep your opponent in the air quite a lot. we don't often see it kill on town, and obviously it can, but especially with those high blast zones, it's just not normally where you see it, and you can tell Seesaw wasn't expecting JDV to repeatedly go up there like that.
Yes, again, I think the Incineroar sometimes have this thing where, well, if I recover awkwardly and high enough, the threat of me coming down, because it's the apex you're worried about, and then the way down. If I just fly into the stage, my opponent will respect me and give me space to move, or if not, I will be punished as I get closer to the ground. That might work for most players, but JDV, unfortunately for Seesaw, is not most players. I'm up there with you. In this magnifying glass, I'm there with you. Off this stage, I'm up there with you. So, with that in mind, we have to watch our recovery system for sure. We also have to watch how we're positioned. I feel like the moment that JDV wants to start playing the boxing game versus Incineroar is the game that JDV is going to lose. Okay, I'm not saying that you can't frame that out button Incineroar, but sooner or later, he's just going to start hitting much harder than you are. It's not even worth it. Keep your tools in hand, and you can get this done.
And this stage, right, wide, but you've got those FD-sized blast zones, a big, wide platform that Pac-Man can set up under, but the low height means that Incineroar gets some great juggles as well.
Yeah.
So in a game 5, Seesaw's counter pick, it's interesting to see us here because of how polar the platform can be for Incineroar.
Sure.
Because of the landing mix-ups, because of those extensions, I actually like it a good bit.
I think so, too. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't say the same for Seesaw. Seesaw might not be as much of a fan of that, but the immediate answer back right there to silence the audience, I love that. We've seen up smash, I think, claim the stocks of many here throughout the course of this wave. I believe we've seen 2 up smash kills, courtesy of some sort of overextension boom and then up smash just to get it done. So obviously trying to lean into that bag of tricks.
Yeah, but once that Pac-Man's under the platform, right, even landing on it isn't safe anymore. You get the Alolan Whip, but still not quite enough. Again, Hollow Bastion with those wider blast zones as far as this game is concerned. Now the Melon out, gonna try and take some space, let you get out of the corner. But Incineroar, even with the stage control, right, just speed-wise, struggling to keep up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely struggling. I mean, this match is definitely kind of went down to a crawl, and for good reason. It's kind of what I was talking about before in the previous JDV match, that we have that luxury of not only slowing the match down on stage, but also being in the areas of the stage that you, or of the map, excuse me, that you just unfortunately not going to be able to get to when you're in Incineroar. I'm out here in the far right or left corners of the magnifying glass. Incineroar has no business out there. So it's going to be a tough one, I think, for Seesaw to try to mount, but it's not impossible.
A very rare grab this set. We haven't really seen JDV look for many of those, despite it being something that deactivates Revenge. Instead, just trying to force this Incineroar to play the game from the air, from platform, and off stage, and say, I don't care if you have Revenge or not, because you're never going to have those feet on the ground.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, I think it just kind of comes down to, you know, Incineroar's thinking, how do I threaten as much space in the corner? Like, how do I really put on the percent that I need to put? How do I impose my will versus a character that can disengage so easily, so freely, while also still maintaining a lot of their pressure options from the other side of the room that I still have to respect? And I think JDV, unfortunately enough for Seesaw, starting to play to that win condition, but not out of the woods just yet. Of course, Seesaw, still with 193%, has maxed out Rage, and this is Incineroar we're talking about. 2 solidly placed conversions, 2 solidly placed interactions, and it's not going to be good for JDV.
And JDV's discipline has been immaculate. Like, that time placed the Hydrant, and Seesaw hit it back. JDV shielded, and still didn't cede any space because of how he set up the positioning in the first place. It feels like Seesaw just hasn't had an answer to the center platform, and Pac-Man being the one to have taken control of it on that first interaction of the game. Since then, it feels like he's been fighting constantly to assert himself for even a second to take that middle third, and JDV just will not give it up.
No, unfortunately not. JDV says, I got a story, I got a plan, and I'm sticking to it, okay? I'm not going to deviate from this. And how could you? I think the minute you let a Incineroar player as talented as Seesaw know that you had a game plan, I'm forcing you out of it, that's when they've won. Down tilt into the angled up F tilt, bringing us the flash and the fire in that exact order. I'm loving this here, but this ain't good, though. No. We have seen better days. Great stuff right there to both of those two. Seesaw, I love that interaction at the end. That just let me know that he had a lot of gas still left in the tank, but JDV was the player to win that match.
It just utilized pretty much every fruit to their fullest. I think the one we didn't see Apple. I don't think we saw Key either, but it's been just perfect. Right now, though, we've got one more game, Rod. Joker and Mario. At the top level, we're used to seeing this go not 2-0 in Joker's favor, but right now Lemon is playing with a fervor.
Lemon is the Joker to watch. I think we forget about Lemon's game. Not you and I, but a lot of people forget about how talented Lemon is. I don't know if it's just because, you know, they're from Canada and like we just, sometimes us in the States or whatever, but I'm a big advocate for Canada, as I know you are, a lot of us are. And when I talk about Lemon's gameplay, I'm like, look, the PNW smash, I'm trying to tell y'all something. You go up to Vancouver, you're going to get your ass beat. And I tell top players this, they don't believe me, and then they go up there, and what happens, Ritual? They get smacked up.
Some of the best TOs, some of the best players, some of the best production. Just it's always a blast to get up there. And as you mentioned, Lemon just one of the jokers to watch. He just doesn't travel as much as, you know, as obviously Leo or recently Omega or a couple of the other ones. But has just some of the most beautiful fundamentals with this character.
But you know, if you go up to Canada, and you think you're going to beat up on their jokers, it's not going to happen.
No, man, you might get just a little bit stuck, but right now, I mean, it's all about unlocking the key to victory here for both of these two. Nimbus, though, just trying to find any way to get in because Lemon is utilizing the full width here of PS2, those full 186 units, to just fade away, play with the gun, slow this game down, and say, okay, Mario, you got the combo game? Well, you also got stubby hitboxes. Stay away.
That's true. Stay away. Let's keep you at bay as much as possible. Mario's one of those characters that we have historically seen that when you allow them to get in, I mean, it's just a bad time for the opponent. And for this obvious reason right here, we're going to ladder it up and go for the up B red stuff, and it's not quite enough, and now I'm glowing blue on my way back down. Turn around something? No. Going to see guns, and funnily enough, I think the jokers don't use guns enough. I'm glad that Lemon's leaning into it. Guns with Arsene, whether you got the lead or not, are broken. And camp your opponent out with those.
Yeah, dude, it slows them down, it resets, it throws off the throws them off kilter, disrupts their positioning, and it's just one of the best edge guard tools, one of the best kind of put your opponent in a 50-50 tools in the entire game.
Oh, I have to hard agree.
Like, also, it's not a projectile.
No, it's not.
Why?
It's not.
It's absurd. That move is so good.
It's so messed up, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay, nothing off the back air. And the ball all the way down there just to play it as safe as possible. I'm loving what I'm seeing right here from Nimbus. Definitely light as a cloud right now when it comes to just putting on this damage. It just feels like they're dancing all over in Lemon. Back throw's not going to be enough to do it.
Beautiful landing there with the Nair, just being very ambiguous on that shield. At the last minute, great call out from Nimbus though, covering platform with the back air to avoid the down gun, recognizing the scenario, showing that as good as gun can be, you know, it's still something you can call out, right? It's still a gut advantage, is able to find that, but not able to keep the stock as Lemon able to close it out. One left for him, but not a big lead. So Nimbus still could get on the board here.
Could most certainly do that. Joker, of course, is not, you know, not invincible. And of course, when it comes to off-stage presence, I mean, I know the up special changes a little bit, but Mario can just jump out with Nair or force some ledge trapping options that even a character as good as Joker are going to struggle to move around. Mario with some of the safest buttons on shield. Now he's going to go for up tilt. Nothing off the back. I want to see more of this Nair utilized too, man. Frame 12, but -5 on shield. This kind of keeps the Mario Bros guessing a little bit, you know?
And it's got that disjoint combo on landing. Plus it's got a couple different hits to control space. But it just does so much. But I really like the way Lemon is throwing out these single guns, playing very heavily off the movement, just constantly mixing Mario's sides, saying you don't got anything except that ledge to hold on to. And even as you mentioned, that up special, like getting away, Nimbus still can't keep those feet on the ground comfortably.
No, unfortunately cannot. Has to figure out a way to keep this match as grounded as humanly possible, and it's very tough, especially when a lot of what Jokers bring into the tables, like that first hit, fair into something, you know, short hop Nair just all across the board. Like, what do I utilize to bring myself out this hole? Now, you got up B, there's no, okay. Arsene on the way back down again, though. We got to make,
Lemon, you might want to change that in-game tag. Because you made it 2 games, but you might finally be dead just for a minute.
I'm just saying, Ritual, you might be onto something, my friend. Jesus Christ.
Listen, I'm wearing the trench coat for a reason. They might as well make me a detective, right?
Hey, Detective Ritual's on the case. Look, there's no case too large that Ritual can't crack, okay? Oh, no. Need to let you know. Here we go, potential final game right here for Nimbus, but I think with how that match ended, I mean, we have seen a lot of Mario plays in our time. You see stuff like that, then Mario starts to believe again. We might be going to Game 5.
But it's PS2 as well, right? One of Mario's very best stages. And now you got to head over to town. the tall top blast zone, meaning that Mario's going to lean a lot more on that back air, a lot more on those forward air 50-50 scenarios to find these stocks. And Joker, well, he's going to take the edge guards all the same, plus platform layers here. I think, honestly, actually really good for both characters, but when they go away, it favors Lemon a little bit more. Very interested to see how Nimbus can adapt here to a less favorable stage.
Well, let's see. I mean, we're seeing a lot of the stylized aggression. It's very much, let me just run up aggressively and hold shield and wait for you to do something. And I think we're doing that because of how well Lemon was utilizing Nair in the last game. However, this time just getting Nimbus off stage and just making him pay for it right there with just a raw, no arson needed back here. Clean stuff. Nair right into dash. We're just seeing a lot of simple tit for tat, you know, nickel and diming go on right here from Lemon.
Lemon is playing a lot like a boxer, right? That jab, jab, feint, just reset, not necessarily finding these big long combos that you, but really willing to find those single guns, those mix-ups, just keep your timing guessing so that you can't DI things, so that you keep kind of getting hit by these resets, and he can just chain you across the stage.
And the chaining, of course, not stopping anytime soon with the way Lemon is able to kind of force the advantage. Rolls out of the way of F smash. Gonna go for the down. Now, you talked about how the ceiling could work in conjunction with some of what Nimbus is doing. We're seeing the same thing, same turn of breath, of course, from Lemon as well. Has to readjust the KO routes. F-tilt in the corner, not enough to do it. The delay, you're a little too late right there. I'm on my way back.
Arsene, F-tilt not killing on town with the short side blast zones at 152. Honestly,
that says a lot.
Yeah, right. Nimbus is doing that absolutely perfectly from the positioning. He took it to the DI. Even still, Joker back though. No, just barely holding on again. His third time the charm gonna be it for Lemon. It is, and one stock remaining. I mean, Nimbus got away with one that last game, but now he's got to make up 3 stocks here to force the game 5.
Oh yeah. Has a lot of homework right here to do. A lot of class work to make up. And I'm not saying that Nimbus can't rise to the occasion. If you can figure out a way to get this stock taken quickly and then play your ass off these next 2, you can push this to a game number 5. And go for up tilt.
I love staying grounded there. A lot of Jokers are going to look for that drag down up air, but instead, Lemon recognizing its FDU, trying to prioritize the juggle situation, even though it doesn't work out. I think it keeps Nimbus guessing in the long term, and you've got the room to work with, so why not?
Yeah, seriously. Of course, nothing off the up smash, and we're gonna look for the throw here this time. Smart stuff. Arson is here. That should be. Oh, I was about to say that should be a stock. Gets the parry right into the throw. Resilient stuff right here from Lemon. Back to the ledge, but unfortunately out into the blast zone you go. Nimbus gets one, but unfortunately enough at 84%, you're going to have to play the Mario stock of your life.
And hey, at the same time though, it is Mario. These side platforms are out. All it takes is a weak hit nair here, Rod, a grab, and you can get that up air chain into the forward here off these side platforms. However, now they're gone. Now you've got your jump back fireball, going to give you one more chance, but the gun's going to intercept you.
Okay,
oh, baby.
Yeah, leaning into the guns here a lot. Love that parry into the up smash. Is going to get it done in a big way. Lemon playing for all the marbles right there. That was some great stuff in the 11th hour. Wow.
And the parries at the end, right? You really saw just like 3 or 4 parries in the last minute of that game. And Lemon just said, okay, you might be mixing me, but I'm the one who's got the download here.
Yes.
And it felt like that started to just psych out Nimbus's mental. You saw just a little bit of second guessing, a little bit just extra over aggression that we saw get capitalized on, and then, hey, even when you start to flub things at the end on your own, well, it's the parries that come in clutch and allow you to seal it out.
Well,
right?
you know, when you have the lead, too, for so much of the match, no matter how much your opponent is mixing, you still have the narrative of they're only playing like this because I have the lead.
So
and
true.
also working in conjunction with Mario, the Mario Bros, but specifically Mario, great character, really good in Smash 4, still really good in this current installment of Smash. You know what this character is going to do.
Yeah.
I know back air's coming. I know short hop, like I know all these aerials are coming on my shield. Great stuff, but I'm going to parry them. You know, it's not enough schmicks. Now, this was like Banjo. Like, I don't know what's going on here. You're throwing a lot of stuff at me. A little bit more difficult to parry that timing. But we've seen Mario's time and time again. The same way we've seen a lot of Jokers. I know that Nair is coming. I'm ready to parry that. Am I going to get anything off of that parry? Probably not, but I know it's coming. With Mario, though, when you're so desperate to get that stock taken, you get to lean into my buttons are typically safe versus most characters. I'm going to just start pressing them up close and hoping that they're going to work. But now it's like, I'm going to parry that. Done. And Lemon.
As you said, when you parry with those stubby hitboxes, right, you're right up close. But speaking of up close, my friend, we are close to the end, and that means before we go, we've got to talk to you about the folks who make all of this possible.
Let's pay some bills, my friend. You already know, Don't Park in the Grass 2024. Your ad here Reach the audience of Music Gamers with Galint Gaming. Hello at Galint.gg. Exclamation point partners in the chat. Okay, look, I just want to go ahead and brag a little bit. I've been going to Battle of BC since, I believe, 3 or 4. The last one before the pandemic and then the last couple after that. To watch Deer and the whole team, I know it's not just the Deer show, but to watch Deer and the whole team climb the rankings and host events in areas that I didn't even think could be possible. Did a festival just a couple weekends ago. Then also Battle of BC, here they are, Don't Park on the Grass, Plat Fight Championships. I am a big fan of the work. I'm a big fan of the brilliance and the resiliency needed to do what it is that's being done here. Your ad could be here. Please, exclamation point partnerships in the chat. They are looking to work with people in a way that a lot of other teams aren't. Lock in, please.
They are at the forefront for a reason. Speaking of partnerships, right? This is just one example of what might be possible if you two decide to go with it, because you can hook yourself up at shop.level1.tv/DPG-2024 and spend just $5 on an exclusive Rano skin for Rivals of Aether 2. There's only 1,000 of them, and Rod, this thing is clean.
It is clean.
Those colors are gorgeous.
It is clean, please. Rivals of Aether is locking in with the community in a way that we have not seen platform fighters do in a very, very long time. Don't Park on the Grass is definitely deserving of this. I mean, I'm so glad that these two entities are coming together to do something really great. Get the DPG-24 skin and do it. Do it. It's just $5. Trust me, we've seen Smasher spending habits. We've seen gamers spending habits. You're going to spend $5 on something you didn't even need. You need this.
Yeah, my friend, and speaking of things you need, if you're in the Seattle area, you need to check out the premier bi-weekly tournament here in Seattle every Monday at 6:30. It's going to be 5-iron melee. Hey, listen, Don't Park started as a melee tournament. That game's been around for 23 years now for a reason, and it just keeps getting better. As the great Bobby Scar said, there's so much more melee left to be played, and what better place to start here in Seattle than at 5-iron melee?
5-iron, my friend. You already know what the dealio is. And of course, if you want to be fly on the sticks and off the sticks, and you know what you need to do. You need a shop with DPG. Support DPG. Bring out companion players. Bring their ships to the U.S., Canada, Japan, and of course the UK. Look at all that fly gear. The PNWs are very fashion-forward areas. I'm sure you might know as somebody who lives, of course, on the East Coast. We're always kind of looking for other fashion areas of the world, and the PNW is definitely just that and then some. So shop.level1.tv/DPG.2024. Lock in. If I had a dog, guess what I'm getting them? Don't Bark on the Grass right there.
Some of the best merch all around, hands down. I love that it's not just T-shirts and tote bags, but also some more creative things, as you mentioned, like that dog bowl as well. I love to see events push the bounds of what's possible with merchandise, and it's always exciting to see folks do that. That being said, though, I think this is the end of the road for us here tonight. And actually, I think for me, at Don't Park on the Grass.
Oh, I see. No doubt about it. I tell you what, Ritual, this was a phenomenal time. And honestly, this block was long overdue. I mean, I've been commentating for so long, and I try to make it a point. Put me on a mic with whoever. I don't have any stipulations. I'm like, if you ask me my stipulations, I'm going to tell you I don't have any. I want to work with as many people as possible. So it's a shame that it took us this long, but I'm so happy that we did it. We had a phenomenal block. And be sure to support both of us. I'm not going anywhere. Ritual, of course, she's still on the come up, still doing her thing. Let's get her to more events. Shoot her a follow on Blue Sky.
Yep.
We're not doing as much Twitter these days.
No,
we're going to block on Blue Sky.
Unfortunately, not doing as much Twitter these days. You can find me at ritual.findcsrp.org. And, you know, if you really want my Twitter or any of my other social media, everything else is Ritual Casts on all platforms, RITUALCASTS. But you should also go check out Rod on Twitter at Rodney Conyers Jr. And I think, but you also have a production company now.
Yeah, I got an animation production company too. So when I'm not doing Smash, I'm trying to stay busy and helping educate the young people that, of course, you and I both work with out there in the world. So just trying to do as much as possible out there with what little time we have on this planet. And I'm so glad we got to spend just a small portion of it together on this mic. With that in mind, friends, we're going to throw it to a break, or is this done? We are done for the day. Back tomorrow, 11 o'clock. Ultimate Top 24. You won't want to miss out on any of that. Friends, keep it locked right here. We will see you all tomorrow. Peace.